Hello and welcome to our annual telethon. I'm Abby Curry, one of the junior executive producers here at the Juice, and we are so happy to have you here with us.
My name is Samir Kandari, and I'm also a junior exec this year at the Juice. We do our 7-hour telethon every year in April to raise money for our program, show our skills, and celebrate the year we've had. Abby and I are very excited to anchor the first hour of the 6th annual telethon, and we have a lot planned for you today. Before we get too ahead of ourselves, allow us to introduce who we are and what drew us to become a part of broadcast. Abby, take it away.
Thanks, Samira. I'm a junior here at Orange, along with being an exec at the Juice. I'm also an officer for our Music Honor Society, president of both Film and Movie Club, as well as being a part of class cabinet and orchestra. I'm also very involved at my church and youth group. I'm planning to go to college and major in film and minor in creative writing, with the goal of becoming a screenwriter. Unsurprisingly, I love watching movies, but I also enjoy playing guitar, piano, and viola, going to the gym, and crocheting in my free time. How about you, Samira?
Right, well, my passion for creating content stemmed from running my very own YouTube channel, Samir Decide. I upload vlogs, get ready with me's, book reviews, and more. I'm also the General Assembly President for Olentangy Model UN and have enjoyed my previous role as Secretary General. I will now be stepping up as the President next year. In addition, I serve as a Congressional Debate Captain for Orange's Speech and Debate team, and I lead the Be Wise initiative as a Secretary, solely stepping into my role as Co-President. And finally, I'm also a member of the Marching Pioneers Color Guard, where I hope to make section leader this year. I'm passionate about promoting diversity, equity, and inclusion throughout our district and community, as I'm a part of our district's Student Equity Leadership Advisory Council. In my rare free time, I enjoy reading. I loved the new Hunger Games book, traveling, and driving around with my friends. I plan to staff middle schoolers with the Ohio Association of Student Leaders this summer and develop my leadership skills further. After high school, I plan to major in marketing and political science.
Now that you've learned a little about us, allow us to familiarize you with the amazing program we have here at Orange.
Each and every day, we produce live news for our students and staff throughout the building. The studio behind me has been all made possible by our ads seen throughout our annual telethon and donations from viewers like you.
In addition to our daily morning news, our program covers live sports for every sport here at Orange, from football to swim and dive. Our sports producers this year are Justice Cullivan, Connor Morrison, and MC Knoll. Connor and Justice also anchor our Friday sports show, The Grit, so be sure to check that out on our YouTube page.
In addition to our Friday sports show, we have a Monday art show headed by Natalie Deutschendorf and Maddie Bolton, Wednesday national news ran by Kylie Bradshaw and Ava Opal, and Pop Culture Thursdays where Lauren Tile and Liv Rupp are our producers. Our producers work every week to come up with new content ideas, write script, find interviews, and more. Make sure to check them all out and tune in every week.
In fact, we'll have even all these shows throughout our telethon today. Wow, we sure do a lot here at the Juice, don't we, Samira?
We do. I mean, in addition to our news, as we've mentioned, our daily shows, we also have the radio.
Yeah, I love radio. We've had problems getting it running this year, admittedly, but I just think that's such an important part of broadcast. I mean, you look at history, broadcast started with radio before we went to television, and I think at the Juice, even though we are just a high school program, I think it's important to celebrate all parts of journalism and all parts of broadcast history, and I think radio is a big part of that.
Yeah, I agree with that. And then in addition, we have our Vitamin C, which is really cool, also on our YouTube page.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite parts of broadcast because I'm a vlogger. As I've mentioned, I have my own YouTube channel. So getting to create kind of more casual content is one of my favorite parts of the Juice, and just how there's so many different parts of the Juice that you can be involved in. There's really a place for everyone in our program.
Absolutely, I agree. Vitamin C is so fun because we get to create that creative content and do more.
So yeah, that's what makes our program special. But what's your favorite part especially, Abby?
Well, I love so much of the Juice, it would be hard to choose just one part. But if I had to choose one, I would say the freedom we have. Wanting to go into film, I get to cover movies coming out, but I also get to flex my creative muscles in this class. Our final each year is usually making a short film, and I've got to say that is my favorite kind of final I've ever had.
Right. Well, as I mentioned already before, my favorite part of the Juice would have to be creating content, either in the form of packages, which are what is seen throughout our daily streams, and it's just a block where we have interviews and B-roll, or creating graphics for the live sports that we do at our school. And I just really enjoyed this year stepping up into that role, using Canva just to make some really good graphics of our players. You know, we had a really good football team this year, really good basketball team. Getting to really just showcase that by making some really great graphics was one of my favorite parts. And I also just enjoy, in general, making our program more visually appealing. Something that I added this year was making thumbnails for all of our shows, including our sports, national, pop culture, and also our arts. All have thumbnails that I designed myself. So yeah, those are the cover photos you see, and just helps make our YouTube more cohesive. So, Abby, I hear we have an interview, right?
We sure do. This is our first interview of the day. You can be sure to see many more throughout the day. But we have Connor Morrison and Todd Myers, superintendent. One of our senior execs, Ren, and I filmed for our Vitamin C, filmed our experience at a football game of the year and edited it like a vlog. Be sure to tune in later and see that. We also have a plethora of live games coming to you. We have coffee tasting later this hour and cupcake tasting in later hours.
And don't forget about the infamous Hot Wing Challenge. This is one of our fan favorites. Mr. Nicola, along with 3 other students, will be competing to see who can eat hot wings the fastest, and these will be the spiciest of wings from BW3s.
Sadly, I couldn't partake this year because I'm vegetarian, but I will be in cupcake decorating later, and be sure to tune into all our challenges because we have fun stuff.
So, funny story, I actually did volunteer to be part of this year's Hot Wing Challenge, but I didn't realize that it was a race to eat the wings. I can do spiciness in a race, but together, no way. But we also have many other exciting interviews coming in addition to the interview with Superintendent Mr. Todd Meyer, and we will be interviewing staff from the district as well as an arts student. So now, here we have Todd Meyer with Connor Morrison. But before we do that, we just want to talk a little bit about the other challenges we have today. In addition to the cupcake eating challenge, we also have coffee today, and that will be during this hour where we taste test coffees from McDonald's, Chick-fil-A, Dunkin', and more, which I'm super excited about. Personally, I think Starbucks has the best coffee, but I'm really excited to see how that will turn out. All right, and I think our interviewers are ready. Connor?
Thank you, Samira, and thank you, Mr. Meyer, for coming in today. Obviously, I got to do this last year, and extremely excited to do this again this year, so let's just get it started off nice and easy. How's your first almost 2 years been of being superintendent?
Yeah, it's year 2 has been great. Obviously learned a lot year 1 and continue to learn as superintendent year 2. And I think that we continue as an organization to make tremendous progress. And really at the end of the day, for us, we're committed to continuing to provide the best environment we can in our schools for our students. Student experience is really, really important for us here in Olentangy. And so how we can offer opportunities for our kids in really pre-K through 12 for our students is what we're committed to. And I think that we continue to do a fantastic job. Obviously, for us, one of our core values is we can always get better. So for us getting better, continuing to find opportunities to provide student voice where students can give us feedback on the experience, as well as staff voice as well in the school.
Awesome. And now that you've been the superintendent for almost 2 years, what are some goals that you've made progress on, and what are some things that still remain a top priority moving forward?
Yeah, and I'll go back to student experience because, again, the opportunities that we're able to provide for kids in the context of education within our schools, but also I want to talk about our Bridge Ed program and the opportunities that we're providing for students outside of the context of the 4 walls of schools. We continue to establish great partnerships with businesses in the community and around Central Ohio. And again, to me, we're just scratching the surface, but we're able to provide opportunities and partnerships with our businesses to our students on whether it's work-based learning, mentorship opportunities, and really internship opportunities for our high school students in different pathways across these different businesses. So extremely proud about what we've been able to accomplish. And again, like I said, we're just scratching the surface, so we'll want to continue to do that.
So in your first almost 2 years, how has your perspective of leading the district evolved? And what is one thing that if you could go back to yourself on day 1 of working at Central Office being the superintendent, what's one thing you would say to yourself?
Well, perspective, obviously I got into education to serve, so that's always stayed the same. But for us in Olentangy, what I don't want to do is take for granted all of the great things that we have here. And again, I'm always going to go back to opportunities that we provide for our students. So extremely proud of what we've been able to do over the years and continue to do as far as providing those opportunities for students. And let's just use this as an example. And I think I might have mentioned this last year, but just how the broadcast program has grown here at Orange High School, but really how it's evolved across our district. You know, I remember when I was fortunate to be selected to open as the first principal at Orange High School back in 2008, where we were as a broadcast journalism program and where we are today. This studio is phenomenal, and I see all of the students here working in different capacities here behind the scenes, or whether you're at the desk, but just providing that opportunity for our kids. So this is a classic example of that.
Yeah, so you just brought it up a little bit, being the first principal here and kind of your path to being the superintendent. But I want to talk a little bit about what initially got you into being a teacher and kind of pursuing that path.
Yeah, that's interesting. You know, I'll go all the way back to people who have had an influence on my life. And when I think about that, when I reflect on that and I think about that, it really comes down to three people. And those three people were all educators. My fourth grade teacher, Mrs. Wood, my sixth grade teacher, Mrs. Kale, and then my high school science teacher and football coach, Mr. Annarella, really influenced me on where I wanted to go in life. And number one, going to college, I was an accounting major, so I remember it was really my fourth year, and I had a visit from a professor. Came into one of my business classes and talked about going into, at that time, marketing education, which is the DECA program that we have in all of our high schools. And I really started thinking to myself what I wanted to do after college and impact that I wanted to make in my own life, but in the life of others. And so I went back to who influenced me. And really, I wanted to serve, so I switched my major and ended up staying in college the next year to get my teaching license, and have never regretted it one day since that happened, now over 34 years ago. And you know, for me, I'm extremely blessed throughout my career to meet a lot of wonderful people, and those wonderful people have helped continue to inspire me and coach me and help me to where I am today. And obviously for me, graduating way back in 1986 from Warren, Ohio, and to be sitting here as superintendent as the fourth largest district in the state and one of the best districts in the state and the country, it's an honor to serve, and you know, just have a lot of gratitude for the people who have helped inspire me. You know, one thing that I do want to say throughout my career, which helped me actually get to Olentangy to be selected as the principal here in 2008, from all of those experiences. But you know, I tell people all the time, Olentangy is a special place. I've been in 5 districts, and there's no district like Olentangy, and I continue to be so blessed to continue to work here, but also to serve as superintendent. And I go back to my time here at Orange High School for 8 years, and I say this all the time, the best 8 years of my career were right here at Orange High School. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, so that's awesome, and it's great to hear you kind of calling out some of those elementary school teachers that you don't think are super important at the time just because they're so young, but they play such a important role. And then again, I'm going into a business major just like you were, and to see the switch. So it's great to hear some of those things. And I guess want to ask one follow-up question to that. You said that Olentangy is just so special compared to the other districts you've worked in. What makes it so special?
Yeah, and I think that, you know, one thing, we're a large district, the fourth largest in the state, but we continue to try to make big feel small here. And it's going back to the opportunities that we provide for our students, but also the opportunities that we provide for our staff. And I used to, when I was principal here, I used to have class meetings with our students throughout the year. And I used to always remind our students not to take for granted what we have here. And and I'm even getting kind of goosebumps now, but it is a special place. And again, it's just how we care for each other, the opportunities we provide for kids, how we create the environments for our kids to feel a sense of belonging and to feel cared for and to feel welcomed. and then obviously the same for our staff. And I used to always tell our staff too, because going back to the educators who had an influence and impact on my life, and as educators, it's such a responsibility of the hundreds and thousands of students that we work with over the course of our career, and the impact and the influence that we have on students. To me, not a bigger responsibility or better calling in life than to be an educator.
That's awesome. That's great to hear. What's one thing that you wish more students and families knew about the work that you and the people at Central Office do on a day-to-day basis?
Well, again, I'm probably going to come back to just knowing the fact that we have so many great adults in this organization, over 3,000 employees, and so whether you're a bus driver, whether you're a cafeteria worker, whether you're a custodian, whether you're a teacher, an aide, a secretary, we have so many committed individuals in this organization who show up every day to do the best job that we can for our students. And we're going to continue to work on that culture to be able to promote what we do here in order to serve students. And really, that's our fundamental purpose, providing that experience for our kids. And we have so many individuals who are committed to doing that. And at Central Office, with my district leadership team, I'm surrounded by some really, really good people, and again, who are committed to our mission to facilitate maximum learning for every student in our schools. And again, as principal and as superintendent, it's really incumbent upon us to make sure that we're providing the best experience for every single kid who walks through the doors of our schools each and every day.
Thank you. And then switching gears a little bit here, with AI becoming so big in the past year, are there any ways that the district is using AI to its advantage, and do you believe it's a positive or negative resource for students?
Well, first of all, as AI is introduced, then yes, there are ways that we continue to use AI or provide opportunities for teachers to use AI on a daily basis. And within some of our departments, like in the HR department, we'll use some AI. And then the bigger question in education, and I go back to when I was in high school, believe it or not, computers were just being introduced back in the 80s, and then where we are today with technology. So for me, I think that, yeah, we should embrace AI and be smart in how we use it, but again, providing opportunities for students to use it, to learn how to use it responsibly, and obviously how it can benefit us in the education space.
Awesome. And then one last question here to end things off, a bit more just about you outside of work. Last year you talked about enjoying playing pickleball. Is that something that you still do? And if so, has your game improved, and what's kind of made you better?
So absolutely still enjoy playing.
Love to hear that.
I try to get out at least twice a week to play, because it's kind of a way for me to kind of let go of the day-to-day grind, but also a way at my age to continue to exercise. So I think my game's gotten better now. If you ask my wife, because my wife and I play a lot together, so she gets mad at me sometimes because if I make a mistake here or there, but I think it's improved a little bit over the course of the year. So I'm still active in playing. As a matter of fact, my wife plays and all of my kids play pickleball, and I see younger kids and students actually playing pickleball more and more too. So it's a great sport, and I enjoy playing it. And,
absolutely.
As long as I can stay healthy, we'll continue to do so.
Absolutely, yeah. My friends and I get out a lot in summer, get to play. Yeah, so it's definitely a fun kind of.
Has your game improved?
I'd say so a little, maybe a little. Not great. I'm not the best, but yeah, it's a fun sport for sure. Thank you so much for coming in. It's been a pleasure to do this 2 years in a row.
Absolutely.
And right before we get back to the desk with Samira and Abby, we have a couple of Juice students who will be participating in a coffee tasting game. So once again, thank you so much for coming in.
Absolutely. Thank you. Appreciate it.
The ends started from a family. Their whole company is based on family, and the way that we treat your loved one is the way that we're going to treat our family.
For me, treating somebody like family is that when they come here, the minute they arrive, we greet them at the door, we welcome them, we take them to their suite. We have it set up so they feel very comfortable with things from their home. So when they walk in there, they feel like, okay, I'm home now.
Schedule your visit to the Inn's Assisted Living and Memory Care, where your family is our family.
Do you suffer from irritability, boredom, and chronic cravings? Mellow Mushroom's craft pizza, beer, and cocktails are clinically proven to improve your mood and leave you with a full belly. Mellow Mushroom is fast-acting, giving you relief when you need it the most. Side effects of Mellow Mushroom may include salivation, euphoria, and an insatiable craving for more Mellow Mushroom. Ask your doctor about Mellow Mushroom. She may want to come with you.
There's just so much pride in our hearts to see what you've become, what you've accomplished, and what all of your hard work and our hard work has made happen. Our wish for you is that you get so much more than a paycheck and a job. You find a life calling and a purpose and a way to make a difference. That's where it's at for you and for all of us. We at Otterbein University exist to make this world a better place, and we do it one graduate at a time.
Hi, my name's Chelsea and I'm one of the co-owners here at Kimberly's Diamond Corner. My mom started the business back in 1985 and we've been in Powell since 1989, so we've been here for over 35 years now serving the community. We really love being here in Powell. It's a great neighborhood. We love the people here. They really have supported us throughout the years, and we just continue to grow with our business here. Recently we've expanded and we do all of our repairs in shop now, so any of our sizing, solderings, custom, everything's done on site, which has been really amazing for us. We are full service, so repairs, custom, appraisals, watch batteries, we can do anything. And our inventory ranges from, I would say, $20 gifts to $20,000 anniversary presents and anywhere in between. So whatever you're looking for, we've got it for you. If you're interested in learning more, we are located in the heart of downtown Powell at the corner of Powell Road and Liberty Street. Our address is 1 North Liberty Street. You can find us on our website, Kimberly'sDiamondCorner.com, or you can call or text us at 614-436-4653.
Who are you in the story? Where does it begin? Where are you headed? Are you curious? Are you courageous?
Hey fellas, let's go out there, let's give everything we got.
Be bigger than your imagination.
Action.
Left and up.
We could be anyone we want in the story.
So you're gonna go ahead and give it an IV push?
We are Cleveland State University.
Every moment deserves a sign. Welcome to Sign Gypsies Delco, the premium Central Ohio yard sign business. Sign Gypsies is a local sign rental company to help you celebrate special occasions. We serve all of Delaware County and beyond. You could get a sign for a birthday, or on a special day for a friend, or even for community and school events like graduation. To order a sign, go to signgypsies.com with prices starting at $99 and make your occasion a special one with Sign Gypsies.
Who are the people that serve part-time in the Ohio Army National Guard? We are your neighbors and friends. We are your sons and daughters. Our service is providing us valuable job skills, and it pays up to 100% of our tuition. We're proud to serve our state. We are your Ohio Army National Guard. Learn more about part-time service with the Ohio Army National Guard at nationalguard.com/OH.
The Inns started from a family. Their whole company is based on family, and the way that we treat your loved one is the way that we're going to treat our family.
For me, treating somebody like family is that when they come here, the minute they arrive, we greet them at the door, we welcome them, we take them to their suite. We have it set up so they feel very comfortable with things from their home. So when they walk in there, they feel like, okay, I'm home now.
Schedule your visit to the Inn's Assisted Living and Memory Care, where your family is our family.
Hi everyone, I'm Maddie Patton, this is Liliana, this is Ren, and this is Addie, and we're going to be playing a coffee game. We have 7 coffees to choose from: Sheetz, McDonald's, Panera, Starbucks, Dunkin', Tim Hortons, and Chick-fil-A that Kelsey got for us this morning.
We don't know any of the coffee that's in the red cup. You guys will know because someone will show it in front of the camera. We won't. We'll have our backs turned. But we take a guess from the sip of the coffee and we write down on our paper. So, what do you guys like about coffee before we start?
It gives me a lot of energy and it tastes good.
Yeah, this is true. I actually work at a coffee shop, so it's my day-to-day thing.
I don't really drink coffee, so this is going to be a challenge.
Ooh, okay.
You're the outlier.
Yeah.
This will be interesting.
Now let's get into our first coffee.
All right.
Okay, we're going to turn All right.
We're trying it?
Yeah.
I feel like this is going to be hard.
There's so much milk in it.
Oh my God. Okay. I need to take this up again.
Wait. I don't know.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I like to go, if I guess correct, I like to go to this place a lot, so use my
If I guess correct, this will be promoting the Minecraft movie.
Did you get to watch it?
No, I didn't.
You should.
All right. Turn around again. Are we all good? All right. Oh. Okay. Wait, you start. What'd you guess?
I guess McDonald's.
I also guessed McDonald's.
I guessed McDonald's.
Me too.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
All twins.
Why'd you guess McDonald's?
Just tasted like it would be from McDonald's.
Okay.
McDonald's is like, they don't have too much flavor, but like it's just the right amount, so that's why I guessed for it.
I guessed because it was super sweet.
Yeah.
It was a little more watery, and McDonald's tends to be slightly more watery with their coffee.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I get coffee from there, but.
Yeah, McDonald's, it's very like, and you can taste the milk in it. Like it's very light. It's very light colored.
Are we good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Ready for coffee too?
Okay, coffee too.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, this one has little pieces of ice mix. Wait, I can already tell. Hold up.
Oh.
Wait.
This one's kind of stumping me.
Wait.
I'm feeling that this is a coffee I haven't had.
No, I don't really drink. That tastes more chocolatey, and I don't get chocolatey coffee as much, so that stumped me a little bit.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay, I guessed Chick-fil-A.
I guess Chick-fil-A too.
I guess Dunkin'. I guess Sheets. Oh,
Okay.
I did not spell it right.
Why? We'll turn around and we'll discuss. How about that?
I haven't had Chick-fil-A, and like, I kind of looked down in the cup and I saw like the little ice pieces, so I was like, oh.
Yeah,
well.
I've never had Chick-fil-A coffee either. And I could tell like maybe it's not, it didn't taste like a coffee from a coffee company, you know, so then I was thinking maybe Sheets, and it was kind of watery. I don't know if that was because of the ice cubes or what, but that's kind of why I guessed Chick-fil-A.
I was thinking the same thing as you. I didn't think it was from like a mainly coffee place, but I thought it was Sheets.
All right.
Was that one better than coffee one for you guys?
No.
No, not at all.
Really?
I don't like. I like.
It was like no
more
taste.
caramely, and that was
You guys ready?
chocolate.
Really?
I don't. Oh. This
I don't
one
like
tastes
this
like
one.
the first one.
This
I made.
one, this
Yeah,
one's
this
not
one's
good.
very similar.
I don't think I like this one.
What's gonna have similar?
This
to
one's not.
What if I'm, wait.
I took a random guess. I think I'm wrong on this one. This is the one I'm unsure about.
I know.
This one tastes a lot like the first one to me.
It does.
Yeah, it does. It does.
It's like
very
that same, a little
similar.
bit watery. Not watery, but like it's probably just because the ice melted. But,
Yeah, that's a good point.
But
No, I think
it
I
was
also got
so
them
well.
without ice, except for the most recent one.
Yeah.
I think that I don't like that one very much.
That one was
It
my
tastes
least
exactly
favorite.
like the first
Honestly,
one.
I like coffee too the best so far. I don't know
Okay,
why.
next
I feel like
one.
it's just, you know.
All right, coffee 4. Oh.
Turn around.
Oh.
But I said that one was Dunkin'.
I said it was, oh my gosh, wait, I'm blanking.
This would be embarrassing if
I
I got
said
that
it was
wrong.
Tim Hortons.
Oh, okay. See, I think I'm cheating because I had Tim Hortons for breakfast this morning.
What?
But I also work at Dunkin', so I feel like I have an upper hand maybe, but it would be embarrassing
Okay, so
if I got
Ren's
it wrong.
cheating. Yeah. So Ren actually came prepared.
More chocolate.
Oh.
I don't want to take a second sip.
That's really bad.
Wait, this
I
might.
don't like that.
I might have to change my answer.
Wait, you're allowed to do that?
No, I mean,
Oh.
can we? Okay.
Oh. You guys good with this one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good with that one.
Oh my God, that one.
I did not like that
I
one. I
didn't-
feel like
no,
that
it
one
tastes
was not
black
good. It was very chocolatey. It looked like very chocolatey, but it didn't really taste like chocolate.
It left a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah.
Very like,
Yeah, I agree.
I just don't like it. You could taste the coffee beans.
Yeah.
Straight from the coffee farm.
All right.
Okay.
Turn around.
I think that one was Panera because Panera gives very like that's where people go to have business meetings, and I feel like those people drink like black coffee.
Yeah.
So, that one.
That's what my mom does. She like goes to Panera and just straight black coffee.
I feel like even when I go in there and it's like a niche hour of the day, everyone's in there working.
I guess Sheets though.
Yeah, so did I. It was just like gas station coffee.
This one tastes like water.
I know this one. Wait, maybe I don't.
Wait, I'm second guessing now.
This is hard.
Wait. I never realized that all coffees kind of taste similar. Okay, guys, I definitely got this wrong. I am definitely struggling.
Okay, wait, let me cross out the ones I already have because I'm gonna forget.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'm taking your idea.
All right, so we have.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go 0 for 0.
So am I.
I'm confident.
I'm confident on the top two. The first two.
Okay, yeah, we both put the same thing.
And we
for
put
the top two.
yeah.
I'm not confident.
Oh,
McDonald's and Chick-fil-A
McDonald's and Chick-fil-A
are my first two guesses.
what did you guys say?
All right. I said Tim Hortons.
I said Panera.
I said Chick-fil-A.
I said Starbucks.
Ooh. See, Starbucks was my second guess.
Starbucks was my last guess
Yeah.
because I feel like when you order it, it like comes base. Like
Yeah.
I feel like Tim Hortons and Dunkin' always puts their stuff in it. Like puts like cream, sugar, and like a flavor.
Well, Starbucks is also, they do that, but you have to ask for it specifically.
Exactly.
Like, if Kelsey just ordered, like, iced coffee.
Okay.
It'd be very black.
All right, coffee 6. Oh, I spilled some.
Wait.
Guys.
I'm gonna.
Like straight.
All of them are starting to mix together.
I know.
So
My taste buds are, like, numb now.
I should have like gotten like a mint in between.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna guess.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm gonna guess Dunkin'.
That's what I'm doing. I'm guessing Dunkin', too.
I feel like I should know. I should know, but we'll see.
I went with Tim Hortons because it seemed like one from like a company that's like mainly for coffee.
I agree.
Yeah.
And
definitely.
It wasn't too sweet and it wasn't too bitter. It was like the ones that were really sweet. I think are like the cheaper brands. I would say. Or
This
not
one
cheaper,
just.
I'm scared for this
It's
last
the
one.
ice
I have
cubes.
Starbucks as my last one. So.
Yeah, Starbucks is my
Yeah.
last one, too.
Yep. I'm actually really confident in this
Switching
now.
an answer around.
I'm not.
We have the same one. Starbucks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick.
I think that's Starbucks. I have a feeling that's Starbucks.
So I've actually switched my
Okay.
answer. I agree. That's Starbucks.
Okay. Do you want to start with what you have in order?
For all of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then just say which one you think the best is.
Okay, McDonald's, Dunkin', Panera, Sheets, Chick-fil-A, Tim Hortons, Starbucks. I'm pretty confident on my Starbucks one.
Which one did you think was the best tasting?
None of them. Probably.
Came in
I
not
don't
liking
know.
coffee.
I like Tim Hortons the best.
I think I liked coffee.
Coffee
5.
6. So like you
Yeah,
coffee
coffee
6 for
6.
you. I had McDonald's, Chick-fil-A, Tim Hortons, Sheets, Panera, Dunkin', and Starbucks. I liked coffee 2 the best.
I had McDonald's, Chick-fil-A, Sheets, Starbucks, Tim Hortons, sorry, Dunkin', Panera, and I thought coffee 5 Tim Hortons was the best.
I had McDonald's, Sheets, Dunkin', Panera, Chick-fil-A, Tim Hortons, and then Starbucks, and then my favorite was Starbucks.
Okay.
Oh,
coffee
so
7.
Coffee 7.
Okay.
We don't know. We don't know.
Correct.
Are we gonna get the final reveal?
What are your thoughts?
Ooh.
What?
Okay. Oh.
I got 2.
You don't know your own
so let me read it. I was close.
Wait, how many does everyone have correct?
I could have flipped these. I thought about flipping them. Okay, so the final answer is McDonald's, Chick-fil-A, Starbucks, Sheetz, Tim Hortons, Panera, Dunkin'. So who is the closest?
You know, I
had 3.
Oh.
I almost had a perfect score, you know.
Yeah.
A 1 out of 7.
I also had 3.
Ooh, we're
so
tied.
we're tied.
We're tied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you sure? I think I won.
Yeah, no, you definitely. I mean, I was not expecting Coffee 7 to be Starbucks.
No, yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean,
was
Coffee
good.
3.
It was
Coffee 3 to be Starbucks.
Wait, what was the really watery one that we all didn't like?
It was
3?
all
Sheets?
It was either Panera or Sheetz.
It was Sheetz for sure.
Yeah.
Because it was for 4.
It was Sheetz because
No, it was Coffee
Panera-
4. I think it was Sheets.
Panera was the really
Yeah.
black one.
No, that one was Sheetz.
That, like,
That one
really
was
dark.
Sheetz.
No, that was Coffee
that's
4.
yours.
Yeah, but it's the one I thought was Panera.
Yeah, you thought it was Panera.
Ren, did you get Dunkin' right?
No.
Ren.
It was
Yeah.
close. I was thought about flipping them and they didn't. But that was really fun. I'm really glad that we got to do this for the first time.
Yeah, that was really fun.
It was new to the telethon, yes.
Yeah. I think it's about time that we throw it over to our amazing vitamin C blocks that our students have put together.
Hey guys, come thrift with us.
Let's skip. Wait, this is cool. Robert? That's cute.
First find.
3. I'm winning in life.
Woohoo! And I found some cute boots and a blazer.
Hi guys, we're gonna give you a haul. Who wants to go first?
Or let's all do one item at a time.
Yeah.
Okay. So you pick one first.
I think I got the least amount.
I got this purse. It's giving vintage.
2000s.
That
is so cute.
I don't have any purses, so this is my purse now.
No, that's adorable. I love.
I got this little gray purse, and it was $2. So like, what the heck? And it's just a cute little shoulder bag. And look at the inside. It's I zipped it back up. It's little yellow polka dots.
Oh, I didn't even see that part.
Okay, first thing I got are these black, like, tall boots, mainly for Halloween, but also just for fall. I think they're so cute and, like, yeah.
Okay, I got these shoes for anything but election day because we're doing the news.
I got these little pumps.
Those are so cute.
They're like satin leather. I don't know if that's a real thing, but that's what I got.
Okay, this is my last item. I got a black blazer for election day, just so I look nice and businessy, and also for college because I'm doing business.
Yes, I got this shirt. It's just black.
So cute. Hey, what brand is it? What's it say?
That's so cute.
Doesn't say.
That's so cutie.
So cute. Giving chippy.
It's like baby doll shirt, like cutie.
I also got a black blazer for election day, and yeah, for any other upcoming things I need it for.
I got Wrangler jeans. We'll see how they fit. I don't really know.
Yeah, send us a haul or a try on later.
I'll send a try on.
And then I got this Ohio State t-shirt, just basic, cute, comfy shirt.
I got a Georgia shirt.
That's so cute.
Bulldogs. Do you have any more?
No, I don't.
Okay, my last thing is this little cardigan that I'm gonna wear with my heels and like a black skirt or a black dress for election day.
I love my purse.
Okay, thanks for watching our
Bye.
thrift with us. We'll see you guys in our next vitamin C.
Yay!
Welcome back, guys. It's me and Abby here at the desk. We hope you guys enjoyed the coffee game and the interview with Mr. Todd Meyer. So, Abby, do you want to just talk about a little bit about your producer role and what we've really had to do to prepare for the telethon today?
Yeah, I would love to. So last year around this time, we both knew we were going to be junior execs this year. So going into telethon, that's really our transition period for those who aren't at the Juice and don't know, we have 2 senior execs and 2 junior execs. So it's kind of when Telethon rolls around, it's towards the end of the year. We have about 5 weeks of school left. So Ren and Kelsey, our current senior execs, after this will be kind of transferring out of their roles. And Maddie and Ryan, who we chose as junior execs, will be transferring in. So that was us last year. And I would say this year was definitely a crazy year to start as a junior exec. And I'm sure you can attest to that. Between the 12-hour election live stream and this, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, the election was a really, really good opportunity. I think it was really helpful in preparing for the telethon. You know, we've done that 12-hour live stream. We've had that kind of on the air, on the time, just kind of mindset already. So we've done that for 12 hours. So it is different than a 7-hour stream. And, you know, the election was its own experience in itself. And I really, really enjoyed that. I actually anchored the very last hour, which was 11 p.m. to 12 a.m., which was so, so cool. And I think it was something kind of unexpected also. You know, you don't know what you're going to get into. Connor was the one that did the interview with Mr. Todd Meyer, and we were both on the hour, and it was just kind of what's the new information we're getting in from, you know, the Electoral College, and what's something that we can say that the other hours haven't said, because so much of it was just on the fly that you didn't want to repeat things that people had already said. So yeah, it was really interesting. What did you think about the election?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I also anchored, actually also with Connor, which is interesting. We anchored Independent Hour. And I think doing something like that, being able to share your beliefs and opinions, but in a journalistic way, is really important. And I just had so much fun with the election. It's actually still on YouTube if you guys want to go watch it. But something else I want to touch on is like what our day-to-day roles look like in the class. I think it's a lot different than I expected it to be originally. We do so much. We schedule packages. We help people with packages. We kind of keep it running, us four and Nicola, I would say. Yeah. And I think it's been a great leadership experience, me wanting to go into film. Obviously, I have a different thought on it because this is what I'm going to be doing in a way, not in a broadcast setting, but I'm going to be on set leading things.
You know, I agree with that. Yeah, I think it's really interesting. I didn't really know what I was getting into with being junior executive. It was just kind of, you know, you're going to help run the show, basically. I mean, that's what we're doing here. So just running the show, helping make sure the news runs smoothly, just kind of being in charge of the class, you know. It's kind of different being in that kind of leadership position during a school class, which I think is kind of just different for me. I have different leadership positions, but they're all mostly in clubs or on a team, marching band, you know, Model UN, so that's what I'm used to. But this is just so different and such a good opportunity. I'm not looking to go into film or broadcast or journalism, but I am looking to go into marketing. So that's one of my passions, and I knew that broadcast would be a really good outlet for that, in the sense that, you know, I create content either for our Instagram, I made the thumbnails for the YouTube, but also just getting to play around with different editing softwares. It's just really fun for me because I do have a YouTube channel, so just kind of getting that hands-on experience in a different atmosphere has been really rewarding. Mm-hmm.
And I absolutely agree with that. Being hands-on in a different way than like creative film, which is what I want to go into, I think has been a really valuable experience to me. And I think everyone can get something out of this class, no matter what they want to go into. And I think that's something that's really special about broadcast and what makes our program so special, because we have something for everyone, truly. We have so many different caveats that people can go down. And I think that's so special. And there's really no class like this class. Like, I even talked to broadcast programs, people in them at different schools, and we just do so much. And I think that's why it's so important to us and many others who you'll see anchor later. And I think that things like that, being able to do national news or do creative content or do sports, everyone really has a place here. And this is equipment that no one else gets to use, and I think that's really
right. And kind of adding on to that, you know, talking about what our program does, we've actually become so large that we're adding an extra period next year, which is super great. Right now we have 2 broadcast periods, second and third period, where our second period does our daily news streams and our third period does our specialty shows. But something new starting next year is we're going to have an additional period in the middle towards the end of the day, which I'm really excited about, which is going to be more geared towards that creative content. As I've mentioned, that's one of my passions, and I think that's really great that our program has become so big to where we can have that many periods and just that many different areas of broadcast that we're working on. You know, to my knowledge, we are the only Olentangy school that's going to have 3 periods of broadcast, which is just great. And as as a producer, as an executive producer, it's really great to see how our program is growing and also just how many kids are taking Intro to Journalism. So Intro to Journalism is our prerequisite class for any journalism here at Orange. So we have our Intro Journalism class, and then you can take Broadcast, Courier, which is our magazine, Yearbook, I think I'm missing something, multimedia journalism. So there's so many different areas of journalism aside from broadcast, but then also within broadcast to get involved with, we have our Orange Sports Live, which is a lot of really good work. So I have a lot of passion for our broadcast program, even though it's not something I want to pursue in college. It's also just good to get that kind of different experience outside of your major or your life's goal. Just in high school, it's one of those areas where you can explore, and that's what I love about this class specifically and about the different journalisms that our school offers. So,
yeah, adding on to that, I'm also in multimedia journalism next year. It's first period, and I'm going to be news prep lead. So I'm writing the news in the morning or making a rundown, and we'll write it the night before. And I think being in 2 journalism classes is going to be really interesting. It's definitely going to be a challenge for me, but I think that's something really important, and we need people in first period. I think we, in a way, kind of have 4 broadcast periods because we have a lot of broadcast geared stuff in first period, and they tried to get me into Courier, the writing. Did they do that for you too? They
yes, yeah. Miss Phillips, she is so sweet. She's our Courier teacher, and I have a couple of my friends saying that Miss Phillips wants you to join Courier next year, but I am taking 2 broadcasts, so I was like, I don't know about adding on a 3rd one, but I definitely had a lot of trouble figuring out which one I wanted to do, which branch of journalism I wanted to do, because there's just so many different interesting things each one offers. Our Courier comes out with an issue, I think it's monthly or every other month, and it's one of my favorite things to read because you just get to hear so much from our students in like different interviews, and there's personality profiles, which are one of my personal favorite things that the Courier does, which I think is just interesting to hear about a specific student and what they've done. And yeah, I had a lot of trouble picking, but I think broadcast was just drawn to me, because I had Nicola for my Intro to Journalism class, so I was just kind of used to him and just wanted to keep that relationship, but also because of my work with YouTube, it just kind of felt like the natural progression to move from that creating content space to creating another type of video content.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually the opposite of how I got into the class. I actually, from when I was in 5th grade, knew I wanted to go into broadcast and become a broadcast person. I wanted a leadership role, and I knew that since I was in 5th grade. And it's actually a really cool story. I was exploring my interests, and I did some of those Olentangy camps, if anyone's familiar with it, that you do when you're younger. I was in 5th grade and I did a short film camp, and I did it here actually. I filmed at this desk. There's a video of me doing like a fake news thing for my short film. And I did it with Nicola, and I was like, this content is awesome, this studio is awesome. And that was a really valuable experience. And then I did 8th grade broadcast, and we came and visited, and it reaffirmed to me, I was like, I love this space, I love the energy here. And then I immediately signed up for Intro to Journalism. I think it was the first class I put on my paper when scheduling for classes, and then I knew the whole time I was going to do broadcast. And then
yeah, I think for me it was similar in the sense that I always knew I was drawn to broadcast. Was part of our one of our middle school classes for broadcast or journalism. I think it was taught by Mr. Stoll. I'm pretty sure he's still there. And I just remember him going through the stuff, and I don't know, I didn't have a pull to it yet, and I think it really took getting involved in YouTube further and really just getting interested in editing. That's one of my favorite things about is editing videos. And for YouTube, I do make it a little bit more fun. You guys will see my vitamin C coming up soon. It's a prom vlog. So for that, I do kind of get more creative with the editing and just kind of make it funny. It's one of my favorite things to film is just vlogs with friends, because friends are just so candid and fun, and I just don't have that energy when I film my own personal vlog. But I think it's just one of those things I've become really passionate about. Starting a YouTube channel was a really unique experience. I think for a lot of people, when they hear I have a YouTube channel, they're like, that's kind of cool. And I also myself forget I sometimes have it, because it's just something that's been a part of me since 6th grade. So it's been 5 years, and yeah, that really drew me to that kind of editing and just getting involved in social media more. And that's one of the reasons I've decided to double major next year in marketing, because my passion has always been poli-sci. And people always growing up would say, oh, you're really good at arguing. So I'm like, that's the natural progression, is to become a lawyer. But I really am excited to jump into marketing as well, because I think in the real world, going into law school, if that's what I want to pursue, I think having that experience of something different would be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and I agree with what you said about friends and being candid like that. And you'll see later, Vitamin C, Ren Rader and I, the junior exec, she will be anchoring 7th Hour. We made like a football Friday night vlog, and just things like that are really fun and another thing of what makes this class really special.
All right, you guys, that's going to be about it for this hour. We were super excited to anchor the first hour of the telethon, and up next we have an ad block, and then you will hear from Liliana and Grace Bozick.
Mm-hmm. A major component of our content is we connect with businesses and are able to create these commercials with them, and we create relationships with them, and it's really great because they get to support the school, we get to support their business. So you saw some ads before, but here are some more.
Dr. Mary Davis, an extraordinary teacher, educator, and cello player. Operating out of St. James Episcopal Church, Dr. Davis creates a quality learning environment that produces extraordinary musicians. Music is of great importance for all ages. It develops valuable skills, builds social connections, and can even enhance memory. Part of Cello Quartet, Dr. Davis has the skills and knowledge to help teach students in playing ability and music theory. Contact now to start lessons.
Bella Nails and Spa is open Monday through Friday 10 a.m. to 8 p.m., Saturday 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., Sunday 12 p.m. to 5 p.m., and appointments and walk-ins are welcome. You can call them at 614-880-9999.
Let's get to the root of the problem. Hair loss isn't just about your hair, it's about the health of your scalp. You can have stronger, thicker, fuller hair starting today. Jason brings to you our new Scalp Fit Recovery System, a revolutionary approach to treating your scalp to restore your hair. Grow hair, heal hair, and revive hair with Scalp Fit System. Rooted in science, designed for results. Because healthy hair starts at the root. You can be scalp fit and hair strong.
Hey guys! You can browse frame styles as long as you want without being pressured to make a decision. Here at iShop Optical, whether you visit for the specific
Welcome to our last couple minutes of anchoring. We really enjoyed anchoring this hour. We enjoyed the thrifting vlog with MC Ava and Jillian. We really enjoyed the coffee tasting game. I thought that was hilarious and a good time with, Addie, Maddie, Ren, and Liliana. And of course, that interview is always a peak. It's so special to get Todd Myers in here and be able to do that. What was your favorite part of this hour?
Yeah, I think probably just getting to open it out as the anchor for the first hour has been special. I enjoy anchoring on our daily news show, so this has been a really good opportunity. And I'm really excited for what the rest of the day will bring. We have so many exciting interviews, and I'm really excited for you all to see it. We have an interview with Mrs. Whitney, a history teacher. We have an interview with Mr. Nash, our athletic director, as well as Mr. Walters, our cross-country and track coach. So the interviews we have are just truly special, and it's a lot different than our usual style of interviews on our daily shows. They are long formatted, and you hear a lot about the person and who they are and what made them interested in the profession, especially with Todd Meyer that Connor did, the interview with him. We learned a lot about why he got interested in teaching and how he was a teacher first here at Orange. So I think that was really, really special to see.
Yeah, I agree. I think this whole telethon's really special, and transparently, it's very special to us as producers. We put a lot of work into it. So please stay tuned. We're going to see you next year
For the juice, I am Abby Curry.
And I'm Samira Kandari. Make sure to tune into the rest of the telethon and stay juicy.
Stay juicy.
Welcome to the second hour of Olentangy Orange Juice Telethon fundraiser. My name is Liliana Hoyt.
And my name is Grace Bozek. This 7-hour show is produced to raise money for our broadcasting program here at Orange High School. This will provide us with enough funds for us to purchase necessary items to continue to run our program here. Some of them include microphones, cameras, as well as equipment to help us fix anything and everything around our studio.
That's right, Grace, and everything you see today was proudly raised from telethons in the past years. We partner with local companies to produce commercials that you will see throughout the show, but there will also be other ways that community members like you are able to help us out.
We will have someone on the phone for all 7 hours today accepting calls for donations. Feel free to check that out at the bottom of the screen. We would like to thank everyone for their recent contributions. Now, enough about how this show works. Let's further introduce ourselves. Liliana?
Yes, I'm the radio producer for The Juice, and this is my second year in the program. I am a competitive dancer that competes all over the country, and I cheered for Orange all 4 years of high school. I was a back spot and loved football Friday nights. I'm an officer for Social Studies Honor Society. To continue, I'm a member of French Club, French Honor Society, Science Honor Society, Interact Club, Model UN, and National Honor Society. Through my dance studio, I participate in an assistant teacher training program where I assist young students in the teacher to create a memorable experience. I also work at Uptown Pharmacy in Westerville, Ohio, where I am a clerk.
This is my second year in The Juice, and I am also in the multimedia journalism class as well as one of the senior editor-in-chiefs of the yearbook. I am also a competitive dancer at a different studio as Liliana, and I have cheered for Orange football at all 4 years of high school. I was a side bass for the same stunt group as Liliana, and we had so much fun stunting and cheering every Friday night. I am in National Honor Society and Spanish Honor Society, as well as Spanish Club, Environmental Club, and volunteer to take sports photography around the school. I work at Abercrombie Kids in the mall and will start lifeguarding at the Lakes Country Club this summer.
For college, I'm still deciding exactly my path of education. If I go to the University of Kentucky, I will be in their highly selective health sciences major on their pre-physician's assistant track. I also plan on trying out for their dance team. If I go to OSU or Louisville, I will be in the pre-nursing track to become a nurse practitioner or healthcare lawyer. At OSU, I would try out for their club dance team, and at Louisville, I would try out for their dance team. I'm excited to go live out on my own and create unforgettable memories and start the path to a thriving future.
After graduation, I'm going to attend West Virginia University to study journalism and sports media. I got accepted into the Honors College program, and I just got recruited into the West Virginia dance team. After college, I want to take my degree and be on the sidelines of sporting events, reporting or filming and taking photos for social media. I can't wait to further my love for journalism into college and my life ahead.
Well, Grace, as we start getting into the second hour, we've had a lot of great content so far. If you're just now tuning in, make sure to go back later and watch some of our other live content we've produced, such as interviews with Mr. Meyer, a coffee review, and plenty of student-made advertisements and content.
It's been a great telethon so far, and we have some great content coming up this hour. This hour will include an interview with Miss Whitney, the national news show, and more advertisement from the businesses that support us. In hours to follow, there will be lots of interesting ways to support your local communities through amazing small businesses and family-run stores. We also have an interview with Coach Walters and Principal Miss Monica Asher, cupcake decorating, a Hot Weeks challenge, and more interviews.
All right, Pioneers, now we are going to transition into the Juice's very own national show. Every Wednesday in our third period class, we put on our national show, which covers any national news that is important and relevant for us to learn about. Our producers Kylie Bradshaw and Ava Opal work hard on it to share timely news with their peers.
We will also listen in on an interview with Olentangy Orange's very own social studies teacher, Miss Whitney. Interviewing her will be the Juice's very own MC Knoll. She is a sports producer for the Juice and loves doing side sets and interviews. But before that, let's get into a package block with a look at some of the best new news content we created this year during class. Let's throw it over to the package block and into the national show now.
Did you know that African Americans have their own flag? The African American Heritage Flag was created by Melvin Charles and Gleason T. Jackson in the year 1967 in order for African Americans to have a flag they can feel connected to show pride in their ancestry. It became popular very fast, being used for civil rights protests, recognized by officials, and hung up to float freely among other flags. But the details of the fabric also add on to the major importance of its creation. The flag is made of 3 carefully chosen colors: red, black, and yellow, each with their own significance to the representation of African Americans. Red represents the blood shed by Black people in order to be able to have the rights that we do now. Black represents melanin and showing pride in Black skin, and yellow represents peace, prosperity, and intelligence. While red and black are used in the background and frame of the flag, yellow is incorporated with a sword and fig wreath surrounding it. Both items also have their own meanings, with fig being considered one of the most ancient life-sustaining fruits in Africa, and the sword being the strength African Americans have shown and how they contributed to so many things in modern day and the past. While there's also a different African American flag that edits the original USA one, the Heritage Flag focuses on the roots of Black people and their history, and its design is still celebrated and used worldwide by African Americans to this day.
Good morning, Pioneers. Let's take a look into what swing states are and how they affect the election.
Swing states are competitive states that aren't just red or blue, meaning they have similar levels of support with both Democratic and Republican parties. They could go either way on election day. Because of this, they typically play a key role in elections. The swing states this election cycle are Arizona, which has 11 electoral college votes. It is a swing state due to its changing demographics because of immigration. Georgia, which has 16 electoral college votes. It went blue for the first time since 1992 in 2020. Michigan, which has 15 electoral college votes. Survey data shows that economy is of the utmost importance to voters. Nevada, which has 6 electoral college votes. North Carolina, which has 16 electoral college votes. It is considered to lean Republican. Pennsylvania, which has 19 electoral college votes, where Trump won in 2016 but Biden won in 2020. Wisconsin, which has 10 electoral college votes, which usually goes blue, but Trump managed to win in 2020.
That's all for today, Pioneers. Now back to the desk. Hello, and welcome to the national segment of the Juices Telethon. My name is Maddie Patton, and I am a sophomore at Orange. This is my first year doing broadcast, and I've had loads of fun so far. Next year, I will be one of the junior executive producers for our broadcast program, along with Ryan Hopkins. I've already started some preparation for this role with the Telethon. I love broadcasting and everything about it. My mom was interested in journalism in college, and I think she rubbed off on me. Enough about me. What about you, Kylie?
Hi, my name is Kylie Bradshaw, and I'm a junior here at Orange. This is my second year with the Juice, and this year I've had the privilege of being our program's lead national producer, where we cover important topics taking place throughout our country and across the world. Today we are recapping some of the biggest national news stories that have taken place this school year. We have a lot to cover, so let's jump in.
By far, our biggest story we have covered as a program this year was the 2024 presidential election. Here at The Juice, we ran a 12-hour live stream, updating viewers on key moments taking place on the election night.
Donald Trump, the presidential nominee for the Republican Party, and Kamala Harris, the presidential nominee for the Democratic Party, went head-to-head on November 5th. And that day, the American people spoke on who they believe would be best fit to run the country for the next 4 years. Ultimately, President-elect Republican Donald Trump defeated Democratic nominee Kamala Harris by earning 312 out of the 538 total electoral college votes, leaving Harris to receive only 226.
Trump successfully swept all 7 swing states, which included Arizona, Michigan, Wisconsin, Nevada, North Carolina, Georgia, and Pennsylvania. During this time, the Republican Party also managed to maintain possession of the House and won possession of the Senate as well. With us today is one of our own U.S. government teachers here at Orange, joined by the Juice's very own MC Knoll. Let's see what deeper insight they have to share about the electoral process.
Thanks, Maddie, and thank you so much for joining us, Miss Whitney.
You're welcome.
It's a pleasure to have you here. Let's start off with some questions relating to the electoral process in the past election cycle.
Okay.
First off, what is the difference between an electoral vote and a popular vote?
So,
in our country, we have a process that is created by the founders to help us determine the president every 4 years. While you may be familiar with going to vote, and every person goes into the ballot box and they cast their ballot, what ultimately happens is that we have what's called the Electoral College. And the Electoral College has people called electors who have basically pledged to vote for a particular candidate should they win the popular vote in each state. So each state except for 2, so 48 states, have this process called the winner-take-all process, where if that person and the candidate in that state wins the popular election for that state, they would take all of the electors assigned to that state. So what ends up happening is that they have to reach 270 electors in order to gain the presidency. So while you may see a very close popular vote in one of the states, what can actually happen then is all of those electors go to one candidate in particular. So that makes the Electoral College very important.
Thank you. What is the significance of swing states during the election cycle?
So because of that electoral process with the electors in each state, what ends up happening is about 12 states end up becoming super important because nobody is really sure which way they're going to reliably vote in each election. While a lot of our states, you can kind of basically predict if they're going to be more of a Democratic voting state or voting for the Republican candidate, the swing states become important for candidates to spend a lot of their time and money in campaigning efforts because that ends up helping to really push those big chunks of electors towards one candidate or another. So that becomes very critical for them to come and try to get the votes of those swing voters who maybe don't have a dedicated party that they reliably vote with in each election.
Now, if someone were to want to run for president, what criteria would they have to meet?
So there's 3 main criteria. They have to be a native-born citizen of the United States. They have to be at least 35 years old, and they have to have lived in the United States for at least 14 years.
Okay. Yeah. Now, as someone who's going to be 18 next year, what advice would you give to young voters?
I think that sometimes, obviously I'm a big fan of voting, right? That's what I try to teach every day, is that it's so important to have information and to gain an opinion, no matter what that is, so that you can be informed on things that will impact you as you become an adult. It may seem like it's far away right now when you're still in high school, but lots of important issues will impact all of us, and that's why we go vote. So first and foremost, registering to vote is a big deal. In Ohio, you can register up to 30 days before an election. So you can do that on the Secretary of State website. It's pretty easy. You just have to gather a few of your documents, maybe your driver's license, knowing your social security number. But the process is pretty easy to go online and register. But you just have to do that 30 days in advance. Beyond that, I just say get informed, have an opinion. It doesn't matter what that is, but to have an opinion, get informed, and then go make your voice heard.
All right, thank you so much for joining us today, Miss Whitney.
Absolutely.
It's been a pleasure having you on the show.
Thanks.
Now, here we go to Kylie and Maddie.
Thank you, MC, and thank you, Mrs. Whitney, for joining us today. One story that is continuing to sweep headlines today is the increased U.S. tariffs on foreign countries. On April 2nd, President Donald Trump confirmed that the United States would be enacting reciprocal tariffs. This is part of the president's plan to try and shift global trade by levying taxes against goods coming into the U.S. China, one of the largest U.S. trading partners, is just one out of the many countries impacted by this decision, as they are now facing tariffs as high as 145%. The list of nations affected by this continues, with tariffs impacting the European Union, India, South Korea, and Japan, to name a few.
Following the announcement of these tariffs, the stock market has seen dramatic impacts, most of which were negative. However, less than 5 days after these tariffs went into effect, as of Saturday night, the S&P 500 was up by roughly 1.8%, the Dow Jones Industrial Average was up by about 1.6%, and NASDAQ experienced a 2.06 increase.
Shifting away from politics, one major story that took place this past year was the raging wildfires in Southern California. These fires began in early January, which is typically uncommon as wildfires are more frequently seen during drier months such as October or November. Known as the Palisades Fire and the Eaton Fire, these wildfires impacted large areas of Los Angeles and were fueled by drought, low humidity, and strong winds. The result of this destruction has left thousands of people affected and has taken the lives of 29 others.
A popular story that was making headlines in late January was a plane crash that occurred over the Potomac River located in Washington, D.C. 67 people were killed after a mid-air collision that took place between a small commercial flight and a military Black Hawk helicopter. The flight was en route from Wichita, Kansas, and was carrying many members of the Skating Club of Boston, who were returning from a week-long development camp for elite junior skaters, which followed the 2025 U.S. Figure Skating Championships. Others on board the flight included a group of hunters returning from Kansas, members of the Steamfitters Union in suburban Maryland, 9 students and parents from schools located in Fairfax County, as well as 2 Chinese nationals. The U.S. Army identified those on board the helicopter as Captain Rebecca M. Laubach, Staff Sergeant Ryan Austin O'Hare, and Chief Warrant Officer 2, Android Lloyd Eves. This is just one of the many alarming near misses and collisions in air traffic that the U.S. has experienced this year. Well, that's all from us today. Thank you so much for tuning into our national news portion of the telethon. I know we have both enjoyed our time here today.
Don't forget to tune in to The Juice every Wednesday to learn more about national news. We're now going to switch over to our first ad break of the hour. We will hear about the hotel, the inn, also from the Army National Guard, Otterbein University located here in Westerville, Ohio, Manor Homes, Sticky Fingers Ice Cream, J. Bentley Hair, Savage Strength, and Wubco. Grace and Liliana will see you back at the desk when you return.
The inns started from a family. Their whole company is based on family, and the way that we treat your loved ones is the way that we're going to treat our family.
For me, treating somebody like family is that when they come here, the minute they arrive, we greet them at the door, we welcome them, we take them to their suite. We have it set up so they feel very comfortable with things from their home. So when they walk in there, they feel like, okay, I'm home now.
Schedule your visit to the Inn's Assisted Living and Memory Care, where your family is our family.
It is just so much pride in our hearts to see what you've become, what you've accomplished, and what all of your hard work and our hard work has made happen. Our wish for you is that you get so much more than a paycheck and a job. You find a life calling and a purpose and a way to make a difference. That's where it's at for you and for all of us. We at Otterbein University exist to make this world a better place, and we do it one graduate at a time.
Stauffer Family Dental, a local family business where you receive the highest quality of care. Every patient is treated like family with quality and honest diagnosis. Located at 124 County Line Road, Westerville, Ohio, you will see the same kind and compassionate doctor every time. Every smile in the world is as unique as a fingerprint. When you see us, you will never be seen as a number. We are fully committed to being a local family business you can trust.
I love rowing because it helps me build muscle and it looks good on college apps. And I just have so much fun with my friends, and there's no other way I'd rather spend my time.
I just love the community that I've built with it.
Being on the rowing team has taught me lessons in hard work, teamwork, and leadership that I'm confident will help me when I go off to college in the fall.
Who are the people that serve part-time in the Ohio Army National Guard? We are your neighbors and friends. We are your sons and daughters. Our service is providing us valuable job skills, and it pays up to 100% of our tuition. We're proud to serve our state. We are your Ohio Army National Guard. Learn more about part-time service with the Ohio Army National Guard at nationalguard.com/OH.
Marcus and Millichap Capital Corporation. With all of these elements working together, we achieve our company mission, helping our clients to create and preserve wealth. Connect with a Marcus and Millichat professional near you to find out how maximizing your options today can help you maximize your returns for years to come.
Do you suffer from irritability, boredom, and chronic cravings? Mellow Mushroom's craft pizza, beer, and cocktails are clinically proven to improve your mood and leave you with a full belly. Mellow Mushroom is fast-acting, giving you relief when you need it the most. Side effects of Mellow Mushroom may include salivation, euphoria, and an insatiable craving for more Mellow Mushroom. Ask your doctor about Mellow Mushroom. She may want to come with you.
The Inns started from a family. Their whole company is based on family, and the way that we treat your loved ones is the way that we're going to treat our family.
For me, treating somebody like family is that when they come here, the minute they arrive, we greet them at the door, we welcome them, we take them to their suite. We have it set up so they feel very comfortable with things from their home. So when they walk in there, they feel like, okay, I'm home now.
Schedule your visit to the Inn's Assisted Living and Memory Care, where your family is our family.
Welcome back, Pioneers and fellow viewers. We hope you enjoyed taking a deeper look into our third period national show, as well as getting to learn a few minutes. With that being said, me and Grace are going to share some of our favorite memories from the Juice. Grace?
Some of my favorite memories are when we bond with people in the class and get closer with them. I love that we can all be friends and be comfortable with each other. About once every quarter or so, our whole class will go upstairs to the wrestling room and just to karaoke. We set up all the speakers and mics, and everyone has fun singing with their friends and picking songs that they want to sing or that no one has heard in a while. Another one of my favorite memories is the annual telethon, like what we are doing right now. This is the second time doing it, and I love how hard everyone works leading up to it, the day of the telethon, and then we have fun and the feeling of relief that all our hard work has paid off. We always stay at school all day working on anchoring for different shows and making sure everything is running smoothly. We hang out with all of our friends all day, and we have a bunch of snacks and food we can eat, and it's just a really cool and fun experience.
My favorite memories are when we get to participate in new and interesting activities. One thing I got to do this year was the 12-hour stream we did to cover the election. Me and Grace anchored for an hour, and we got to produce innovative and upcoming packages. Then, after dance practice, we both came back to the school from 10 to midnight to cover the ending of the election. I will never forget scrolling on the Chiron while eating a buffalo chicken sandwich. This year, I also got to cover boys' senior night for boys basketball. I was the technical director, and I got to switch the camera shots throughout the whole game. As many of you know, the boys basketball team at Orange won states this year, and on senior night we beat Liberty by almost 20 points. Getting to produce a live calling game with cool technology was special. I love the exciting and new things we get to be a part of through the Juice. Creating memories while being a part of an elite journalism and broadcasting program will have forever shaped my high school experience.
Last year, me and Liliana were in second period broadcast. This is when the whole school watches the daily news, and we spend the first 10 minutes of the class producing daily announcements, important information, sports updates, and packages on up-and-coming news. Through this, we reach the whole school on topics where we are passionate about and are interested in.
This year, we are both in third period for broadcasting. Every day we run a different specialty show. On Monday, we do the art show called Between the Lines. On Wednesday, we do the national news show called The Press. On Thursday, we do the pop culture news show called The Seed. On Friday, we do the sports show called The Grit. This year, me and Grace filmed a monthly national holidays package where we go through each day of the month and let the school know the national holiday. We get to use the green screen to edit a corresponding images with the national event.
We have had a great time filming this all year long. Over the past years, students have done a few months of the year, but this year we have consistently doing it every single month of the school year. My favorite holidays we have talked about are Unicorn Day, Eiffel Tower Day, and Frog Jumping Day. I like that one because we got to leapfrog over each other.
My favorite holidays we have talked about are National Gorilla Suit Day, National Tiara Day, and World Belly Dancing Day. Next year, the broadcast program is continuing to skyrocket. We are going to have even more students, and we are adding a third period to the class. I'm very excited to see how the program grows over the past 2 years I've spent in the class. I truly loved being involved in this program and creating good, well-rounded content that is serious but also fun and enjoyable.
Now we are going to go into another ad block for the hour. Here we will look into a variety of student-made ads that represent local businesses and companies that have kindly contributed to our program. We will start off with Rusty Bucket, then continue with Ohio Girl Bakes, D-Well Construction, Hepta Roofing, Uptown Pharmacy, and Inspire. See you soon, Pioneers!
The Inns
Hey guys!
started from a
Come
family.
thrift
Their
with
whole
us.
company is based on family, and the way that we treat your loved one is the way that we're going to treat our family.
For me, treating somebody like family is that when they come here, the minute they arrive, we greet them at the door, we welcome them, we take them to their suite. We have it set up so they feel very comfortable with things from their home. So when they walk in there, they feel like, okay, I'm home now.
Schedule your visit to the Inn's Assisted Living and Memory Care, where your family is our family.
It is just so much pride in our hearts to see what you've become, what you've accomplished, and what all of your hard work and our hard work has made happen. Our wish for you is that you get so much more than a paycheck and a job. You find a life calling and a purpose and a way to make a difference. That's where it's at for you and for all of us. We at Otterbein University exist to make this world a better place, and we do it one graduate at a time.
Who are the people that serve part-time in the Ohio Army National Guard? We are your neighbors and friends. We are your sons and daughters. Our service is providing us valuable job skills, and it pays up to 100% of our tuition. We're proud to serve our state. We are your Ohio Army National Guard. Learn more about part-time service with the Ohio Army National Guard at nationalguard.com/OH.
Looking for a home that's truly yours? Welcome to Manor Homes, a family-owned custom home builder based in Powell, Ohio. Since 1989, we have specialized in everything from light commercial construction and remodeling to multi-million-dollar custom homes. Our passion? Building dream homes in the $700,000 to $2 million price range. Explore our inventory of spec homes in premier communities like Jerome Village, Liberty Trails, and North Star. Manor Homes, crafting custom living, one family at a time.
Craving something sweet? Come to Sticky Fingers Ice Cream, now open 7 days a week. With over 20 mouth-watering flavors, we've got something for everyone, whether it's a cone, sundae, shake, or ice cream sandwich. We bake our own cookies fresh daily, and every month our menu gets even sweeter with new seasonal sundaes and flavors. Need a treat for your next event? Order a cookie platter to share with friends and family. Now with 2 locations, Sticky Fingers Ice Cream makes your summer complete. Hope to see you soon.
No gimmicks, no frills, just hard work. Real strength and conditioning that delivers real results, personalized to you. Savage Strength is more than just a gym, it is a community. All ages and fitness levels are welcome. Just be ready to train hard. For more information or to book a session, go to savagestrength.com. Be the dagger.
Hey everybody, welcome to WUBCO. If you're looking for a place to handle all of your family's bicycle needs, maintenance, tune-up, changing tires, fixing a flat, look no further than WUBCO. We're located in old downtown Hilliard, and we offer pickup and delivery services. So if you're getting ready for Pelotonia or getting the kids' bikes ready for the summer fun, please check us out on Facebook or Instagram at WUBCO LLC. And we'll see you soon.
started from a family. Their whole company is based on family, and the way that we treat your loved ones is the way that we're going to treat our family.
For me, treating somebody like family is that when they come here, the minute they arrive, we greet them at the door, we welcome them, we take them to their suite. We have it set up so they feel very comfortable with things from their home. So when they walk in there, they feel like, okay, I'm home now.
Schedule your visit to the Inn's Assisted Living and Memory Care, where your family is our family.
Welcome back to the Desk Pioneers. I really hope you enjoyed that ad block.
Okay, we're gonna get into how we create ads. So we start off by emailing, calling, and honestly just talking. Even employers who we work for, we offer them the ad. It's really a great deal because we have such great equipment through previous telethons, and we can create a really good commercial for them that not only helps our program, but honestly really helps them because it's only $150 as like the starting price for the ads, and they get all the nice equipment and we make the ad for them. So I think it's really helpful.
Yeah.
And then we go and we film with B-roll, and we ask them what they want in the ad, we interview them, and we really create a really well-rounded ad.
Yeah, I think it's a really good experience for both us and the business that we're selling them to, as well as this really great opportunity. We get to go and like be in the outside environment and start in that business aspect.
Yeah,
we get
sales.
Yeah, sales.
Businesswoman.
We go and we sell that ad, and then we get to go film for them. They get to ask whatever they want from us that we film, and then we come back and we edit that and make sure it looks as good as possible.
Yes, very polished.
We always make all that B-roll that we have over their interview with a bunch of sales points and advertising videos that we put over the B-roll.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to head into another ad block. See you soon.
Dr. Mary Davis, an extraordinary teacher, educator, and cello player. Operating out of St. James Episcopal Church, Dr. Davis creates a quality learning environment that produces extraordinary musicians. Music is of great importance for all ages. It develops valuable skills, builds social connections, and can even enhance memory. Part of UCelli Cello Quartet, Dr. Davis has the skills and knowledge to help teach students in playing ability and music theory. Contact now to start lessons.
Bella Nails and Spa is open Monday through Friday 10 a.m. to 8 p.m., Saturday 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., Sunday 12 p.m. to 5 p.m., and appointments and walk-ins are welcome. You can call them at 614-880-9999.
Let's get to the root of the problem. Hair loss isn't just about your hair, it's about the health of your scalp. You can have stronger, thicker, fuller hair starting today. Jay Bentley brings to you our new Scalp Fit Recovery System, a revolutionary approach to treating your scalp to restore your hair. Grow hair, heal hair, and revive hair with Scalp Fit systems, rooted in science, designed for results. Because healthy hair starts at the root. You can be scalp fit and hair strong.
Looking for a place you can browse frame styles as long as you want without being pressured to make a decision? Here at iShop Optical, whether you visit with a specific eye care concern or simply stop by to see what's new in our frame selection, you're welcome here, always. iShop is a destination, not an appointment.
With Ashworth Homes Staging and Design. We are a local real estate staging company based, guess what, right here in Lewis Center. We provide a variety of services including vacant staging, occupied staging, staging consultations, color consultations, holiday decorating, and short-term rental design and installation. If you are considering selling your home this season, or if you're a local real estate agent, always consider staging. It is an absolutely proven marketing technique that brings in the most money and top dollar for your home. For more information, you can reach out to us at ashworthhomeco.com, or you can email me directly at addie@ashworthhomeco.com. Looking forward to working with you and helping you make the most money off the sale of your home.
My major does not define me.
I'll probably be working jobs that don't exist yet.
I want a fulfilling career and to make a difference.
A rewarding life starts with being true to yourself, then taking action. Our design coaches help identify what empowers you so you can think big, try boldly, and stay curious.
A BGSU education is bigger than a degree.
It's a toolkit
for a life of purpose.
Welcome back to the desk, pioneers and fellow watchers. Now let's ask some difficult questions of would you rather. I'll start us off with, would you rather give up air conditioning and heating or the internet? You know,
this is a really hard question.
I'm gonna have to take internet. I like my phone way too much.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree, but here's the thing, like, if I lived in Alaska, then I wouldn't need heating and cooling. And I would keep my internet.
Heating, girl.
No, I wouldn't. Because Alaska is like kind of warm sometimes in the summer. And I would just cuddle up in a blanket. But, because I can't get up the internet. That is my phone. That is the TV. That is my MacBook. That is everything in my life. However, I live in Ohio, not Alaska. So, it's really hot in the summer.
Yeah, like I could not imagine having dance in the summer with no cooling.
Dance in that dance studio, I would be red-faced and drenched in sweat. So I'm gonna have
so bad. Like I die when it's like not even that bad.
Yeah, me too. Like it's about like 50 degrees outside right now. I'm already sweating at dance.
Yeah, but my phone.
I know, but like that would just be miserable.
Screenager is me.
No, but same.
Yeah, and like TV, everything, like like everything we do is through like our phones and our tablets and stuff. Like everything we do at school, like I rarely get packets. Like I'm using my computer.
No, that's so real. I can't do homework if I don't have the internet. Okay. You persuaded me. Internet. Okay. The next question is, would you rather never get a cold again or never be stuck in traffic?
You know, as a person with slight road rage, traffic is persuading, but you know, colds are so inconvenient and they always come at the worst possible times.
You're right.
Like it's always right before like homecoming or prom or whenever you're like super stressed and the last thing you need is a cold making it worse.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pick cold.
I'm low-key gonna pick traffic though, because if you know me, you know I am never on time and traffic just makes it so much worse. I have to drive to dance like 30 minutes. And usually a dance starts around 5:30, rush hour, when I rage at the people in front of me because they're not going over 65 miles an hour. I can't handle it. And I'm already late. This is making me later. I would never want to be stuck in traffic again.
See, you drive on the highway a lot more than I do.
That's true.
I don't really drive on the highway, so traffic is bad, but it's just on like Polaris and places that it's not like stopped traffic, like on a highway.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
But who knows in the future, if I have like a job in a city and I have to drive down to the city, I might be regretting my choice right here.
Yeah, that'd be awful.
But it's gonna save me from a cold.
Yeah.
Okay, the next question is, would you rather be the most flexible person in class or do the most turns in class?
Okay, this is a dancer question. See, nowadays, I feel like turns are so big. So like, I need to be turning good. I would rather be the best turner in the class. Like, that's so impressive.
Yeah. It's a difficult question for me because I lack flexibility.
Yeah.
Because it's not something older dancers have as much, but they always notice the person that is the most flexible.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Like that'll catch a coach or a judge's eyes so quick if you can like stick your head behind your leg.
See, if you have back flexible, I have leg flexibility and hip flexibility. I'm pretty flexible in that aspect, but back flexibility, if you ask me to bend my back, I cannot do that ever. So if you have that, you're so cool. Like,
yeah. But
everyone will be watching you.
But turns are so big with dance teams, so I would
Yeah,
also
you're
have to
right.
pick turns.
Like,
but if I could just have both, like, shoot, I'd be amazing. Like,
yeah, you'd be the dancer. You'd be on the Ohio State dance team. Like,
if I was the most flexible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another thing though is like jumps are also like you can stand out so much from jumps. Like if you have a jump that like is like 500 feet in the air, like you're also set. Like something that's like a wow factor.
Yeah, I would say like jumps are probably my favorite thing to do. Since I have the flexibility, I like to do jumps. Really also lifting. I've been lifting recently, and it makes my legs stronger, and I can really like elevate myself in the air in those jumps, and I really like. I just feel so like powerful and cool that I can just get that high in the air.
Yes.
Like
Like the height and the strength in jumps is almost just as important as the flexibility, because
for sure.
if you're super flexible but you can't get off the floor, like that's just like it's not helpful.
It just doesn't look very good.
Yeah. If you could just have all three qualities, I mean,
you're
set.
So amazing. Like,
and good movement quality. Like
movement quality is so big now. Like,
especially with all these quirky,
dancer.
contemporary dancers that like do like weird things with their hands where they like glitch
and they like tweak out.
Yeah. See, I like have movement quality, but not like the quirky kind that like stands out. Yeah. So we're gonna start getting into our vitamin C block. Our very own Samira, she made a prom vlog, and I'm actually featured in it. I saw her at Trader Joe's picking out our flowers. We got up so early, like I was there at like 8 a.m., which is low-key insane for prom morning.
Yeah.
But I saw her there and I was like, oh my gosh, I have to be in your vlog. So I'm featured in the vlog, but we get to see her prom vlog and get ready with me. And then I believe there's one more vitamin C. So we will head to that right now. See you soon.
It's the mouse turn here. Save us all, save us all. Hi guys. Trader Joe's getting our flowers from. Guys, we're making our bouquets. This is our setup. There's my hair. Hi. Why is it not coming off? Oh my god. Wait, is that we have Starbucks. Guys, I am obsessed with this. I've had it like 3 times. It's so good. And look at the cute little note. And look at my nails, guys.
Wait, can I actually have a sip of that?
Yes.
Is it a sweet treat? No, it's not.
Wait, that is a sweet treat.
It's a drink.
Guys, she gave up sweet treats for Lent and she's drinking it. Fulfilling.
A drink is a sweet treat. How is a drink a sweet treat? If I had a caramel frappuccino, is that a sweet treat?
Okay, yeah, that's just fat of you. That's big of you.
It's so cherry.
Just try it, bro.
Reaction. It's yummy.
You don't like it.
Wow. What is that? What do you mean? What are you doing? I mean, I don't know why. I like you didn't. That makes the roast fatter? It makes it more open.
Flowers. These are my nails. I guess it's purple.
Ah, why is it not working? Because I wish it was this time of year again when this movie came out. Like, life was good. Like, everyone saw it? Yeah, everyone walked over to JCPenney like after time.
That was part of my license, right? So then we can drive. Guys, this is my finished bouquet without cutting it. Graceland is here, and the rest of my friends are coming soon. They're running late, per usual. I think I'm gonna get ready up here in this mirror. I'm not completely sure yet. Yeah, but I have this mirror. I have a long, like my full-length mirror. 2 small, like, mirrors I can sit on my dressers. And then I have a bathroom mirror and guest room mirror and 1 more mirror. So we have like 7 mirrors for 5 people. But I'm waiting for the rest of our friends so we can do our transitions, our prom transitions. So I'm trying to wait to get ready, but we're kind of cutting it close for me, low-key. So if you guys have been watching me for a while, I literally always use this Rare Beauty concealer, and it's in the shade 320W, which I think means 320 warm. And I've literally had it for like 4 years, which is kind of gross. But I went to Sephora yesterday and I got a new one, and this one is 300C, so 300 cool. And this is like more my actual skin tone, and this is like more like brightening. I don't know. Zombie's here now, and we just started our transition. And I put on primer, so I'm just gonna do my concealer and other stuff. Oh, this is definitely more of a shade match than my old concealer. I don't know. What did I do last time? I literally made like a note. I literally watched my old Get Ready With Me and made a note of how to do my makeup from it. Like, I might be insane. I'm wearing a white tank top.
Hey!
What?
I didn't realize you were right there. I was looking for you in the room and I couldn't find you.
I literally tried so hard, guys. I didn't wear makeup this whole week. And I literally was on, when I went to spring break, I was so conscious about washing my face every day. What else?
I know, the dedication that you had this week was impressive, Samira.
Huh?
The dedication you had this week?
Yeah, I know.
Honestly impressive. Like,
What can I say? Asked me if I was tired one day. I was like, oh, bro.
Oh, no.
And it wasn't the day that I was tired. Whatever. It's fine. Why do you have like a full room?
guys, you don't get what this you don't get how treacherous it's been.
But thank goodness. Wait, I don't know if I'm my transition or not. We'll find out if I blocked you or not.
Wait, I actually don't have that much to do. I don't know, I'm freaking out. I'm just. What can I say?
Why is Vince like
What?
It looks good. It looks good. Okay, is this side less good than that side? Let me see.
Maynard, hurry up.
Okay, it's not. Okay.
This side, you're in my TikTok.
Okay, guys, I picked up Abby. You know what I forgot?
My dress.
Should we meditate for 5 minutes?
Loki need that.
Have 5 minutes.
Yeah, we've been not having 5 minutes.
Okay, let's take a minute.
Maynard.
What are we doing, brother?
Do you know you have 30 minutes?
30 minutes? That's like the...
Wait, that was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. Wow, you're actually not out of touch as I thought.
Instagram Reels has really good. What do you mean 30 minutes? Are we going at 4?
No, I just. Oh my god.
What are you doing now? What are you cut up? Just let me be, guys. It's a really rough morning. Okay, we have T-minus 2 minutes to finish this deal.
Are you like keeping yourself to a schedule?
Or else Grayson will never get it.
I was about to say, you low-key need it.
That's crazy. Dude, I'm surprised that you even got here the earliest.
I'm surprised you picked me up on time.
Me too. I'm surprised you woke up.
Well, I called her to make sure.
Oh yeah, she called me and I woke up. That's how I woke up.
I called both of you.
I'm upset that you called me. Like, you know I wake up.
What? So sad.
Killer.
Related rates. I so want to hear it.
What happened?
She started talking about math, calc on prom day. Who does that?
It's like not for real.
We're doing this.
You guys, it's gloomy. Hopefully it's not pouring and we get for pictures. Already, we're kind of in a rush for pictures, but yeah.
Hey Pioneers, Sabrina Carpenter came out with a new album recently. Let's take a closer look.
My favorite song on the Sabrina Carpenter album is probably Espresso or Please Please Please, even though it's really basic. I found her other songs to be kind of vulgar and had very odd messages in them, so I didn't really love her album, I'm gonna be honest. I liked her other albums like Emails I Can't Forward and Emails I Can't Send a lot better.
I really like how she's very like creative and witty with her lines, but I really don't like how much auto-tune was in it, and like how like some songs she just isn't pronouncing the words very well. I think my favorite song on the album was probably Please Please Please. I know it's basic, but it's really fun to listen to in my car.
My favorite song on the Sabrina Carpenter album is probably Sharpest Tool. I just love the lyrics and I love her voice in that song. My least favorite song on her album is probably Slim Pickens. I just like never got into that song. Like the lyrics are fine, but like I don't know, I just never enjoyed the tune. Personally, I like the last album better, Emails I Can't Send. That one was more like interesting to me, and I feel like it came out like during like COVID, so like more people also listened to it. This one's really good too, but like I feel like now Sabrina Carpenter has gained more fame for just like her witty like lyrics rather than just like her meaningful ones. So that's why I kind of liked her last one better. But I am excited to be going on her short and sweet tour, so that'll be fun.
That's all for today, Pioneers. Now, back to the desk.
What's up, Pioneers? Today we're going to be taking a closer look into the Zendaya and Tom Holland engagement.
When I found out that Tim Holland and Zendaya were getting engaged, I was super excited. I'm the biggest fans of both of them, and you know those movies that they did. Love them. I'm so excited. I want to try to sneak into the wedding. I feel like I should be there, being as big of a fan as I am. I'm super.
Tom Holland and Zendaya are officially engaged, and I'm really happy about it. I hope they get married soon and be the best couple ever in the world. And yeah.
All right, Tom Holland and Zendaya. Listen, really happy for him, but listen, as a normal guy, kind of sets the bar really high when Zendaya picks Spider-Man. I mean, where the rest of us going to go? I mean, we can't meet those high standards, but we're really happy for them. But I mean, I guess he's a good guy. I guess kind of.
Zendaya and Tom, I'm engaged. Not really happy about it. Chances with Zendaya just completely gone out the window. I had, could have been me, should have been me. But, it is what it is. I guess, they found each other, soulmates or whatever.
Hopefully they have a family. I can be a godparent. I feel like I've earned that as a fan.
Thanks for watching, Pioneers. Now, back to the desk.
Morning, Pioneers. Let's take a closer look into 7 Brew.
Okay, so from 7 Brew, I usually get an iced blondie with caramel and then cold foam. And I've gone a few times, and I think it's really good, and it's cheaper than Starbucks for what you get, so I really like it.
I've tried 7 Brew, and I've tried a lot of their drinks, and personally, I like the iced blondie latte with the toasted marshmallow cold foam and extra caramel.
7 Brew first began in Rogers, Arkansas in 2017. They ended 2023 with 180 locations open in the U.S. and ended 2024 with well over 300 locations open in the U.S. The first location in Ohio was in Cincinnati, and it opened on November 25th, 2024. The location closest to us is located at 8380 North High Street and opened on December 16th, 2024. 7 Brew has become very popular for its immense menu and drive-thru only setup.
That's all for today, Pioneers. Now, back to the desk.
Good morning, Pioneers. Let's take a look into summer must-see movies.
Ferosa, a Mad Max saga, comes out May 24th. Garfield movie comes out May 24th. The Watchers comes out June 7th. Bad Boys 4 comes out June 7th. Inside Out 2 comes out June 14th. Quiet Place Day 1 comes out June 28th. Despicable Me 4 comes out July 3rd. Maxine comes out July 5th. Longlegs comes out July 12th. Fly Me to the Moon comes out July 12th. Twisters comes out July 19th. Deadpool 3 comes out July 26th. Borderlands comes out August 9th. Alien Romulus comes out August 16th. The Crow comes out August 23rd.
That's all for today, Pioneers. Have a good summer, and now back to the desk.
Welcome back to the desk, Pioneers. I hope you enjoyed those blocks. We're going to get more into some would you rather questions. So Liliana, would you rather compete for dance at 7 a.m. or 11 p.m.? I think personally, I hate either of them, but I would rather do it in the morning at 7 a.m. because I could get it over with during the day and then I'd be done by like 2 p.m. hopefully, crossing my fingers, and won't have to stay there until 11 p.m. But then I could go home and sleep and have a nice time sleeping.
I think it would depend on what I'm competing and where I'm competing.
Yeah.
If it's a convention, I prefer to do it at night. Like I prefer to have classes during the day and then compete at night. Like I don't like 24/7 schedule where we start competing at like 7 a.m. and then and then have classes later. So if it's a convention, definitely later. And if it was like group dances at a competition, I would say also later.
Yeah.
But if it's like my solo or duet, anything that like provides a little extra stress, I definitely would prefer the 7 a.m. just to get it over with for the day. Because the worst thing is just waiting around and like if you compete at 11 p.m. for like your solo, you're literally waiting all day. And that's all you think about all day. If it's like a group dance, it's not on my mind till probably 5 p.m. But if it's my solo, I'm thinking about it all day.
Especially if like I have all my dances during the day and then I wait for my solo until 11 p.m., I'm already so done, so tired, no more energy, and I can't get that energy out to compete my solo.
Honestly, the worst though is when your solo or like duet or anything like slightly more stressful is right in the middle of your day, of your competition day.
Competition schedules are so annoying. Like
they're so horribly planned. And I experienced this in like February. I had a group dance and then 2 dances, my solo, and then another 2 dances, and then I danced again. And
That's awful.
couldn't even think before I went on stage.
Yeah.
I just went on stage. I already was tired before I entered the stage. Okay. We have one final question. Would you rather be on So You Think You Can Dance, World of Dance, Dancing with the Stars, or Dance Moms? You know, if I was famous, obviously I'd pick Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah, same. I totally agree with you.
But I'm not famous, so I would probably say World of Dance, because I feel like World of Dance is more of like a talent show where you come in with your stuff prepared, and So You Think You Can Dance is like you're learning stuff on the spot. Yeah. What would you think, Grace?
Well, I think I would pick Dancing with the Stars personally. I'm obsessed with everyone on Dancing with the Stars, and so that definitely would sell it for me.
Yes.
Riley Arnold is my favorite person in the world.
Yes, and she's a part of the new Press Play.
Press Play.
So we're going to say our favorite thing of the telethon so far. So mine is obviously the coffee review. It was so fun tasting all the coffee.
I loved watching it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Hot Wings Challenge in hours to come. I can't wait to watch everyone eat some hot wings, and it's always a big thing, and I can't wait to laugh at it.
Yes. Well, as we come to the close of the second hour, we want to thank everyone for tuning in and anyone who has donated.
It's your donations that make up our daily news program possible. And if you still want to donate, don't worry, there is still plenty of time. For The Juice, I'm Grace Bozick.
And I'm Liliana Hoyt. Thank you so much for watching our telethon, and make sure to stick around for more to come.
third hour of the Olentangy Orange Juice Telethon fundraiser. My name is Ava Opal.
And my name is Jillian Melcher. This 7-hour show is produced to raise money to better our broadcasting program here at Orange High School. This allows us to show off all that we've accomplished and will provide us with enough funds to help us purchase necessary items to continue our program here.
That's right, and everything you see today was proudly raised from the telethons in the past years. We partner with local companies and colleges to produce commercials that you will see throughout the show, but there will also be other ways that community members like you are able to help us out.
We will have someone on the phone for all 7 hours today accepting calls for donations. Feel free to check out that bottom of the screen to donate. We would like to thank all of our contributors this year. We have been looking forward to this day all year, and it has taken everyone in the class to work hard together in order for this telethon to run smoothly. So much planning has been put into the project, and we want to say thank you for everyone who has an impact on the show. Now enough about how the show works. Let's further introduce the class and then ourselves.
Orange's broadcast program is a class split with 2 periods, including around 50 people. The class allows students to produce content, express personality and creativity, and have fun producing the daily news streamed every morning. Crazy enough, so many people have signed up, we now have 3 classes next year. This will change the dynamic, but will still be so fun. The class is operated almost like a job, so we switch positions every week to cover our daily news. This class has not only the daily news, but it also includes shows throughout the week, including pop culture, sports show, national news, and the art show. These shows give everyone a chance to express their own type of creativity. The program also broadcasts most home sports games here at Orange, having students in the class cover and film them. This gives students a great opportunity to work in the field and get some experience. The last thing included in the program is vitamin C videos, which are longer formatted videos like vlogs, challenges, and other longer videos which are always super entertaining to watch and create.
There are plenty of good ways to express creativity and show some personality as well. This program gives each and everyone the opportunity to create content in their own way and work together to create a daily show. Some of the vitamin C videos I have been in have been trying Starbucks drinks, Thrift with Me, and vlogging in Florida. These are a fun way to show creativity in a longer format type of way. We like to film these videos outside of school usually and include some of our hobbies because that's what makes the projects more personal. This class is such a good experience to test out different types of journalisms in the field, which can direct you to a job in the future. There is anchoring on camera to work completely behind the scenes, which is very convenient for all types of personalities. The class is a fun way and full of many outlets on the technical side, and there are so many people to collaborate with, which is one of our favorite parts. I've made some of my closest friends here in the past 4 years in broadcast that I'm so thankful for.
That's right, Jillian. This program has taught us some amazing technical skills and communication skills. Our lovely Mr. Nicola has been a great teacher the past 4 years and guided us through some cool new things while also being super busy and involved in Orange, being the girls wrestling coach. To continue, broadcasting live events and being involved in the sports side has been an eye-opening experience and has truly taught me so much. Now we're going to give a little introduction to ourselves. I'm a junior this year. This is my 2nd year in the broadcast class. I'm a national producer. Outside of school, I'm a lifeguard at the Orange Pool and love hanging out with my friends. I'm also a cheerleader for our varsity football team, and I'm a competitive dancer at North Point Dance Academy.
I'm a senior here at Orange, and for broadcast, I'm the social media and vitamin C producer for our program. This year is my 3rd year in the class, but my 4th year with Nicola. Next year, I'm continuing my academics at the University of Kentucky. There, I will be studying marketing and advertising, and I cannot wait. This program has definitely prepared me for my future. I also work at Restore Hyper Wellness in Bridge Park as a health coach, and I'm very involved there, and that has led to my healthy lifestyle. At Orange, I'm a part of National Honor Society, Fashion Club, and I run cross country and have all 4 years of high school. I love spending my summer mornings running all over Columbus and finding new places to explore. My favorite memory of cross country is in the summer we would jump in all of the creeks and go swimming in between our 90-degree runs. I love spending time with my family and friends and can't wait to start my new chapter next year. Now we're going to take a quick break and come back with an interview with Mr. Nash, our athletic director. After that, Ayana and Lauren will look back into The Seed, our pop culture show, so stay tuned.
The ends started from a family. Their whole company is based on family, and the way that we treat your loved ones is the way that we're going to treat our family. And for me, treating somebody like family is that when they come here, the minute they arrive, we greet them at the door, we welcome them, we take them to their suite. We have it set up so they feel very comfortable with things from their home. So when they walk in there, they feel like, okay, I'm home now.
Schedule your visit to the Inn's Assisted Living and Memory Care, where your family is our family.
There's just so much pride in our hearts to see what you've become, what you've accomplished, and what all of your hard work and our hard work has made happen. Our wish for you is that you get so much more than a paycheck and a job. You find a life calling and a purpose and a way to make a difference. That's where it's at for you and for all of us. We at Otterbein University exist to make this world a better place, and we do it one graduate at a time.
Stauffer Family Dental, a local family business where you receive the highest quality of care. Every patient is treated like family with quality and honest diagnosis. Located at 124 County Line Road, Westerville, Ohio, you will see the same kind and compassionate doctor every time. Every smile in the world is as unique as a fingerprint. When you see us, you will never be seen as a number. We are fully committed to being a local family business you can trust.
I love rowing because it helps me build muscle and it looks good on college apps. And I just have so much fun with my friends, and there's no other way I'd rather spend my time.
I just love the community that I've built with it.
Being on the rowing team has taught me lessons in hard work, teamwork, and leadership that I'm confident will help me when I go off to college in the fall.
Who are the people that serve part-time in the Ohio Army National Guard? We are your neighbors and friends. We are your sons and daughters. Our service is providing us valuable job skills, and it pays up to 100% of our tuition. We're proud to serve our state. We are your Ohio Army National Guard. Learn more about part-time service with the Ohio Army National Guard at nationalguard.com/OH.
Marcus and Millichap Capital Corporation. With all of these elements working together, we achieve our company mission, helping our clients to create and preserve wealth. Connect with a Marcus and Millichap professional near you to find out how maximizing your options today can help you maximize your returns for years to come.
Do you suffer from irritability, boredom, and chronic cravings? Mellow Mushroom's craft pizza, beer, and cocktails are clinically proven to improve your mood and leave you with a full belly. Mellow Mushroom is fast-acting, giving you relief when you need it the most. Side effects of Mellow Mushroom may include salivation, euphoria, and an insatiable craving for more Mellow Mushroom. Ask your doctor about Mellow Mushroom. She may want to come with you.
The Inns started from a family. Their whole company is based on family, and the way that we treat your loved ones is the way that we're going to treat our family. And for me, treating somebody like family is that when they come here, the minute they arrive, we greet them at the door, we welcome them, we take them to their suite. We have it set up so they feel very comfortable with things from their home. So when they walk in there, they feel like, okay, I'm home now.
Schedule your visit to the Inn's Assisted Living and Memory Care, where your family is our family.
Howdy Pioneers, I'm Anna Metha.
And my name is Lauren Tile. Welcome to The Seed, the pop culture segment of the Juice's specialty shows.
One intro. With the school year coming to an end, today we're going to be taking a look back at all of the pop culture moments that captured our attention throughout the 2024 and 2025 school year.
But before we get started, let's introduce ourselves. I'm a junior here at Orange, and I have been a part of the Juice broadcasting program for 2 years, and I have also been a producer for the pop culture show for 2 years. Some of my favorite classes here at school include ceramics, history class, and of course, broadcasting. As far as outside of school goes, I love to read, ride horses, and play with my dog.
I'm also a junior, and I've been a part of the Juice for 2 years, and I'm radio producer as well. I am very involved with our school as I am part of various activities such as class cabinet, NHS, WISE, and many more. Some of my favorite academics here at school are chemistry, calculus, and most importantly, broadcast. However, my time outside of school is just as important to me as I enjoy reading, volunteering, and spending time with my friends.
Now that we've introduced ourselves, let's get into all things pop culture.
Looking back all the way to summer 2024, one of the biggest trends, especially all over TikTok, was Brat Summer, which was inspired by singer Charli XCX's hit album, Brat. The 32-year-old singer released Brat on June 7, 2024, and immediately following the release, the album dominated pop culture headlines for weeks, quickly becoming a sensation throughout social media. In fact, Collins Dictionary announced Brat as the 2024 Word of the Year, defining it as confident and an independent attitude.
Similar to Charli XCX, singer Post Malone broke the internet mid-August when he released his first ever country album called F1 Trillion. Before the release of his new album, Post Malone was most commonly known for his hip-hop and rock-infused music. However, he chose to return to his country roots this past year. In an interview, the singer revealed that he was raised in Texas and that his love of country music came from his mom. He said, quote, "Whenever I was a little kid, my mom would always play country in the car. Johnny Cash influenced me a lot. He's a great storyteller," end quote. Post Malone's F1 Trillion album features a lot of popular country singers, including Morgan Wallen, Luke Combs, Blake Shelton, Tim McGraw, and more. Overall, the fans showed a lot of positive feedback regarding his album and are excited to see what he does in the future.
Another popular singer whose fame skyrocketed throughout the year is Sabrina Carpenter. Carpenter released a new album in late August called Short and Sweet. This album was the singer's 6th studio album, and it immediately went #1 on Billboard's Top 200 charts following the release. Some of the more popular songs on the album include Espresso, Please Please Please, and Taste. Carpenter also won 2 Grammys for this sensational album, one for her song Espresso, which was Best Pop Solo Performance, and the Best Pop Vocal Album for Short and Sweet. Many critics say that the album sets a high bar for big pop music, calling it a refreshingly light album that's cheeky, clever, and effortlessly executed. Carpenter also went on a worldwide tour for her Short and Sweet album. The opening night of her tour was here in Columbus, Ohio, and she pulled out all the stops. From dance breaks to surprise songs to playing games with the audience, Carpenter did it all.
However, the by far most popular tour that dominated headlines for nearly 2 years, the Eras Tour, wrapped up in early December. The Eras Tour was Taylor Swift's 6th ever concert tour, consisting of 149 shows in 51 cities across 5 continents. Not only that, but the Eras Tour had a huge economic and cultural impact on all of the cities it traveled to. It also became the highest grossing tour of all time, being the first tour to ever earn over $1 billion in revenue. In fact, the tour earns over $2 billion in revenue. The tour recorded unprecedented public demand, ticket sales, and attendances, bolstering economies, businesses, and tourism worldwide, dominating social media and news cycles.
Not only did Taylor Swift set records on tour, but she also released an Eras Tour movie on Disney Plus so that fans who couldn't get tickets due to the extreme demand could watch at home. Swift also released an Eras Tour book in November, which is a 256-page book filled with over 500 images of the special memories from the tour. Despite many fans' excitement prior to the book release, Swift and publishers received lots of backlash once fans got their hands on the book, as many reported typos all throughout the book as well as several blurry photos. Canadian pop star Tate McRae also recently released her album So Close to What last month. It quickly debuted at #1 on the Billboard 200 chart. This album emphasized themes such as McRae's challenges dealing with expectations and societal norms, as well as finding her identity and dealing with the highs and lows of relationships. She was on tour for her last album when she released this one, and she shortly announced that she would be going on tour again for the So Close to What album, making her tours back to back.
Another exceptional singer, Chapel Roan, has taken to fame within the past year. The singer started out 10 years ago by releasing music on YouTube and has slowly climbed her way to the top. Her performance at Coachella 2024 is what catapulted her into popularity, and shortly after, Roan released her popular single, Good Luck Babe, which broke into Billboard's Top 100 charts. Roan also opened for Olivia Rodrigo on the first leg of her Guts tour. Her success continues further as the latest Grammy Awards, Roan won her first ever Grammy, which was for Best New Artist.
Speaking of the Grammys, the 2025 Grammys were held on February 2nd and hosted by comedian Trevor Noah. Several artists performed at the Grammys, including Billie Eilish, Chapel Roan, Charlie XCX, Sabrina Carpenter, Cynthia Erivo, Ariana Grande, Stevie Wonder, and many more. This year, the Grammys were reimagined to raise funds for wildlife relief efforts due to the catastrophic damage caused by the fires in Los Angeles.
As far as winners go, Kendrick Lamar was the biggest winner of the night, taking home 7 Grammys, including Best Song of the Year, Best Record of the Year, Best Rap Song, Best Rap Performance, and Best Music Video. Beyoncé's album, Cowboy Carter, took home the award for Album of the Year as well as Best Country Album. However, there was much controversy surrounding Beyoncé's win for Best Country Album, as many critics believe that the album was not country-oriented at all, and that the Recording Academy's decision was influenced by Beyoncé's star power rather than musical merit.
Following Kendrick Lamar's big wins at the Grammys, the singer brought hip-hop to America's biggest stage, the Super Bowl halftime show. In the halftime performance, Kendrick reminded everyone that despite over 50 years of hip-hop history, rap still struggles for widespread recognition as a legitimate art form, and that an important part of the genre is competition. He closed his performance with a diss track that he had the Superdome singing along to, his pettiest lines, as Serena Williams delivered what had to be the Super Bowl's first ever on-field revenge crip walk.
Kendrick Lamar's diss track, Not Like Us, was released in the summer of 2024 and was aimed at Drake, a Canadian rapper and singer. The song became highly successful, breaking records on Spotify and capturing the attention of fans. However, the track was a part of a larger feud between the two rappers, as this was not the only diss track that Lamar had released. Beef between the two rappers started off as a subtle jabs and eventually escalated to a full-blown lyrical war after both sides released diss tracks. Many lyric exchanges between the two consisted of heavy allegations, such as Drake being accused of having relationships with underage women and Lamar being accused of domestic abuse and infidelity.
The most recent news from the two's ongoing beef is that Drake is now trying to sue Kendrick Lamar's label company, Universal Music Group, accusing the company of defamation by allowing Lamar's song to be published and promoted, claiming it spread a false and malicious narrative. Universal filed to dismiss the case last month, calling it a illogical attempt to silence Lamar's creative expression.
The musical movie Wicked has become a significant pop culture phenomenon. The film starred popular singers and actresses Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo. The movie first started as a musical in 2003 and has since been seen by over 65 million people. The musical's themes of equality, acceptance, and challenging authority make it relatable to audiences of all ages and backgrounds, making it a timeless and relevant story. The film adaptation, directed by John M. Chu, featured iconic songs like Defying Gravity and Popular, and it fueled even further cultural buzz.
On October 16, 2024, Liam Payne tragically passed away due to a fall from a balcony in a hotel room in Argentina. Liam Payne was 31 years old and was most commonly known for his role in one of the most popular boy bands of all time, One Direction. Following examination, it was found that Payne's death was a result of multiple traumas, as tests revealed traces of alcohol and drugs in his system. Medical reports also found that Payne likely fell in a state of partial or complete unconsciousness. Many fans created tributes to the singer as well as his family, friends, and former bandmates.
It Ends With Us, a popular novel by Colleen Hoover, took to the movie screens in early August and was an immediate hit at the box office. However, despite its popularity, the two lead actors in the movie, Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni, have engaged in a world of war and lawsuits. In December, Blake Lively filed a complaint against her co-star, Justin Baldoni, and others in California for sexual harassment. She also alleged that Baldoni created a smear campaign as an attempt to destroy her reputation, and that while on set, Baldoni, who directed produced and starred in the film, exhibited disturbing and non-hostile behavior on set that led to a hostile work environment. Lively said in a statement to the New York Times, quote, "I hope that my legal action helps pull back the curtain on these sinister retaliatory tactics to harm people who speak up about misconduct and help protect others who may be targeted," end quote.
Justin Baldoni fired back with his own lawsuit at the end of December, suing the outlet for $250 million, alleging libel, false light invasion of privacy, promissory fraud, and breach of implied in fact contract. Baldoni then filed another lawsuit in mid-January, suing Lively, her husband Ryan Reynolds, and their publicist Leslie Sloan and Sloan's PR firm for $400 million on claims of civil extortion, defamation, false light invasion of privacy, breach of implied covenant of good faith and fair dealing, and many more. Representatives for Lively, Reynolds, and Sloan did not respond to Baldoni's lawsuit, and on February 3rd, a pretrial conference was held, kicking off the legal battles hearings. Judge Louis Lemon said he would expedite the trial if both sides didn't stop sharing materials of the case publicly, and they warned both parties that they should refrain from any activity that could bias a jury. Both cases will be heard starting in March 2026.
Something to look forward to, Pioneers, is the upcoming Met Gala, held on May 5th this year. The Met Gala is an annual fundraising gala hosted by Vogue for the Costume Institute of the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York City. It's a high-profile event known for its celebrity attendees, extravagant outfits, and the opening of the Costumes Institute's annual fashion exhibit, which is often theme-based.
This year's theme will be Super Fine, tailoring Black style. The exhibition will delve into the historical and cultural emergence of the Black dandy, exploring how Black people use dandyism as a form of expression and a method to establish themselves in high society. That's all for today, Pioneers. Tune in every Thursday on the Juice YouTube for all things pop culture. For The Seed, I'm Ayana Metha.
And I'm Lawrence Heil. Be sure to stay in the know, Pioneers, and have a great day.
My name is Monica Asher. I am the principal of Orange High School, finishing up my third year here.
Thousands of blankets are donated each year and personalized with the child's name. You can help by making a sewn, knitted, crocheted, or no-sew blanket at home to donate, host a blanket making event, or be a blanket sponsor by giving a financial donation. You can get more information on how you can help on the website www.myveryownblanket.org.
Hi, my name's Chelsea and I'm one of the co-owners here at Kimberly's Diamond Corner. My mom started the business back in 1985 and we've been in Powell since 1989, so we've been here for over 35 years now serving the community. We really love being here in Powell. It's a great neighborhood. We love the people here. They really have supported us throughout the years and we just continue to grow with our business here. Recently we've expanded and we do all of our repairs in shop now. So any of our sizing, solderings, custom, everything's done on site, which has been really amazing for us. We are full service, so repairs, custom, appraisals, watch batteries, we can do anything. And our inventory ranges from, I would say, $20 gifts to $20,000 anniversary presents and anywhere in between. So whatever you're looking for, we've got it for you. If you're interested in learning more, we are located in the heart of downtown Powell at the corner of Powell Road and Liberty Street. Our address is 1 North Liberty Street. You can find us on our website, kimberlysdiamondcorner.com, or you can call or text us at 614-436-4653.
My major does not define me.
I'll probably be working jobs that don't exist yet.
I want a fulfilling career and to make a difference.
A rewarding life starts with being true to yourself, then taking action. Our design coaches help identify what empowers you so you can think big, try boldly, and stay curious.
A BGSU education is bigger than a degree.
It's a toolkit
for a life of purpose.
Welcome to Village Coffee of Sunbury.
Village Coffee has an abundance of mouth-watering food and delicious drinks, including toaster pastries, bagels, croissants, and bagel quiches. They have delicious coffee with endless flavors as well as specialty teas and smoothies. Village Coffee also provides a great place to get your homework done, providing free Wi-Fi and comfortable seating to be productive. At Village Coffee, their goal is to create a stronger community by providing an inviting space to gather and offer quality coffee. In doing this, every cup of coffee sold at Village fights the injustice of human trafficking by donating a portion of proceeds to a frontline program called Out of Darkness that continues to fight this problem daily. Be sure to stop by Village Coffee in Sunbury and visit their website at villagecoffeeofsunbury.com.
Hi there, my name is Erica Boos, and I'm the owner of Ohio Girl Bakes. I founded the company in 2018 when our family moved back to Ohio. My products include a variety of chocolate-covered Oreos and pretzels, along with a salty snack mix, Southern Ranch mix, and our top seller, some more mix. I also offer custom gift boxes. You can find our full menu through our website, www.ohiogirlbakes.com. I hope to have the opportunity to make you a delicious treat soon.
Hey Pioneers, I'm here with the school's athletic director, Mr. Nash. Thank you for coming today.
Thanks for having me.
Let's start off with something easy. What do you love most about being the athletic director at Orange?
It's the opportunity to make a positive investment into my community. I live right down the street. Eventually my 3 little boys, Andre, Aiden, Ashton, will come here. So it's personal for me, right? To make sure that Orange is not just one of the best in the district, but one of the best in the state and hopefully one of the best in the nation.
That's amazing. What goals are you looking for Orange Athletics to accomplish next year and in future seasons?
To be honest with you, just build upon the tradition and the culture that we already have. We got amazing people here, from our coaching staff to our community members and especially our student athletes. So, it's not necessarily about what we're doing next. It's about building on and being the best version of ourselves and just continuing to grow in the direction that we're growing in.
Yeah, absolutely. And spring sports at Orange have just recently started, so what kind of outcomes are you hoping to see this year?
Well, with the seasons that we've been having and in the fall and in the winter, I'm hoping that we just keep the party going, to be honest with you. The fall was very fruitful for us, and the winter was that much better, adding 2 or 3 more titles to our wall. So I'm hoping that spring just kind of picking up where those other 2 seasons left off.
And between fall, winter, and spring, which season do you think is your favorite for sports?
I don't have a favorite. I love athletics. I love to see what student athletes can become. I love seeing them start in one space and then seeing the final product or kind of, getting to where they're getting ready to go before they go to the next level. So I don't have a favorite. I just love being around athletics and love being around students.
That's so much fun. We're so glad to have you doing all of the work for our athletics at the school.
Appreciate
so amazing. Lots of Orange sports had very successful seasons this year with, as you said, multiple district and state titles. Tell me about some of the hard work you've seen from our athletes this year.
It starts in the summer, right? It starts in the off seasons, and last year I had the opportunity going into year 2 of just kind of walking around and observing the commitment, right? The discipline, the hard work, the work ethic that our student athletes was putting into their craft. So from the weight room to the off season to agility and strength training to all the things that goes into having successful years, it's not a surprise to me that we've been pretty successful this year.
Yeah, that's super impressive. Off-season training is definitely an important part of our athletics. Yeah. Boys basketball specifically had an amazing season this year, winning the state title for the first time ever. What are your thoughts on the team as a whole, how the season went for the guys?
To be honest with you, it was an honor to be the athletic director of not just the first basketball championship, but that is the first male state championship in school history. All right, so to add that banner to the wall and for that group of young men and Coach Kalo, couldn't happen to a better group. All right, Coach Kalo's been here for, I believe, about 13 years now, so well overdue. Been knocking on that door for the last 3 years, being in the regional finals. And when you look at that group of young men coming off the floor, and I'm gonna take it back to last year in the regional finals, you see a group of young men that were hungry, that were supposed to be in a rebuild year, but you just knew that they were gonna do something special. So seeing the connectivity and the love that they have for one another was pretty special, and I'm just proud that they got the job done.
Yeah, seeing the pictures, they looked so happy. I can't imagine how exciting it was being there and seeing it happen. Girls wrestling also had a successful season as state champions with the Juice's very own Brian Nicola as head coach. What do you think it is about Coach Nicola's coaching that has allowed the program to be as successful as it is?
I would say it's two things. One is his attention to detail, right? He doesn't miss anything, right? He makes sure that, he kind of runs a tight ship, and he requires that from everybody around him, including myself, right? And I appreciate him for that. The other piece of it is his passion for the sport and the passion for the people. They have a quote in their in their training space that says, "You win with people," right? And I think Coach Nicola embodies that. Not just, even with girls wrestling. I think even with what he does here with you guys in the Juice, right? You see his passion, you see his purpose as people, and he's just a great guy to be around.
I definitely agree with that. He runs us pretty tightly too, but we have a good time. What do you think is unique about the group of student athletes at Orange?
To be honest with you, I admire how you guys can do it all. At a Division I school where so many things are required with the heightened, notoriety due to social media and those type of things, our student athletes just get after it. They don't make excuses. They're disciplined, and they just get the job done. So, to be honest with you, the unique piece of it is just seeing how you guys balance it all. It's crazy.
Yeah. What do you think is your favorite part of working with student athletes?
I alluded to it a little bit earlier. It's seeing the athletes start in the beginning of their journey, and then seeing them kind of reach their goals and their full potential by the time they're seniors, right? The other part of it is just seeing them have a true joy of, when they're doing their thing and why they're doing it and what they're doing. So it's the passion, like I said, but in athletics, but it's also just them having that childlike joy about, playing sports.
Definitely. One of the hardest things about being a student athlete is finding a balance between school and sports. Mm-hmm. What advice do you have for students to help find that balance?
I would say just live in the moment and be present. There's always going to be an opportunity for you guys to be adults, right? And let me tell you, don't rush to get there. Have fun, enjoy it, and live in the moment, because when you get to that place where, you got to pay bills and you got family and you have all these responsibilities and you got to go to work, those times can be challenging. But right now, you get the opportunity to be free and kind of just define your life for what you want it to be. So I would say just be present, be in the moment, and have fun.
That's good advice. Lots of students are also interested in pursuing athletics as a career in the future. What advice would you give to someone wanting to go into coaching or sports management?
I would say get yourself a good mentor. Find somebody who does it exceptionally well, and I would also challenge you to find somebody who does it like you do it, but also find somebody who may be doing it a little bit different than you have, so you have those two different types of perspectives. Be around it as much as possible, right, and soak up everything that you're learning. Take notes. It's a competitive space. Everybody wants these jobs, and for me, this is my dream job, and I'm not giving it up pretty easy. So I would tell anybody who's looking to come into this space, be ready to work.
Going off of that, do you have any advice for students looking to continue their athletics at the next level in college, D1, D2, D3? Anything you would say to students looking to pursue that career?
Absolutely.
That path?
I would say put in the work. Good things happen to great people. It's going to take a lot of work and a lot of discipline, but I think if you put your head down and get your work done, take care of the people around you, and surround yourself with a solid team that's going to support you, I think you'll be successful.
Awesome. What is the accomplishment that you're most proud of for yourself since joining the team here at Orange?
To be honest with you, that's a really good question. It's simply being the athletic director, right? The reason that's such a great accomplishment is because, as I told you before, I got 3 little boys. And my oldest is 9, and he's really starting his sports journey, and he looked at me and said, "Hey, I want to be an AD." And I thought that was pretty cool, I'm not the superstar in the house. My wife is a doctor, a pediatrician by trade. So Dr. Nash is definitely the superstar in the house, but for your little guy to be proud of you, look at you and say, "Hey, I want to be dad," that's pretty dope.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What sports is he starting to play?
He's a 3-sport athlete. He is baseball, football, and basketball right now.
Very impressive for a 9-year-old.
Yeah,
Does he have a favorite?
No, unfortunately, no. So we pay for him all. Don't worry about it. And we got a 6-year-old who's starting T-ball, and he's having fun and smiling all over the place. And then the 2-year-old is just,
he'll get there.
Soaking up everything his brothers are doing, right?
Oh, that's so exciting.
Yeah.
As we're wrapping up this interview, tell me something about yourself. Did you play any sports in high school?
I did. I was a 3-sport athlete as well. I played football, played quarterback about 75 pounds ago, a little slimmer dude. I played basketball as well, and then I ran track. I was a short sprinter on our track team, and then collegiately I played quarterback at Muskegon University.
Wow, that's awesome. So was football your favorite then?
Not necessarily my favorite, but you got to hit people, and people cheered for you, and that was right up my alley at the time. So, yeah, you know what I mean?
That's so fun. What led you to pursue this career and this position at Orange?
It was my educators. Back at Cleveland Central Catholic High School, where I attended high school, I had some really good people around me. My athletic director, Dean Kinley, was a guy. He was a tough love guy. He was also a guy who celebrated you like no other. So I always admired him and how he did it. And then I had a teacher, Dr. Joanne Hines. And Dr. Hines was one of the main reasons that I even went to college, if you want me to be honest. So, with those two people behind you, you say, hey, how can I do the things for young people that somebody did for me, right? Mm-hmm. And then on the flip side of things, like you get to do athletics for a living. Right, I do sports for a living. Right, I get it. I'm around people. I love on people, and I help athletes, young athletes, or young people get to where they need to be. And I work with our coaches. But I'm at sporting events all the time. I don't think it gets no better than that.
That is really fun, and you get to go to everything, see everybody.
Absolutely.
Yeah. One last question. Everyone's excited for the return of Football Friday nights in the fall. What kinds of things are you looking for from the boys next year?
To be honest with you, I'm looking for us to build upon what we did last year. With Coach Schrader coming to the helm, he brought a sense of excitement back around football that we haven't had in a little bit. Got a big-time quarterback coming back in Mr. Levi Davis, who, I think is poised to have a great senior season, as well as supporting cast on the offense, defense, and special teams. So I believe, with that young coaching staff, having a year up under their belt, being in the OCC, being in, I think, the hardest division in the OCC, we are poised to have a solid year. So our guys are hungry. They're excited. And, no pun intended, but we're going to bring the juice, right, to Orange and to Pioneer Stadium. So I'm looking forward to all of our fall athletics, but it's just something special about Friday night football, right?
Absolutely. There's nothing better, I think. Well, thank you so much for coming out today.
Absolutely. I appreciate you guys having me, and roll Nears.
Roll Nears. And before we go back to the desk, here's a quick commercial break.
Teacher, educator, and cello player. Operating out of St. James Episcopal Church, Dr. Davis creates a quality learning environment that produces extraordinary musicians. Music is of great importance for all ages. It develops valuable skills, builds social connections, and can even enhance memory. Part of Cello Quartet, Dr. Davis has the skills and knowledge to help teach students in playing ability and music theory. Contact now to start lessons.
Bella Nails and Spa is open Monday through Friday 10 a.m. to 8 p.m., Saturday 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., Sunday 12 p.m. to 5 p.m., and appointments and walk-ins are welcome. You can call them at 614-880-9999.
Let's get to the root of the problem. Hair loss isn't just about your hair, it's about the health of your scalp. You can have stronger, thicker, fuller hair starting today. Jay Bentley brings to you our new Scalp Fit Recovery System, a revolutionary approach to treating your scalp to restore your hair. Grow hair, heal hair, and revive hair with Scalp Fit systems, rooted in science, designed for results. Because healthy hair starts at the root. You can be scalp fit and hair strong.
Looking for a place you can browse frame styles as long as you want without being pressured to make a decision? Here at iShop Optical, whether you visit with a specific eye care concern or simply stop by to see what's new in our frame selection, you're welcome here, always. iShop is a destination, not an appointment.
Hey, I'm Addie with Ashworth Home Staging and Design. We are a local real estate staging company based, guess what, right here in Lewis Center. We provide a variety of services, including vacant staging, occupied staging, staging consultations, color consultations, holiday decorating, and short-term rental design and installation. If you are considering selling your home this season, or if you're a local real estate agent, always consider staging. It is an absolutely proven marketing technique that brings in the most money and top dollar for your home. For more information, you can reach out to us at ashworthhomeco.com, or you can email me directly at addie@ashworthhomeco.com. Looking forward to working with you and helping you make the most money off the sale of your home.
My major does not define me.
I'll probably be working jobs that don't exist yet.
I want a fulfilling career and to make a difference.
A rewarding life starts with being true to yourself, then taking action. Our design coaches help identify what empowers you so you can think big, try boldly, and stay curious.
A BGSU education is bigger than a degree.
It's a toolkit
For a life of purpose.
Dwell Construction is a locally owned and operated company serving Central Ohio. Co-owners and brothers Drew and Adam Vettelmeyer each have over 20 years experience in residential and commercial construction and specialize in renovations, remodels, additions, and new construction. The Dwell team works with you every step of the way to ensure that your vision becomes a reality and pride ourselves on providing construction services with the highest standards of communication and quality. Whether you're investing in your home's exterior or interior, we understand the importance of delivering projects that are both beautiful and functional. Our team has extensive experience working within homeowners' budgets to achieve the desired result at the cost they can afford. We handle all kinds of exterior improvements and can transform entire interiors as well as individual spaces, like kitchens, bathrooms, bedrooms, and basements. Please visit our website at dwell-construction.com to contact us and begin making your dream a reality.
Welcome to Uptown Pharmacy. We're an independent pharmacy in Westerville, Ohio, and we've been serving our community for over 100 years.
I am Director of Clinical Services at Uptown Pharmacy. We provide immunizations, diabetes education, medication reviews, and hormone replacement consults.
We also provide compounding and hard-to-find items like medical equipment such as compression hose.
You're more than just a prescription number. You're part of our Uptown family. We pride ourselves on providing personal, friendly, hometown service.
Hi, my name is Igor Tudelman, and I'm the OSCPA Ambassador for Case Western Reserve University.
I'm Madison Van Scooter, the Student Ambassador at Wright State University.
Hi there, my name is Erica Boos, and I'm the owner of Ohio Girl Bakes. I founded the company in 2018 when our family moved back to Ohio. My products include a variety of chocolate-covered Oreos and pretzels, along with a salty snack mix, Southern Ranch mix, and our top seller, some more mix. I also offer custom gift boxes. You can find our full menu through our website, www.ohiogirlbakes.com. I hope to have the opportunity to make you a delicious treat soon. Hi Hi there, my name is Erica Boos, and I'm the owner of Ohio Girl Bakes. I founded the company in 2018 when our family moved back to Ohio. My products include a variety of chocolate-covered Oreos and pretzels, along with a salty snack mix, Southern Ranch mix, and our top seller, S'more mix. I also offer custom gift boxes. You can find our full menu through our website, www.ohiogirlbakes.com. I hope to have the opportunity to make you a delicious treat soon.
Hepta Roofing, we've got you covered. Reliable, professional, and built to last. Hepta Roofing delivers top quality roofing solutions for homes and businesses. Whether it's repairs, replacements, or new installations, our expert team brings craftsmanship and care to every job. Trust Hepta Roofing to protect what matters most. Fast service and guarantee satisfaction. At Hepta Roofing, we take pride in providing dependable, high-quality roofing services for both residential and commercial properties. With years of experience and a commitment to excellence, our skilled team handles everything from minor repairs to full roof replacements and new installations. Whether you're dealing with storm damage, wear and tear, or simply planning an upgrade, Hepta Roofing has you covered. We're known for our transparent communication, efficient project timelines, and dependable services from start to finish.
Welcome back, everyone. We hope you have enjoyed the telethon so far, as we are still going strong in hour 3. We hope you have enjoyed all the content shown to you so far, especially the interview and pop culture. But the fun doesn't stop there, right, Jillian?
You are right. Coming up, we are going to get into what first drew us into taking this class, some of our favorite memories, some food hot takes, and then ending it off with some intense would you rather. So what first drew me into taking this class was the creativity and big group of people. This class has always been quite a big group, which makes projects so fun and collaborating so easy. I love working with other people and making content outside of my comfort zone. I can't wait to run the social media and continue doing that for the rest of the year. Ever since I was little, I loved being on camera and making videos. I was an energetic, sassy kid, so I lived for the entertainment. This class has definitely been one of my biggest highlights of my high school experience and will never be forgotten.
Being in this class for 3 years has really taught me a lot about the journalism and broadcast world. I have made some memories that to last a lifetime through this class, and I will never forget those things. I also love seeing all the behind-the-scenes stuff we do here at the Juice. It really takes a whole army to keep this thing running, and it is truly awesome to see. As my job as a producer, I must create a script with Kylie Bradshaw every week about the current national news that runs every Wednesday. How about you, Jillian?
Yes, Ava. To continue, some of my favorite memories from broadcasts have been creating podcasts, karaoke Fridays, and the movie final that we filmed last May, which was an intense love triangle comedy. And generally, just anchoring on the daily news is so fun. I also enjoyed covering some of the live sports, such as football, basketball, and lacrosse, and they have taught me a lot about live sports. There's such a variety of things to be involved in this class, which makes it so exciting. It's always so fun to work with all the amazing people in the class, and the work pays off. Looking back at all the content has been really great feeling. We have also filmed some Vitamin C videos, which are longer platform videos. Vitamin C is the monthly creative YouTube videos that our students produce outside of packages. We give students full creativity to make funny videos, how-tos, vlogs, and more. Mr. Nicola and Mrs. Phillips really do an amazing job getting us exposed to the real-world broadcast, such as taking us on field trips to schools like MVNU and other big events like the Blue Jackets game. As you can see, we have had a lot of fun during our time here, and all of the videos we've talked about can be found on our YouTube channel and featured from the telethon from last year.
Thank you so much for tuning in. It's your donations that make our daily news program possible, and if you still want to make a donation, don't worry, there's still plenty of time.
That's right, and thank you so much to all who have tuned in so far. Next up, we will get into more fun challenges, interviews, and getting to know our executive producers that run this class every day.
I'm looking forward to decorating cupcakes during the last hour of the show from 4 to 5, competing against other girls.
That sounds so fun. Ava, speaking of some of the challenges, who do you think is going to win this year's Hot Wing Challenge?
So the people competing are Nicola, Chase, Will, right? And Guma.
Yeah.
I think Guma's gonna win. I don't think Chase is winning for sure.
Do you remember who won last year?
KJ.
KJ won. Oh, she's a beast. I wish she was back this year. I think either Chase or Guma, but I think Chase, if I remember, was struggling last year a little bit.
A lot, yeah.
Please continue to donate. We appreciate all of your time and support. This program is only running because of all of you. Stay tuned as we have more exciting content and special guests coming your way.
Guys, thanks for tuning in. I don't know what to talk about. Okay, let's do some Would You Rather.
Okay.
Do you have a question?
Would you rather lose your hearing or lose your sight?
I think lose my sight. I already have really bad vision, so I think it wouldn't be that much of a difference. How about you?
Probably sight as well. I feel like you can do a lot more if you can hear everything going on around you.
Yeah.
Would you rather know when you die or how you die?
I think when I die so that I can get everything I want to do in before.
Yeah, for sure. I would say the same thing.
One of the questions that Grace and Liliana were talking about was if you would rather lose your AC and heat or if you would rather lose the internet. What would you pick?
Oh. Honestly, probably the internet, even though I'm so wrapped into it, just because I think that would be a lot easier than the AC and heat. That would definitely be a struggle in my house.
Both of them said they would keep the internet and lose the heat and AC, but
yeah.
I don't know.
I think we have bigger priorities than that. All right, guys, thanks for tuning in. Just a reminder, this show is produced to raise money for our broadcasting program here at Orange High School. It will provide us with funds to help purchase equipment and necessary items to continue our program. A small amount can make a huge difference, and feel free to donate using the phone number or the link on the screen. Your donations will be greatly appreciated.
Stay tuned for what's to come. For The Juice, I'm Ava Opal.
And I'm Jillian Melcher. Thank you so much for watching our telethon, and make sure to stick around for more to come.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Hour 4 of the Juices Telethon. I'm Ryan Hopkins.
And I'm Mia Schischler. We're so excited to spend this hour with you. Now let's get into it.
I'm a sophomore at Orange High School, and this is my first year taking broadcasts and participating in the telethon. In order to keep our program running smoothly, we sell ads that will run every hour to help promote local businesses. Along with ads running every hour, we will also have an interview from Miss Asher later on, along with vitamin C breaks, which are YouTube videos made by the Juices students every semester.
Thanks, Ryan. I'm a junior at Orange High School, and this is also my first year in the broadcast program. I took Intro to Journalism last year and loved the broadcast unit we did, especially working on the live show and getting to make packages over topics that interest me, which is why I chose to take broadcast this year and plan to take it next year too. This is my first time working on the Telethon, which is a 7-hour long live stream where we get to feature all the fun things we do in this class. It features fun challenges, teacher interviews, and vitamin C videos made by students in the class. The Telethon is a unique and fun experience everyone in the class works very hard to make happen. It also helps us raise money for our program. Like Ryan said, we raise the money with the help of generous businesses around the community that purchase ads to run on the live stream. We also will have someone on the phone for all 7 hours of the stream accepting calls for donations. Feel free to check that out at the bottom of the screen if you're interested in making a donation. We would like to thank everyone that has generously contributed. It is because of you that the program so many of us enjoy continues to run. The money you send us goes to the program so we can buy the tools needed to be able to continue to do cool things like our live show every morning, calling live sports, our radio show, and so much more.
Another cool opportunity we had through our broadcast program was back in November when we got to do a 12-hour live stream covering the 2024 presidential election. We covered everything, including a red, blue, and independent hour, along with live electoral college updates, teacher and staff interviews, and roundtable discussions between students of opposing sides. It was an incredible experience and not only taught me a lot about the election process, but also was such a unique way to learn a lot about live news shows. Some of you may have tuned in and got to see me and I anchoring together during Hour 8, where we covered recent events in the United States.
That's right, Ryan. It was such a fun experience. Ryan and I have gotten to know each other pretty well after almost a whole year in class and working on lots of projects together. However, most of you don't know much about her. Ryan, can you tell us a little bit more about yourself?
Of course. I play volleyball for the school, and I've played for the past 5 years. I started playing at the club Mintonette when I was in 6th grade. Then after 1 year, I switched over to GCVC, where I've played for the last 4 years.
Thanks for sharing, Ryan. Volleyball had such a great season. That was probably so fun to be a part of.
Yes, it was so much fun to watch them make it to the regional finals. While we're talking about sports, can you tell us a little bit more about cheer?
Yes, I would love to. I started cheering in 8th grade at Berkshire Middle School and have cheered for Orange High School for the past 3 years. I cheer for both the varsity football and basketball teams, and both seasons were record-breaking. We're record-breaking this year. Our season starts over the summer in early June, and in early August we go to UCA camp. This year we had an amazing performance that won 2nd place overall, and we won the Banana, which is an award given to the team with the most spirit and energy throughout all of camp. We carried that positive energy from camp into football season, where the Pioneers made it to round 2 of the playoffs, but unfortunately lost to Upper Arlington. After a long football season, we transitioned into a record-breaking basketball season that ended with a state championship title.
I can't believe Orange won the state championship. That's so crazy. What was it like getting to cheer for that?
It was so much fun. It was such a unique and exciting experience. The energy in there was insane, and seeing the whole community there cheering on the team was so cool. It's awesome seeing all the students, staff, coaches, and families rally together to support the team, and the fact that they won was just amazing and the best way to end my junior season. Ryan, you're going into your junior year. How are you feeling about it?
There's a lot of different emotions. Honestly, on the one hand, I'm really happy that sophomore year is over because I feel like it dragged on, but at the same time, I'm sad because I made so many new memories and friends this year.
That's honestly really real. I'm so ready for summer, but I will definitely miss all my friends, and it's crazy that next year is my last year of high school. Junior year honestly isn't as bad as everyone makes it out to be. It's definitely a more challenging year, but if you just stay on top of everything and prioritize getting your work done on time, you'll do good. Do you know what you want to do after high school?
I want to pursue a career in law, so I plan on majoring in both criminal justice and political science and minoring in psychology. I really want to go out of state for college, and I'm looking at a lot of schools in the Carolinas. My top schools are Coastal Carolina, Duke, NC State, UNC Chapel Hill, and East Carolina University. I'm also going to visit University of Virginia, Howard University, and Hampton University in May. I've known I want to go out of state for college since I was little, but my top schools in Ohio are University of Dayton, Miami University, and the University of Cincinnati.
That is so cool. I'm also interested in some schools in the Carolinas and plan on visiting East Carolina and UNC Wilmington this summer. I'm still really undecided when it comes to college. I've toured a few places in Ohio, such as Ohio State, Miami, Bowling Green, and Ohio University. I also plan on touring a few schools out of state along with East Carolina and UNC. I plan to visit Kentucky University and the University of Tampa. While I'm still really uncertain on which college I want to attend, I know that I want to get my bachelor's degree in early childhood education and then a master's in psychology and counseling. I hope to work as an elementary school teacher and possibly a child and teens counselor. Before we continue, let's take a look at some ads created by our broadcast students of some local businesses that donated to our telethon.
The Inns started.
I have
from
seen
a
this. How
Hey,
many
Macy,
times did
can
she
I have
pay
my
for this
thing?
ad?
family and the way that we treating somebody like family is that when they come here, the minute they arrive, we greet them at the door, we welcome them, we take them to their suite. We have it set up so they feel very comfortable with things from their home. So when they walk in there, they feel like, okay, I'm home now.
Schedule your visit to the Inn's Assisted Living and Memory Care, where your family is our family.
State. We are your Ohio Army National Guard. Learn more about part-time service with the Ohio Army National Guard at nationalguard.com/OH.
It is just so much pride in our hearts to see what you've become, what you've accomplished, and what all of your hard work and our hard work has made happen. Our wish for you is that you get so much more than a paycheck and a job. You find a life calling and a purpose and a way to make a difference. That's where it's at for you and for all of us. We at Otterbein University exist to make this world a better place, and we do it one graduate at a time.
Welcome to Ethos & Co. Cafe. Located just off Africa Road is the perfect local cafe. Ethos & Co. Cafe, a non-profit venue in Westerville, offers a unique dining experience with floor and coffee, smoothies, acai bowls, Johnson's ice cream, baked goods, and much more. Visitors are welcome to enjoy meals, beverages, free Wi-Fi, community books, and games in a cozy atmosphere. Ethos is open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., making it the perfect place to go grab a drink and treat and relax or get work done. Ethos also offers a 10% student discount to any students with a valid student ID, and the cafe is often used as the perfect place for students to go after school to study, do homework, or just hang out with friends. Ethos & Co. also allows businesses to rent out the space on Saturdays. If you live in the area or are just visiting, be sure to add Ethos & Co. Cafe to your list of places to try.
Are you looking for a sports highlight video to send to college recruiters? Blue Avenue Media is a local video production agency that can create your athlete a professional highlight video that will make them stand out in the crowd. We can use your existing game footage or shoot extra footage to show off your athlete's skills. Contact us for a free quote. Does your website need a facelift? Blue Avenue Media specializes in custom mobile-friendly websites that will rank highly in search engines like Google. Visit blueavenuemedia.com for more information.
Hey, I'm Addie with Ashworth Home Staging and Design. We are a local real estate staging company based, guess what, right here in Lewis Center. We provide a variety of services, including vacant staging, occupied staging, staging consultations, color consultations, holiday decorating, and short-term rental design and installation. If you are considering selling your home this season, or if you're a local real estate agent, always consider staging. It is an absolutely proven marketing technique that brings in the most money and top dollar for your home. For more information, you can reach out to us at ashworthhomeco.com, or you can email me directly at addie@ashworthhomeco.com. Looking forward to working with you and helping you make the most money off the sale of your home.
The Inns
started from a family. Their whole company is based on family, and the way that we treat your loved ones is the way that we're going to treat our family.
For me, treating somebody like family is that when they come here, the minute they arrive, we greet them at the door, we welcome them, we take them to their suite. We have it set up so they feel very comfortable with things from their home. So when they walk in there, they feel like, okay, I'm home now.
Schedule your visit to the Inn's Assisted Living and Memory Care, where your family is our family.
The Inns started from a family. Their whole company is based on family, and the way that we treat your loved ones is the way that we're going to treat our family.
For me, treating somebody like family is that when they come here, the minute they arrive, we greet them at the door, we welcome them, we take them to their suite. We have it set up so they feel very comfortable with things from their home. So when they walk in there, they feel like, okay, I'm home now.
Schedule your visit to the Inn's Assisted Living and Memory Care, where your family is our family.
My name is Monica Asher. I am the principal of Orange High School, finishing up my 3rd year here in the role. I have been an administrator for 16 years, a high school principal for 8 years. So my last position, I was the principal of Chagrin Falls High School, which is right outside of Cleveland. Started my career as an English teacher, and prior to arriving to Orange, I was also the Ohio Principal of the Year in 22-23.
Okay, and did you always want to be a principal?
No. I thought that I wanted to be a teacher, but I wasn't entirely sure. I had some pretty impactful teachers as a kid who influenced my career choices. I loved my English classes, and so eventually I became an English teacher. I had a principal, actually, though, when I was a teacher, who saw something in me and suggested that I become an administrator. So my first role was as an athletic director. So I was an athletic director for 3 years before moving into the assistant principalship.
Okay, and how is Orange different from other schools that you've worked at?
It is hands down the largest school where I've worked. So my last high school where I was the principal, we only had 600 students. So 2000 is a little bit different. And the hard thing about, with so many students is you really want to get to know everybody. It's just really difficult because there's so many. So I do miss having the ability to know everybody in every family really well. What I do really, really love, though, is the environment. It's pretty cool when you go to school events, whether it's like a football game or a basketball game, and you look up in the stands and you have like 1,000 students. So that's a pretty cool environment. I also think the thing that's really great about being in such a big school is that we're able to offer so much. So there's such diversity in courses and programming and clubs. And I think that anytime we can be in a position to offer students a wide variety of things so they can pursue their interests, the better it is. So I love it here.
What are some challenges you faced in your job?
Definitely the size of the school. So that's really, I think, the toughest thing. You want to be able to be available for everybody, but you only have so much time in the day, and you can't always get to the people that you want to get to. I think one of the things that has made this year really great and much more smoother for me is I have my entire team back. So last year, Mr. Nash, Dr. Kim, and Mr. Sparks all came on board. Mrs. Ellis, I hired when I came in. So being able to have a second year where we have an entire team that's back and all of you are familiar with that whole administrative team definitely made things run a lot smoother.
Yeah, definitely. And how has being a principal impacted your life?
That's a good question. It gives you really great perspective. I think when you are interacting with other people, whether it's family or friends or you're meeting somebody new, I see so many different challenges. I'm able to have so many different celebrations and interact with so many different families. It has helped, I think, grow perspective and empathy. You always are coming from a lens of what's kind of going on and how can I support somebody better. So that perspective piece has been really big, and something that has carried with me into my personal life that I think is really great.
Okay, and has it ever been challenging to be a principal as it's traditionally like a male-dominated field?
Absolutely. So when I was hired as an athletic director, I was the first woman to ever serve in that role. And so that has some unique dynamics there. What is really cool about being here and being in that role now is having Mrs. Carruthers over at OOHS, and having other strong women that I am able to work with and look up to in the district. So when you have other people that have your experiences and your perspective and people that you can lean on, it definitely makes it easier. But it has certainly had its challenges, but that has also pushed me to work harder. So it's definitely a bit of that fire and that drive that keeps me going. I also want, it is important to me that you guys are able to see what strong female leadership looks like. When I was your age, I didn't have, any female coaches, any female administrators. So, I get to be the person that I didn't have, and that's a pretty cool thing.
Yeah, and why did you decide to implement certain policies like the phone rule and other things that you put in place?
Yes, so the phone rule we did actually a year before the state of Ohio passed law that required all schools to do that. To me, it was kind of a no-brainer. It is, I think that phones are just tough because they are addictive, and it's hard to not pay attention to your phone and pay attention to class when you guys are so connected all the time. Being able to disconnect, take some time away from your phone, is pretty unanimously decided upon that it's better for your health, your mental health. So I knew it would help you guys to engage more, help you to have more positive social interactions face-to-face. And one of the things that we've actually seen, which has been really cool over the past 2 years since we've implemented it, is, we look at data from discipline referrals, and everything that's happening in the building, and we adjust our policies according to what we see happening in the building so we can resolve issues. We've seen a 50% decrease in student discipline and teacher referrals, which is a huge thing. So it has helped us create a safer learning environment and an area where hopefully you guys can focus a little bit more and you don't feel so distracted by the phones. And you get to talk to each other face to face without a phone in between, which I think is great.
Yeah. Are there any other policies that you're thinking of implementing?
We'll figure it out probably at the end of the year when we look at our data. We're going to continue, with hall passes and tardies, and I know that sometimes that's a little frustrating for kids. However, we come from a safety perspective where our first priority is to make sure that everybody's safe. And so if we don't know where you are at a given time, we can't guarantee that safety. So I want to know where kids are. I want them to be where they're supposed to be so that I can have a safe school environment and so that you guys can have a safe school environment. So as of right now, there isn't anything necessarily that we're really thinking of, but just continuation of what we got.
Yeah. And what do you admire about your students here?
So much. So we talked about this actually as a team. Last week we had the multicultural fair, which is one of my favorite days. And I think the thing that I thought was so cool is being able to work in a school that's so diverse, and getting to interact with students and learn about their cultures is a really fun part. But I got to see students who were so proud of who they are, and where they've come from and where they've grown up. And I also got to see students who were interested in learning about one another. So I think the thing that I really admire and love the most is the sense of community here, the interest in learning about one another, the kindness, the compassion. It is a really, really cool environment, and it's really cool to see. You guys get to go to a school that is reflective of the world you're going to work and live in, and I think that gives you a leg up competition-wise. But to see so many different students care about each other and work together, it's really rewarding. And we can push all of that we want, but ultimately the decision to be kind, to be compassionate comes from you guys, and I see it so much in the building, and I love it.
Yeah, and because you're an athletic director, you're at like almost all the athletic events.
Yes.
Is that a big part of why you're always there?
Yeah, well, so supervision, obviously if students are at events, then we want to be there to make sure they're supervised. So yes, there are things that we do have to cover. However, it is really cool to see you guys outside of the school environment and seeing you do things and pursue things that you love to do. We get to see a different side of you. And that's really cool. So we get to see you more in a holistic way. So not just as a student, but pursuing something that you love to do. And that's really fun. So it is enjoyable. And, I think some of my favorite moments this year have come from watching those kinds of events, whether it's the musical or choir performance or a band performance, or watching the Parade of Champions at the girls wrestling finals or going to the boys basketball finals. It's been a pretty amazing year where we've seen our students be really successful outside of the classroom as well, and getting to celebrate all of those successes has been really fun.
And what is an impactful moment in your career that you'll always remember?
Oh, an impactful moment that I will always remember. I don't know if I can name just one. There are so many small moments that add up and reaffirm that this is exactly what I should be doing. And it's the little things, getting to talk with the kid in the hallway, getting to watch a teacher be excited to try something new in their classroom and have success with it. When you get to learn something new about somebody, when you watch a student have success and be excited, when you see those aha moments, when you watch students come in as freshmen, and then you get to see that growth and where they are as seniors and get to see them have success and figure out who they are as people. It's more about all of the little moments that create that big wave of positivity, and all of those little things I think create more of an impact for me personally than anything, one big thing.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Another one of our generous local businesses that purchased an ad is Ohio Girl Bakes. Owned and operated by Erica Booz, Ohio Girl Bakes offers a wide array of different homemade salty and sweet treats along with custom gift boxes. I actually have a box of her products here with me. Would you want to try some, Ryan?
Yes, I would love to.
Okay, this is a $25 custom gift box that she makes for people who are interested in buying one. So inside we have this white cheddar chocolate popcorn mix. So let's start with that.
Heck yes.
It looks so yummy. Oof. Okay, take some.
Okay. Oh, there's like multiple things in here.
Oh yeah, there's some pretzels in there too.
Let's try the
Okay.
pretzel first.
Oh, you didn't wait for me.
Oh.
Okay.
Yep.
That is so good. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, that's really good.
That is really good.
Okay, popcorn.
Has sprinkles on it too. So cute. Okay.
Oh my god, popcorn's even better.
Yeah, I really like it. Okay, then she also has a salty snack mix. It looks like there's like pretzels and like Chex Mix and like Cheerios. This looks really good. Okay.
I love Cheerios actually.
It's my favorite cereal. It's so good.
A good Honey Nut Cheerio.
So good. Oh my god.
I haven't had this in a really long time actually.
Do you want to take like a handful of things, like a few different things?
I'll take an assortment.
Okay.
Oh, there goes a Cheerio.
Okay, what are you trying first? Oh wait, I grabbed like all the same thing.
I'm gonna try a single Cheerio first.
Okay, a single Cheerio, ready? Yep, tastes like a Cheerio.
Very Cheerio-esque.
Okay, what about the pretzel?
Yep. Oh wait, pretzel, I got Chex
Oh,
Mix.
good job.
Ooh,
It definitely is salty.
Really good.
It is really good. That's good. I think the sweet is my favorite so far.
I agree.
I'm more of a sweets person anyways. I'm putting that back.
Yeah.
I'll eat the rest later. Okay.
I'm probably
Then,
gonna take this.
Next up, we have a chocolate-covered Oreo. This is what I'm the most excited about because I love Oreos.
We had to fight to cut this open.
Here you go. Yeah, cutting this was a little bit difficult, but look how good that looks.
I'm so excited.
So amazing. Okay. That is so good.
That's really good.
That is so good. This is definitely my favorite so far. We have one more thing left.
You probably don't need the rest of that, do you?
Oh, I think I might.
Oh, okay.
I think I might. Okay.
That's fine.
That is delicious. Okay. Then the last thing is a chocolate-covered pretzel. So if you want to open that.
I used to break it.
Probably going to make a mess, but it's fine. Maybe break it over the ball.
That's a good idea.
Oh,
Okay.
that broke easily. Okay, perfect. Ready?
Yeah.
That's really good.
That is good.
That is really, really, really good.
Mm.
Ooh. I can't
Okay.
decide what was my favorite. I'm between this and the Oreo.
Really? Honestly, this is pretty life-changing.
Honestly.
And I usually don't like white chocolate anything. Like, I hate white chocolate. But this is so good.
I really liked that. Okay. Let me also show you these so then you can get some of that for yourself.
Oh, I will.
Ohio Girl Bakes by Erica Booz. You guys should definitely check her out. All of her treats are homemade and they are all so, so good. I think at the end of the day, the Oreo is going to be my favorite.
I should probably try it again, just to be sure.
Definitely. Was it better the second time? Yep. And I know she also does like special Oreos, like they have made ones for St. Patrick's Day and like special different flavors. Yes. So delicious. I think, yeah, if I had to put them in order, I'd do Oreo, then probably popcorn and like the sweet mix, and then the pretzel, and then salty would be my last. It was really, really good, but I'm just not a personal fan of salty things.
I
What
agree.
would you say?
I would say Oreo, popcorn, pretzel. Yeah, same order as you.
Same order?
I
Okay,
think. Yeah.
We're so similar.
But these were all a solid 10 out of 10. I can't lie.
Exactly. All right, that's all for our review. Those treats were so good. My favorite was definitely the Oreo. Now that we've had something sweet, let's transition to something spicy. We're excited to announce this hour we will be hosting the Hot Wings Challenge. This year's contestants are Will Jackson, Chase Martin, Guma Wildwire, and the one and only Mr. Nicola. This challenge has been popular on the telethon for the past couple of years. Last year was an intense challenge. Pretty sure we saw Mr. Nicola shed some tears. Senior KJ Martin won last year after showing barely any emotion eating some of the hottest wings in the area. I actually tried one of the wings left over from the challenge last year, and I still don't think I've recovered. It was horrible. I don't know how they're going to do it.
Me either, but I'm honestly excited to see who wins. I personally think that Nicole is going to win.
No way. He did terrible last year. He was the slowest one on the team. I honestly think that Chase is going to win. He didn't do the best last year, but he says he's been training every day since last year's telethon.
See, and I have faith in Nicola because last year he finished all 10 wings. He just didn't do it fast enough. So he was in second place, which means that since there's no first place person to beat him, obviously by default, he is now in first place.
I still don't know about that, but let's not keep the people waiting. Let's throw it over to our contestants now.
How you doing? So what's the game plan here, gentlemen? So today we got 10 of the hottest, spiciest wings we can find at B-Dubs. We've got 10 wings of the, it's just called the Blazin' Challenge. So we're just gonna keep the wings in here, and then after we finish all of the meat, that's all the skin, all the meat around the chicken, we'll just put it on our plates, and then the first person to get 10 will be the winner.
We going to go plate, or we go here, or what are you thinking? Plate?
I don't know if we can fit 10.
Yeah, that's probably right. We're just gonna throw them in here.
Are these? Let's talk about these. Did your mommy bring those home from the hospital for you to wear?
No, so I actually got these. I got the idea of the gloves from you last year, because you wore your black gloves, and you got second. So I figured I had to study, get some research done, stuff like that. I went around and got some people to sign my shirt. They thought I was going to win, so I got a lot of people on my back that I got to win for.
Well, what do you think? You ready to get crushed today?
Oh, I mean, For me, the pain's not even really part of it. It's just about, can I eat it fast enough? And I know I can, so I'm just gonna start housing them. And
how about this guy?
What about it later?
I feel like I can take these down. I eat a lot of spicy food, but this is my first time doing this.
Excited for you.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Okay. I'm not overly threatened by these guys. I'm gonna get ready to lock you in here.
All right. How do we want to start? Just holding on to one and then.
Shall we get one in the hand?
Get one in the hand.
Okay.
All right. And then what do we want to do?
You can count us down if you want.
All right. On go. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
I don't know about that.
No, look at that one. Lots up there. It's warm. This guy's on the Chase Martin schedule.
Oh my god.
It's warm.
I feel good right now.
Oh god, give me a hiccup.
I'm about to cry.
He just moved up 40 pounds in the off season. He's ready.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Goom's eating like he's on a date over here.
Oh. Oh, I'm about to cry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, wipe your face with your hands. That's a great idea.
I know, right?
I'll get to it this way.
Oh jeez.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh.
Now use your hands. They'll know better for your eyes.
My tears burn.
Sweaty.
Oh.
Oh, disgusting.
Oh my gosh.
Chase is about to What you got left? 2?
Yeah, oh my god, I'm sweating everywhere.
You'll have a problem later.
I'm tapping out. That's it.
Goom was on 1.5 over here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's not good.
Is he ranch? Oh, it's ice cream.
I'm crying, dude.
Ice cream.
I think this sums it up pretty well.
Oh my god, put shame on my house.
Oh my goodness. Okay, almost there. Last week.
Come on, let's go, Chase.
Oh my god. You need to check these wings though.
That's fine.
That's a lot of meat.
I'll clean them up.
I'm 3 behind. I'm struggling.
Nicola, eat faster.
Oh my god. It's still burning.
Jeez, it's kind of.
Oh my god.
Ice cream off the lid.
I'm pretty sure I'm done.
Jason's father is a known wing aficionado. He has brought value to his home and the family name today.
I'm done.
I have 3 left.
All right, we'll
Goom
sign
has
it.
12 left. He started with 10.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Is that
Hey,
some
ice cream.
over there? Well, we want to go around the horn and discuss it.
What did we discuss?
We're interviewing the winner of the loser. We're hoping for an interview from the winner. Chase and
My ears hurt.
I think we got a little bit of time left. We got a little bit of time left.
Oh my god, it's so spicy.
I think I'm holding off on the last three. Guma eat 1 and about an 8.
Oh my god.
Wait, I want to try.
No, don't throw this stuff on there. Some people might want to.
I mean, what's this?
That's ice cream, my guy. I think Guma's ice cream. So, let's discuss where we're at.
What is there to discuss?
Mentally, spiritually, emotionally.
Okay, well,
I've reached a point in my eating career.
Oh.
Okay, they sent me over here to try one.
Come on in. Okay.
Oh, I don't like the smell.
Okay, well, they're hot wings.
Ryan, you look too nice to be doing this.
So for me,
Wait, get in frame, get in front.
Oh,
I need more napkins. We need more napkins anywhere?
Paper towels.
Listen, we don't need to be so dramatic over here. Hey, look, this is how a gentleman eats his hot wings. Look at me. Look behind me for a second. Look, I'm relatively calm. I'm not flailing about.
I am.
I'm not flailing about. I'm not making a fool of myself.
Get this away.
No.
It hurts to breathe. I need water or something.
So why don't we go down the, rather than.
What is this?
You want in whatever in front of the shop.
Sorry.
So why don't we discuss where we're at and how we feel here? We need a little more time on camera. So, Will, why don't we start with you? You look like, is that from wings or did you mow your yard now? What do we got?
I mean, that kind of started. I blacked out there for a second. I felt my life flash before my eyes.
Right.
I saw my parents. I saw my brother. I saw my whole family.
I need water desperately. I'm gonna
Yeah, can we get some water?
pass out.
Alright.
I'm being so serious.
Very good.
I'm gonna start drinking this ranch.
I tried. It was disgusting.
So Chase, where did you see yourself? What did you do differently? Is kind of what I want to know. Like, what you knew that you knew last year you fell short. Here you go, Will. Guma, you need one. You fell short last year. What did you do in your off season to be more prepared for this?
You know, I mentally trained. I looked at the wings. I had dreams about the wings.
Positive mental imagery. Seeing yourself in the wing.
I knew if I didn't do this, I wouldn't be able to show my face around my house.
Right.
You know.
Okay. That was really gross.
Dude, I'm so sorry for everyone that's watching this. I'm going through it. This is by far one of the worst things I've experienced in my life. Like,
it's a really it's very high level of suburban softness.
I know. I know it's soft, but you know, I'm done. He's not.
It's fair. It's fair. Guma?
Once I got the wing too, I didn't want to experience it.
I've never seen anybody. You were eating them so delicately.
I came here to attempt. I didn't come here to win. You know?
Oh, okay. Where's mentality?
I'm good.
What else is on the table, gentlemen? What else can we discuss here?
I gotta say,
is this the hottest thing you've ever eaten?
Oh, by far.
I think
next year.
No.
No, I went to Sweden and I tried this hot sauce. It's like in the hot ones.
Right.
It was, I only tried like a little of that. It was like off of 2.
We did the Hot Ones Challenge in the Nicola house a couple years ago with our close friends. And me, my niece, and my son Jacob were all hanging in there. We got through all 10. So, are we in a good place?
I feel good. I'm spilling stuff everywhere, so I feel bad for people that gotta clean this up.
Yeah,
but I mean,
I think that's you, bud.
Yeah, probably be. I'll clean it up, but
I'm going to.
I gotta say, next year, I'm coming back. I'm gonna come back with a vengeance. You're gonna see me 2 wings at a time.
I thought of going too, but I just it's a lot, man. It's
You
like,
can't maneuver that without practice. All year.
Where I struggled here was I couldn't like chew it quick enough to get it down. I felt like I started strong and then I hit a wall. Very disappointed in myself, but you know,
I think also
I have 10 more years of teaching. I feel good. I really probably need to just go part-time and just train. That's really where we're at.
I think also, like, you don't feel the pain when you're eating, but as soon as you take a break, it hits you. And
I think that's one of the best things that I did is I kept ripping and ripping.
Yeah.
Like breathing out, I didn't burn my mouth.
I think we're coming back with an interview with the winner and an interview with the loser as we go through. That would be Guma for sure.
Me and Guma.
Yeah, look at this.
Is
that
that
last
2
one
wings?
was just meant so that he could be like, oh, I had 3.
All right. How many did I leave?
Oh, that was Ryan. So you had 1.5.
All right.
Do you like hot wings, like regular flavored?
Yeah. This one is just.
Okay.
I don't go to the
Anyway, thank you all for watching this, discussing this, and watching us. Oh my God, have pain for your pleasure. We'll be back when we get an interview. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here with our winner and our loser of the Hot Wings Challenge. We're going to start off with a quick interview.
So, Chase, you participated in last year's challenge. What did you do differently from last year's challenge to prepare for winning?
I would say one of the main things is that I was watching the videos from last year, and I just noticed that in order to win, you just got to keep going and keep pushing through it. And last year I got through 5 wings. I took last, and I just realized that I gotta suck it up, even if I look dumb doing it.
So, Guma, would these be inspirational words from a loser to really focus next year?
Yeah, I would say so. This was my first year trying it, and I'll definitely try it next year, but I was just dipping my feet into the water this year.
Oh, wow. How did you guys prepare for this challenge?
I mean, other than just thinking about it and getting prepared, I would always go if I was out somewhere, I would if I wanted wings, I'd just get one spicier level than I would. I made sure to kind of eat a lot, kind of competitively eat. I had to gain a lot of weight this off season for both football and wrestling, so I think that also helps with just kind of pushing through the pain, just eating.
Yeah, it really paid off. Way to win. Guma, did you do anything to prepare?
I just drank a bunch of water before.
Wow.
I think I'm drinking about 60 ounces.
Wise words. I don't think it really worked out for you.
It didn't. You have plenty of water for tears, though.
Just crying it all out now.
So how does it feel to put yourself through eating that 1.5 wing and still lose?
I didn't want to go through what they were going through because that's just not my arsenal right now.
Yeah, valid.
Yeah.
How are you feeling right now? What's the rest of the day going to look like for you?
So I got Spanish class after this, so I might need to take a minute, recuperate, change my shirt, wash the tears away, and just kind of get prepared for that. But I mean, I'm sorry, the spice is it just hurts, and it hurts whenever you breathe out.
Oh, wow.
You really feel it.
Speaking of the shirt, since I was right and Ryan was wrong and you won, can I sign the shirt?
Of
course.
Yeah. I said I'd sign the shirt if he won.
Oh yeah. Good job. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, drops. That's fine.
Ryan, good one.
Good.
Thank you guys so much for joining us today. We will let you get back and enjoy some ice cream and try and recover.
Thank you.
Yep. Thanks, guys. Before we get back to the rest of our hour, let's throw over to an ad block.
Dwell Construction is a locally owned and operated company serving Central Ohio. Co-owners and brothers Drew and Adam Vettelmeyer each have over 20 years experience in residential and commercial construction and specialize in renovations, remodels, additions, and new construction. The Dwell team works with you every step of the way to ensure that your vision becomes a reality and pride ourselves on providing construction services with the highest standards of communication and quality. Whether you're investing in your home's exterior or interior, we understand the importance of delivering projects that are both beautiful and functional. Our team has extensive experience working within homeowners' budgets to achieve the desired result at the cost they can afford. We handle all kinds of exterior improvements and can transform entire interiors as well as individual spaces, like kitchens, bathrooms, bedrooms, and basements. Please visit our website at dwell-construction.com to contact us and begin making your dream a reality.
My Very Own Blanket is a nonprofit organization that is dedicated to warming the hearts of every child and teen in the foster care system. Thousands of blankets are donated each year and personalized with the child's name. You can help by making a sewn, knitted, crocheted, or no-sew blanket at home to donate, host a blanket making event, or be a blanket sponsor by giving a financial donation. You can get more information on how you can help on the website www.myveryownblanket.org.
Hi, my name is Igor Tudelman, and I'm the OSCPA Ambassador for Case Western Reserve University.
I'm Madison Van Scooter, the Student Ambassador at Wright State University.
Looking for a home that's truly yours? Welcome to Manor Homes, a family-owned custom home builder based in Powell, Ohio. Since 1989, we have specialized in everything from light commercial construction and remodeling to multi-million-dollar custom homes. Our passion? Building dream homes in the $700,000 to $2 million price range. Explore our inventory of spec homes in premier communities like Jerome Village, Liberty Trails, and North Star. Manor Homes, crafting custom living, one family at a time.
Dr. Mary Davis, an extraordinary teacher, educator, and cello player. Operating out of St. James Episcopal Church, Dr. Davis creates a quality learning environment that produces extraordinary musicians. Music is of great importance for all ages. It develops valuable skills, builds social connections, and can even enhance memory. Part of Uccelli Cello Quartet, Dr. Davis has the skills and knowledge to help teach students in playing ability and music theory. Contact now to start lessons.
Kenneth Polaris location already has everything. Cuts, color, blowouts, all the good stuff. But starting this May, it's getting even better. They're launching a brand new spa concept, complete with the facial bar you can do with friends, a head spa for total relaxation, and next level nail art. It's everything you love about Kenneth, now with even more ways to experience self-care.
Hi. Guess what day it is? Football Friday night. Guess what we're doing today? We're going to see the Abby Curry. And we're going to spend all Football Friday night with Miss Abby Curry. Do you see that? There's a huge spider right on my window shield. I'm scared. We've officially arrived at Abby Curry's house. Why do I look so airbrushed right now? I'm vlogging. Hey guys. Okay, I'm coming out. Hashtag, oh.
What?
Hit that pose.
Oh.
We look so epic. I cannot wait.
We do. I'm like so excited to actually like hang out with someone before.
I know, I've never done this before.
I know. I've always just shown up and like crashed a group.
That's always what I did. That hack is so smart. Why have I never done that?
Yes.
We're having pizza, and then after this, we're gonna go to what's it? Party City.
Party City. Ooh, that's fire.
It does look really fire. Then we're gonna go to Party City and pick up the face paint that I ordered online because I was not about to see it sell out in front of my eyes.
We're gonna put it on our face.
And we're gonna put it on our face. In case you were wondering what else we would do with face paint.
Yeah, I think they were worried.
And oh yeah, and we're gonna put bows in our hair right now. Okay.
So the story was
like a friend's gonna set me up with another friend they have, right? Like they're like, oh, I'm gonna set you up, you guys are gonna go on a date. And my friends are like, you're leading him on, like you are being a mean person. Like, and I'm like, for like setting up on a date because I didn't have feelings for him before getting into the relationship. That's like what the point of going on a date is. Yeah, it's like you're not every time you date someone, it's gonna be someone you've been friends with and you develop deep feelings for them. Yeah, like if you go on a couple dates and you're like, oh, I'm just not feeling it with this person, then be like, oh, no more. But I think what they saw in that was he had feelings for me and I didn't have feelings for him and I was just gonna date him to be with someone. Oh, like I don't know why they interpreted it like that because that's not how I explained it, but people like ask people out like at the mall and stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah, like they're like, hey, I wanna go on a date, like, can I get your snap? Can I get your snap? I'll get your snap.
Turn. Oh. Is it cute? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try my best here. I'm not a hairstylist, guys. I feel like I'm real up in your head right now. But.
Oh, that should stay. It's okay. If it doesn't, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Yeah, that was so wise. I've been so wise recently. I went through my like mental crisis era and now I'm like wise.
So cutesy. We're so good.
So hey gang,
oh
Jesus, Ren.
It literally just likes to yell at me.
Yeah.
Wait away.
I'm in Ren's car. There's Ren Raider. I will not distract them from driving though.
Oh, look at that dog.
That is a cute dog.
Oh my god, it looks like it's a Schnauzer mix.
It might be.
I have a miniature Schnauzer.
Really?
I do. His name is Inky.
Inky. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. Do you think these? Oh my god. There's like. Why did I just slip into a British accent?
They can't get out.
I'm in distress. I don't just ride my bike. I cycle.
Oh my god. There's no way you just like opened your mouth and said those words.
Like, there's no way you just open your mouth. Period.
The light is green.
Is it?
Yeah, it actually is. Someday I will drive you and you can yell at me.
I think that's subjective, actually. What
I'm
if
actually
I'm colorblind,
colorblind.
Abby?
Hey, chat.
Thank you.
Oh, they're letting
Thank
you
so
go,
much, sir. Thank
and
you.
you're not focusing.
Oh my god, I'm hashtag not eating this up.
It's okay. You're probably a better driver than me. Actually, I've driven like 3 times since I've got my license.
I'm just like not used to people being nice on the road.
Yeah, that's true.
So I wasn't expecting that guy to let me in, and then he let me in, and I was like, oh.
He looked nice. Like he had a nice face.
Oh, anyway, here's the haul.
Oh,
while
nice.
we're at the red light. It's more corally than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be like handprints on our legs.
No, I thought it was gonna be thicker, to be honest.
Yeah, we'll put it on our face.
Thicker. I guess I meant like more liquidy. I hate this road so
Yeah.
much.
It's not fun. And I live right here.
It's so bad. They really need to repave it, but they can't because it's so useful.
No, you know what else is funny? Like the
Truck drivers! Truck drivers!
My pastor drives a truck actually. I don't like him much though.
Oh. Especially, I feel like truck drivers, especially in the state that we currently live in.
I want to be a truck driver.
When I was
Did
in
you know
LA.
that?
Wait, you want to be?
Yeah, I want
Actively?
I want a white truck. That's like the car I want.
Like a Ford F-150?
No, like a small pickup truck.
If I were a truck driver,
I want a cute one.
Listen, if I were a truck driver, I'd have like the old like the ones with the wooden on the side and the two tones. You know, it'd be cute. It'd be restored. It would cost me a lot of money.
No, I want like the ones that they have like in those farmer movies.
Oh yeah,
And
like,
I want
like the Christmas tree truck.
That's what I want, and then I want it to be white, and then I'm gonna paint flowers all over it.
Hasn't this RV been here for like months?
Weeks, like a long time. I'm thinking.
Isn't that illegal to park something on the street for that long?
Yeah,
and especially that size.
I think my dad's gonna do something because he's part of the homeowners association.
I really want to go to Taco Bell later.
Okay.
I've been craving Taco Bell.
Low key, I kind of want a taco.
But I still want to go to Taco Bell.
Okay. Yeah, we should. Okay, see you
Hasta
soon,
la
guys.
vista.
Mwah.
Starting to get some
Thanks, Ren and Abby. I'm so glad you guys had fun at our football games. I know personally they are my favorite part of the fall semester. Personally, my favorite game was our homecoming game because even though it was pouring down rain the whole time, it was actually so much fun, and I loved getting to cheer on the sidelines in the rain. Ryan, what was yours?
So I actually didn't go to the homecoming game. I don't like the rain, so I don't like being rained on unprovoked, so I decided to stay in my house and have a movie night instead. My favorite game was the costume game because I went as the Lorax and I had the whole costume. I had the orange suit, I had the pillow in my stomach, the beard, the mustache, everything.
Wow.
So that was definitely a fun one. And then also, I thought that the country one at Westerville was also pretty fun.
Yes, that one was fun.
But I also enjoyed that Westerville had crumble cookie. Yes.
How did I not know this?
They had a crumble cookie tent, and you could go and get the cookies for that week. I know.
I'm so upset that I didn't know this and I missed out on this. That's so upsetting. Maybe next season I'll be sure to go over there.
We should get one here.
We should do that at one of our games.
Yes.
Yes.
Imagine I would buy crumble cookie from every single football game.
Same. Every single game I'd have one.
Yeah.
Be my halftime
I'm
snack.
pretty sure we got a 6-pack and we just tried the cookies for the week at a football game.
That's so fun. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
I think for the Halloween game, my costume was not as fun because I had to stunt and stuff, but I was a mouse and my group was all little farm animals. We always do costumes for each stunt group, and it was so fun. So I was a little mouse. Yeah. All right. Thanks, guys. I hope you all have enjoyed spending this hour with us. We have had a lot of fun this hour getting to try treats and watch the legendary Hot Wings Challenge. We hope you stay tuned for our upcoming hours. Next hour, we have a sports show featuring Justice, Connor, and a special interview from Mr. Walters. You don't want to miss it. For The Juice, I'm Mia Schischler.
And I'm Ryan Hopkins. That's all from us. Thank you for tuning in. Enjoy the next few hours.
Hi, and welcome back to our telethon. This is hour 5, which has our sports show. My name is Lindsay Phillips.
And my name is Reagan Comerford. We will be making slime at the end, but first, let's introduce ourselves.
I am a sophomore here at Orange, and this is my first year in the broadcast program. My favorite part of the class is making packages because I get to learn about different clubs, sports, days, and more that I did not know much about prior. Later this year, I hope to try radio, and I'm excited to publish another vitamin C package, seeing as our first crumble taste test was really fun. I also really like the telethon. This is my first year being in it, but I saw it last year, and all the challenges and cool things like the hot wing challenge and the cupcake decorating really make it fun.
I'm also a sophomore at Orange, and it's my first year in the broadcast program too. I love to make the news every morning and see all the behind the scenes that are necessary for the news to run smoothly. I've been an Orange cheerleader here at Orange for 2 years, and in those 2 years I have done both football and basketball. This coming year I am only doing football because I enjoy the Saturday mornings or the Friday nights under the stadium lights. Lindsay, what sports do you do?
I also do school cheer. Freshman year I only did football, but this year I decided to try basketball in addition to football. I loved both, but I think football is my favorite because the game is exciting and I like being outside when it's warm. I also do competitive dance through my dance studio. I do tap, jazz, contemporary, hip-hop, and musical theater, as well as a solo, duet, and trio. My favorite styles are probably hip-hop, jazz, or contemporary, as my solo is jazz, my duet is contemporary, and my trio is hip-hop. I just had a competition this past weekend, and it went very well. All my dancers did amazing.
I'm glad your competition went well, Lindsay. I not only cheer for the school like Lindsay, but I also cheer competitively for cheer athletics. I've been doing comp cheer for 5 years now, and my favorite thing to do is stunt and try out new skills when I tumble.
I take part in Spanish Club, this being my first year while I'm in Spanish 3. Next year I hope to take American Sign Language and or Spanish 4. As of right now, I'm planning on pursuing a career in nursing, although I'm not sure specifically which type. I'm also trying to find an opportunity to shadow different nurses to see what I enjoy the most, although I think something pediatric is my goal. What about you, Reagan?
Next year, I'm going to be doing half days at Orange and going to the Teachers Academy for the rest of the day, in hopes to go to college to get a degree in education. At Teachers Academy, I will get to experience what it'll be like to teach my own classroom by shadowing real teachers. The grade level I'm interested in is 3rd or 5th grade because I love little kids and helping them grow up to become well-rounded adults.
I also take tumble privates at MWX, which I really enjoy because it helps me improve numerous skills for dance and cheer. Also, through Orange Cheerleading, we do a camp called Cheer with the Nears. It's a camp for elementary age students to come and learn material from us high school cheerleaders. I really enjoy Cheer with the Nears because it's so fun to see the younger kids so interested in what we do, and I hope to see them here at the high school in the future.
Over the summer with the Orange Cheerleading program, we have 2 week-long camps. One is for the youth and one is for the middle schoolers. It's so fun to teach them the cheers and our band dance. Then we have 2 Friday night games where they get to join the cheerleaders on the sideline and cheer in front of the stands.
That's so cool, Reagan. Also, if you missed it, during hour 4, there was a hot wing challenge with contestants Will Jackson, Chase Martin, Gilmo Wabire, and Mr. Nicola. Chase Martin took the win, eating all 10 of the hot wings. Personally, I probably wouldn't be able to finish 2, and I would probably already be out. I don't really like spice, but the challenge was super fun and interesting to watch.
This year was the presidential election year, and the Juice had the opportunity to cover 12 hours of the news with different anchors and information each hour. Lindsay and I were anchors for hour 11, and it was really fun to learn about the government and politics and stay at the school late at night.
I also really enjoyed covering the election too. It was super interesting, and staying late after school was probably my favorite part too.
During the election, we got to learn more about the third period shows from the producers working. They seemed like fun, especially the sports show. Now, before we decorate our slime, here's Alex with an interview with Coach Walters, and then Justin and Connor with your sports show.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with our school's track coach, Mr. Walters. So, how has the track season started off so far for you guys?
It's gone well so far. I think we're currently on our 4th meet, and we have 2 or 3 meets a week from here on out for the next 5 weeks. So.
And this season, what do you think will be the hardest challenge for your team?
The two challenges that we face every year, and especially for this year, is always one, the weather. We need good weather to perform well, and then the second thing is always staying injury-free. A lot of times track is an intense sport, and so whether they get injured at track or just through something else in life, like staying healthy is key to having a successful track season.
Yeah, and throughout the season, obviously it's only been a little bit short, but what do you feel the strengths already are for your team, and what do you think can develop into a strength for your team?
So both teams are fairly young, meaning we don't have as many seniors this year or experienced runners as I have in the past. And so that's been a little new, which means we have a lot of energy. We have a lot of hidden talent, but we are still trying to figure out the best lineups and for some kids, the best events for them to do as we head into the postseason in May.
And with that energy, how are you able to kind of turn it more towards focus instead of just people kind of being all riled up?
Yeah, that's a great question. With 230 kids on the team. We're all spread out on the track. We have throwers, distance runners, sprinters, vaulters. But it is a chore every day to make sure that they understand the workout, the purpose of the workout, and just go do their job for the rest of practice. Yeah.
Yeah. And then tonight you guys have a meet. What are your goals that you're looking forward to, and what do you feel like you guys can accomplish tonight?
Yeah, tonight is just a try meet against Delaware Hayes and Licking Heights. Some of our top varsity kids aren't racing because they'll get ready for the Invitational at the end of the week. Otherwise, for the girls team, I'm looking for a lot of open times in the 100 and 200. In track, something that's kind of unique is, as opposed to most sports where a coach is subjectively deciding, hey, these are our best starters, our best players, I a lot of times just look at times, throws, jumps, and that's where I end up sitting there saying, all right, here's my 4 fastest girls. We'll put them on the relay on the weekend. So tonight is kind of an opportunity for kids to kind of see where they're at in the 100 and 200.
And I know you mentioned that the team is really young, but is there anything else that you feel is special this year compared to any years past?
Every year we have, I would say, a few individuals who are capable of both winning a state title or being all-state athletes. We have those individuals again this year. We have Brooke Chapman, we have Matthew Schroff, we have Levi Davis, we have Nick Harubin. So we have individuals that are uniquely gifted to probably perform at an all-state level.
And through coaching track, so first, how long have you been coaching, and how have those experiences from past years helped you to develop how you coach?
Yeah, this is my 12th year coaching, all at Orange. I was a volunteer assistant at Westerville Central for 5 or 6 years before, but what I've learned in track is, number one, from a varsity level, all that really matters is the OCC meet and the postseason. Yeah. So no one's going to ask me how we did versus Delaware Hayes and Licking Heights tonight. No one actually cares about the team score. So we very much focus on the individuals and getting better each week, performing better each week, so that we have that strong team lineup going into OCCs and districts, regionals, and state.
And you mentioned obviously there was like 230 kids-ish on the track team. How are you able to create more of a team atmosphere with the group, and how can that kind of help you guys grow?
Yeah, I wouldn't say that we ever create a full 230-person team atmosphere. Yeah. I like to think of it as sub-teams. So we have a boys sprint group, a girls sprint group, jumps in there, and then we have girls distance, boys distance, and then field. And so it's all these unique parts working together. And then the cool part is always at the end of the OCC meet, we're usually top 3, and just bringing all those event groups together to celebrate either a championship or a runner-up. So, but it's a unique challenge. Track is very different than most sports for sure.
Yeah. And not necessarily building a team atmosphere, but just to a coaching level, how do you kind of figure out ways so that everyone gets adequate training with the 200 some people?
One, I have great assistant coaches. So I may write training for all distance and sprints, but all my field event coaches, it's like they're in charge of their own little team. And so they spend time with their individuals. I view myself more as almost like, besides being the leader, almost a manager of time. Yeah. So if I have a unique athlete who is good at jumps, hurdles, and sprints, I have to sit there and say, this is who you're practicing with today. Okay. Or this is a recovery day, or this is a hard day. And so the biggest thing is wearing a lot of different hats and balancing. To coach them all, it is about trying to just hone in on each individual and improving them for their specific events.
Yeah, and then someone who might be considering trying to join track, what would you say is the biggest benefit to themselves that they could expect?
Well, the biggest benefit is obviously like there's a fitness aspect, an athletic aspect. My only caveat and advice would be if you're going to do track, you got to be all in. If you're doing 10 other things at the school and track's just another one, you're not going to get better. Most likely you're going to get hurt. So we have a lot of kids, who just get through our warm up, they haven't done anything, and then they have shin splints in 2 weeks, and that's just because they didn't do a lot prior to the season.
And I know you had said there's like the more managing aspect, but what would you say is like the very hardest part about something like that with such a big sport?
I think the hardest part is just, again, keeping kids healthy and then making sure they all have the drive to improve themselves. Like, if I have 200 kids and all they want to do is get better, then it's a great team and you feel it. If I have 150 kids who want to get better, but 50 are just out there to kind of be a part of something and their focus is lacking, that brings the rest down. So it's always keeping them moving forward.
And what would you say is your favorite part about coaching track?
I just like seeing kids get better. I think track is, again, a unique thing where you tangibly see every week whether you did better or worse. And sometimes there's factors, tiredness, training, weather. So you're not going to run a personal best or throw a personal best each week. But I believe that if kids work hard, they're going to have a better time or a better throw or a better jump by the end of the season. And seeing that improvement is what makes it worthwhile, whether you're the last kid on the team or the best kid on the team.
And with those factors, is there anything you can do to kind of limit the outside so that it's kind of just the person that you help to do to kind of limit the outside factors and help just the person grow so that they can see improvement through themselves?
I think our training over, it's been 12 years and we've had a lot of success. So it's really about buying into the training and making sure that, there always has to be a trust with coach and athlete. So sometimes kids, you don't want to do every workout, but those are usually the workouts that make you better. And so it's motivating them and helping them to buy into, hey, everything we do here has a purpose and it'll make you better at the end.
And what lessons or morals have you learned as a coach that has helped you as like just an individual?
Hard work always pays off. It pays off in life, it pays off in sports, it pays off especially in track and cross country are the two sports that I coach. So I've always, be a good teammate, work hard, you'll see improvement and you'll help the team improve. And so those are the life lessons that I try to give to all the kids.
And what are some standards that you hold your team to, and is there any other lessons that you want people to learn besides just the sport?
Mainly just what I just said, just be a good person. I think a lot of times we're lacking that, everyone's standard for acceptable behavior, and just it's not hard. Treat others the way you want to be treated, say things you want said to you. And so I'm always reminding them of that as I am teaching my 8 and 9-year-olds as well.
Okay, and so now for some more fun questions. Do you have a favorite event in track?
I was a distance runner, so I like the distance events.
And what specifically distance events did you run, and which distance event was your favorite?
I ran everything from the 400 up to the 2 mile. I specifically enjoyed the mile in high school, and then I ran at Otterbein in college, and I ran the steeplechase, which was 2 miles jumping over barriers, and I liked that too.
All right, thank you so much for your time today.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
That's all from me. After a short commercial break, Connor and Justice will be at the desk for the grit.
The Inns started from a family. Their whole company is based on family, and the way that we treat your loved one is the way that we're going to treat our family.
For me, treating somebody like family is that when they come here, the minute they arrive, we greet them at the door, we welcome them, we take them to their suite. We have it set up so they feel very comfortable with things from their home. So when they walk in there, they feel like, okay, I'm home now.
Schedule your visit to the Inn's Assisted Living and Memory Care, where your family is our family.
There's just so much pride in our hearts to see what you've become, what you've accomplished, and what all of your hard work and our hard work has made happen. Our wish for you is that you get so much more than a paycheck and a job. You find a life calling and a purpose and a way to make a difference. That's where it's at for you and for all of us. We at Otterbein University exist to make this world a better place, and we do it one graduate at a time.
Stauffer Family Dental, a local family business where you receive the highest quality of care. Every patient is treated like family with quality and honest diagnosis. Located at 124 County Line Road, Westerville, Ohio, you will see the same kind and compassionate doctor every time. Every smile in the world is as unique as a fingerprint. When you see us, you will never be seen as a number. We are fully committed to being a local family business you can trust.
Who are you in the story? Where does it begin? Where are you headed? Are you curious? Are you courageous?
Hey fellas, let's go out there, let's give everything we got.
Be bigger than their imagination.
Action.
Left and up.
We could be anyone we want in the story.
So you're going to go ahead and give it an IB push?
We are Cleveland State University.
Who are the people that serve part-time in the Ohio Army National Guard? We are your neighbors and friends. We are your sons and daughters. Our service is providing us valuable job skills, and it pays up to 100% of our tuition. We're proud to serve our state. We are your Ohio Army National Guard. Learn more about part-time service with the Ohio Army National Guard at nationalguard.com/OH.
Every moment deserves a sign. Welcome to Sign Gypsies Delco, the premium Central Ohio yard sign business. Sign Gypsies is a local sign rental company to help you celebrate special occasions. We serve all of Delaware County and beyond. You could get a sign for a birthday, or on a special day for a friend, or even for community and school events like graduation. To order a sign, go to signgypsies.com with prices starting at $99 and make your occasion a special one with Sign Gypsies.
The Inns started from a family. Their whole company is based on family, and the way that we treat your loved ones is the way that we're going to treat our family.
For me, treating somebody like family is that when they come here, the minute they arrive, we greet them at the door, we welcome them, we take them to their suite. We have it set up so they feel very comfortable with things from their home. So when they walk in there, they feel like, okay, I'm home now.
Schedule your visit to the Inn's Assisted Living and Memory Care, where your family is our family.
Good afternoon. My name is Connor Morrison.
And my name is Justice Gullivan. Welcome to The Grit.
We are both of your sports producers for the Juice program, as well as our anchors for our weekly sports show, The Grit, which you're watching right now. But before we dive into our show, let's tell you a bit about ourselves. This is my second year with the OOHS broadcasting program and my first year as a sports producer. Last year I was voted the TV Personality of the Year by my peers, and I'm so excited to improve my craft this year. Outside of the Juice, I'm involved with many other groups and activities. I'm currently a middle-level staff member and former state representative president of the Ohio Association of Student Leaders, or OASL. I've been attending or staffing OASL events since I was in 6th grade, and it's become a major part of my life. Beyond my involvement with OASL, I currently work as a manager of aquatics at the Lakes Golf and Country Club. I enjoy listening to music, playing guitar, working out, and hanging out with my friends. I'm currently a senior and plan on attending Miami of Ohio next year, barring any drastic changes. That's enough about me. Let's hear from you, Justice.
Thanks, Connor. This is also my second year at broadcasting at OOHS and my first year as a sports producer. Last year, I was voted Broadcast Rookie of the Year as a sports producer. I help with the sports show and call the football and basketball games. Along with doing the Juice, I do fencing, where I travel around the country for fencing. I'm one of the top fencers in my class. I also work at the Columbus Zoo and Aquarium, where I work in the rides department, helping maintain the many attractions there. I also enjoy watching all sports and perfecting my craft and calling them, and hope that one day I can become an announcer for sports. I'm looking to go to either Yale or Notre Dame and hope to sign in November with one of the schools next year.
With all that being said, let's start off our show with our weekly sports recap. Last Monday, softball defeated Hilliard-Davidson 6-5, with sophomore Gabriella Tiberi had the walk-off double in the bottom of the 7th to push the Nears to 1-0 in softball conference play.
Baseball also beat Davidson with a whopping 18-8 score. That win marked the boys' first OCC win and moved the team to a record of 4 straight wins to start the season.
Finishing the trifecta, boys lacrosse was the last Pioneer team to defeat Davidson with a score of 7-5. Moving over to the tennis courts, second singles Luke Rutherford led the boys to a 4-1 win. Third singles Shaylin Patel won as well as both double teams.
On Tuesday, boys tennis was canceled out due to the cold weather, while boys volleyball lost another close one, dropping the match 2-3 sets against Hilliard Bradley. Junior Lyndon Marin passed a strong 2.6, and Ethan Dunsweiler led the team in kills in the loss.
Wednesday wasn't Pioneer Sports' best day. Girls lacrosse dropped their game against Hilliard-Davidson in a close 5-6 match. Junior Ellie Brombacher and senior Avery Reed both scored 2 goals for the Nears, with the Juice's very own Liv Roop adding 1.
Baseball lost 3-7 against Davidson on Wednesday as well. Both senior Wyatt Lidke and junior Maverick Shulvin recorded hits for the Pioneers in the loss.
Softball also lost a close game to Dublin Kaufman 0-1. Gory Nike took the loss but pitched an outstanding game, holding the Shamrocks to their one and only run. Finally, boys tennis was yet again canceled due to rain.
Thursday was a bounce-back day for the Nears, starting with the girls lacrosse. They beat Gahanna Lincoln in a 15-12 thriller on Pioneer turf. The girls led throughout the game despite playing down a man for 17 minutes. Senior Avery Reed led the team in goals, putting 4 into the net.
Softball beat Upper Arlington 12-2 to move to 9-2 on the season so far and undefeated still in OCC play. Gory Nike was the winning pitcher for the Pioneers. Meanwhile, boys tennis won matches at second and third singles and second doubles to beat Kaufman 3-2.
Over the weekend, baseball took down Kaufman with an 11-1 win. Boys lacrosse also dominated the competition, beating Westboro Central 16-2.
All right, that was a lot of sports to recap. Now let's move into our personal favorite section of our show, our Pioneer Pick'ems. So for those who are new to the Grit and haven't watched before, this is a segment where Justice and I go off script and just talk about what's going on in the sports world currently as far as school sports and as far as in the professional sports. So let's jump into it a bit with school sports. Obviously, spring sports are kind of getting into the swing of things here at the beginning of April, and a lot of our spring sports have been pretty dominant so far.
Yeah, they've been doing pretty well. I mean, I know we had Mr. Nash here early for an interview, and he said the same exact thing. It's like the fall was really good. We had a couple really good teams. You had football going far, and soccer was really good. Boys soccer was really good. So we had some good teams there, and I think the winter was just a very dominant season. I mean, 2 state championships is really impressive.
Yeah, definitely hard to top.
Yeah, for sure. And now we're going into spring, which I think is, out of the 3 seasons, probably the more I think when I'm thinking of like the sports, main sports, it doesn't have like a football or basketball, but it has some absolutely amazing sports. You do have baseball, which is starting up, and that's a team that we always have a good team for baseball. I know they just made the Final Four a couple of years ago. They do it consistently. They're a great team. Girls softball, which has struggled in the past, has really picked it up this year, which you love to see. Gory Nike looks like an absolute demon on the mound, and you love to see it. And then you got lacrosse, which is looking good on both sides, you know. And lacrosse has never been Orange's strongest sport, but it's looking pretty solid this year. I mean, there's some great players on the girls team and the boys team alike. So I'm really excited to see how these teams continue. I know we're early in the season, and that's without even mentioning. We didn't even get to mention it, but the best of all of them is the track and field team that we had Coach Walters in just earlier. They are a very dominant team, and I cannot wait to see them fight for a state championship again this year. So I'm really excited to see how that goes.
Yeah, absolutely. And to talk a little bit more about the track and field team, we're hopefully going to be calling one of the big meets kind of towards the end of the season. I'm really excited to do that. That's something we've never done before. We've called a lot of football games, a lot of basketball games together. Track is something that's new to both of us, so we're definitely excited to call that later on in the season. Obviously, Walters, we've had him on the show before. Great interview, great coach, gives a lot of information to us, so that's super helpful. But yeah, going back to some of the other sports you've talked about, like you said, we had Mr. Nash on earlier. We just had Walters on. We get some sort of coach or player every week on our show for an interview live with Alex. And, you know, I'm really excited to just continue to watch these teams play. Like you said, starting off really strong. Baseball, they have a great coaching staff, and I think that really helps them be very good consistently year after year after year. And the way that the seniors kind of teach the freshmen and all the lower classes, and it's what helps the team so much. There's a lot of team bonding that happens for baseball, I know. Just because I know some people on the baseball team, I know that they do a lot of different traveling events and things like that. So very excited to see that. And let's move into the professional world for a little bit.
And we got so much to talk about.
There's a lot that's happened in the past week.
What do you want to start off with? You want to start with the OSU spring game?
Sure.
All right. So Ohio State beat Ohio State. Woohoo.
Mm-hmm.
So spring game finished up. It looked like the most impressive player that I saw was Julian Sayin. I didn't get to go to it, but I watched a little bit of it, and the consensus that he's going to be the quarterback one next year, most likely. Lincoln Kineholtz looked pretty good too, but I think Julian Sayin is going to be the guy next year, barring any massive transfer coming here in the spring. I have heard some rumors about Nico Ilamaliava looking to go to Ohio State. I doubt that happens. Just doesn't make a lot of sense for Ohio State to go get a guy they beat 42-17 in the playoffs. So that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But I'm excited to see how this football season goes. It's still a long ways away. We're not even halfway through the off season. So it hurts, but there are some other great sports that we're going to talk about right after this, after you get your piece in.
Yeah, absolutely. Just to talk about the QB situation a little bit, when I looked, I didn't go to the game, but when you look at the box score, Kineholtz and Sayin had very similar stats, but what I've heard is that Kineholtz just didn't have the composure that's needed for being a big-time quarterback at a big-time football school like OSU. And I think Julian Sayin has that, and that's probably because he's the last QB that was developed by Nick Saban before he retired. Obviously, he wasn't the starting QB at the time, but he was still there. He got a lot of the Saban mentalities and some of the things that we all know that Saban says kind of to get players to be so well, and how Alabama was such a strong team for so many years. So I'm absolutely excited to see, regardless, obviously, Kineholtz has been at OSU for a long time. He's kind of waiting for his moment. Maybe it's now and maybe it's not. Maybe he's just one of those guys that's always behind someone else. We'll see. But yeah, a couple of other players, obviously Jeremiah Smith, everyone's excited to watch him. Miles Grant was talk of the town. I heard a lot about him.
140
2
yards.
touchdowns, all true freshmen. And I think he's going to get a lot of playing time this year. I think he maybe edges out Brandon Ennis for the wide receiver 3 spot. I can't see him, although he's very talented, I can't see him being better than Carnell Tate, just because he has so much experience and he's played here so well. I'm excited to see Carnell Tate in a wide receiver 2 position. He's always been kind of one of my favorite lesser-known players on OSU football, so I'm excited to see him hopefully ball out this season. And yeah, I'm excited. There's a lot of guys. Obviously, our running back room is going to be pretty young. Obviously, both of the dynamic duo from last year heading off to the draft. Hopefully, one of them please be drafted by the Browns. I'd love that. So yeah, super excited to see what OSU does this season. Obviously, they've got a big matchup super early on in the season with Texas, who they just beat in the college football playoff, but it's a new season. Arch Manning is theoretically going to be at the helm of that offense. What do you think of that game?
I think that's going to be a game for the ages. You got it's a revenge game for Texas, and it's a continued dominance game for Ohio State. I think this is going to be a huge telling of who the next dynasty could possibly be. I think when you're looking at it, Texas and Ohio State have the most talent in the country of any 2 teams. I think they got great coaching. Steve Sarkisian, Ryan Day. I know there's been some questions about both of them. They both proved last year in the playoffs that they could coach, and they coach quite well. So I'm really excited to see how that game's going to go. I'm going to guess it's going to be close, and I'm a little worried because I think Texas is going to have a fire lit beneath them, and you don't like to see that. But both teams have lost a lot of key defensive players, especially Texas. Ohio State lost a lot more in the offensive line. A lot of the guys who got hurt are gone. A lot of the D-line's gone too, but Texas lost a lot of their linebackers and secondary. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited to see how that game's going to go.
We'll wait for this real quick.
57 Today you'll be on bus 153. And just a reminder, tomorrow we have OST testing. It will be for biology. The testing rooms have been posted outside of the main office, student services, and the library, so maybe take a quick look before you leave today so you know where you're going first thing. And also we have listed the classes that are taking place after testing, which will be period 3 and period 4, 5. If you have any questions, please stop at the office.
Thank you very much. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm obviously any big games that OSU has, I'm always very nervous. I'm more of a pessimistic football watcher. I always think the worst is going to happen. So we'll see. It's exciting but nerve-wracking a bit to have a team like Texas so early on in the season. But we'll see. It'll be a true testament if OSU maybe looks to go back-to-back. If they can take down a team like that very early on in the season, obviously they're going to continue to progress, get better as a team, get closer together and bond. Great things could happen. A lot of people are talking about that OSU might be the favorite. I think they are the favorite if you...
I do believe they are too. It's either them or Texas.
Yeah. Obviously one of those teams, and whoever wins that game is definitely going to be the favorite to win the championship for that upcoming season.
Now I'll switch over to just last week, or yesterday actually, we saw Rory McIlroy win.
Rory McIlroy.
McIlroy,
like an A.
Yeah,
It's all right.
He's from Northern Ireland, weird name.
It's all right.
I was also not rooting for him. I was rooting for Bryson DeChambeau, but it's all right. It was a great Masters. It was one of the best I've seen in a minute.
It was a roller coaster.
It was. Like last year, Scotty Scheffler ran away with it. I think Xander Schauffele came second, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe that's right.
Yeah, and he's a great golfer, but he was like 4 strokes below Scheffler last year. Scotty was at like a -11. It wasn't even close. This year, it was a lot closer. Went to a playoff hole, the 17th. They went to a final hole, and it looked like that. It looked like Justin Rose was going to win it.
He had a great chip onto the green, put himself in a great position, and I was texting my friends as I was watching, and I just couldn't believe that shot. And then Rory just one-upped him and put it 2 or 3 feet closer, and obviously that's a putt that, unless the pressure really gets to him as a professional golfer, he's not going to miss. So Rory, obviously...
We are talking about Rory.
We are. He has a lot of those in his arsenal.
He does.
But to win something like the Masters, to get a career Grand Slam, which he achieved by winning the Masters, that's something that you just can't let the pressure get to you. It's just another 2 or 3 foot putt, just like he's out there every day. So yeah, a lot of things happened. Obviously, Scotty Scheffler did try to march back, got very close, tied for 3rd, I believe, at the end.
Yeah, he tied for 3rd.
He was
-4
at the beginning of the day, and then was -8, I believe, at the end.
Yeah, he was tied with Patrick Smith at the end of it. And it was great. I wanted Justin Rose to win between the two. Originally, I wanted Bryson DeChambeau to win it to start. I really like him. He's only 31, so he's got plenty of years ahead of him.
Absolutely. And he's got a great YouTube channel. It's very entertaining to watch. I love
hilarious.
some of his series. He's got the Break 50 series. He's got all sorts of people. He's had old golfers. I think his most recent one's with NFL quarterback Matthew Stafford.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of entertaining videos there. So yeah, he's a fun guy to watch. It's a bit of a controversial guy just because of the whole PGA and LIV thing, and obviously he's on the LIV side of it, with Rory, who's on the PGA side and kind of the known PGA player. So it was definitely awesome to watch. Obviously, Bryson kind of fell below, and as Rory pulled away, he was trying some different things, was in the woods a lot, just trying to be aggressive and trying to get himself back up there. So it didn't work out for him, but like you said, he's got a lot more time to go.
Yeah, I mean, and that's only the first major of the year. We still got the PGA Championships.
Any students who have detention today, detention will be in room 1201 with Mr. Boyer. That's our first floor study hall.
Thank you.
So they still got the 2 Opens, the U.S. Open and the Open Championship coming up. Like that's way later in the summer, and then you got in May, you got the PGA Championships, and I'm sure I can see Bryson 100% winning one of those.
Already has 2 majors under his belt.
He's got 2 U.S. Opens.
Get another, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm really excited. Now let's rotate to probably the biggest thing coming up here for most people is the NBA playoffs, especially people around here. We're all Cavs fans. Most of us are Cavs fans.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be exciting. So I don't know if you remember how the tournament works, because with the play-ins.
I'm not a big NBA guy. Kind of give me the quick rundown.
All right, so we got in the first round of the Eastern Conference, we have the play-ins. The way it's going to work is you have a 9 and a 10 seed playing in the first game. That's going to be the Bulls versus the Heat. The winner of that will face the loser of the 8 and 7 seed. That's the Magic and the Hawks. So my prediction for that one is I think the Magic are going to beat the Hawks. They're automatically going to get the 7th seed then automatically. So they're going to go play Boston as a 7th seed, as Boston's the 2 seed. So my prediction is I think the Magic are going to go win that, and then I think the Hawks lose to the Bulls, because I think the Bulls are going to beat the Heat and then beat the Hawks. So the Bulls are going to be playing the Cavs. All right, so that starts our playoff. We got Cavs versus Bulls. We'll just go back and forth each series. My prediction is a 4-game sweep for the Cavs. I don't think the Bulls have a chance.
Yeah, the Bulls, I know that they're a pretty good team. They're not a great team. Cavs, obviously, one of, you could argue, probably a top 3 team in the league.
Easily the second best team.
Easily top 3. There's probably people that would switch up the order. But definitely a top 3 team. I'll take the Cavs. Obviously, it'd be crazy if I didn't.
Okay, and then we're moving on to the second game. Right below that, we got the number 4 seeded Pacers versus the number 5 seeded Bucks. Now, the difference is this is the same series last year, same positions. It was the 3 versus 6 last year. But this year, there's one key difference, and that's Giannis Antetokounmpo is playing. Last series, he didn't. That's going to be a huge piece. And I do think the Bucks win that series in 6.
Yeah, I like the Bucks there too. Giannis has been playing really well. Obviously, as long as he can stay healthy, I think that won't be a whole lot of trouble for the Bucks.
Yeah, and then we got going on. Then we moved back a little bit lower, and we got to the kind of second group in the Eastern Conference, and we have the Knicks 3 seed versus the Pistons 6 seed, which is insane that the Pistons even made the playoffs. They're the worst team last year, and this year they're in the playoffs. I do think the Knicks win here. They have a little bit more experience. They got some players with some DNA in the playoffs. Well, Cade Cunningham, who is a third-year player, is leading that Pistons team. So I do think that the Pistons get beat just because of that experience. I have the Knicks moving on.
I'm going to defer here. I'm going to go Pistons. I know that they were one of the worst teams, but I think just becoming from one of the worst teams to making the playoffs, that's kind of a story that I bet is going to be a big thing, and it gives a lot of the Pistons players motivation. So I'll go with Pistons there.
All right, and then the last of the first round is the Celtics taking on the Magic. Well, that's my prediction, but we'll just stick with it. And this one, I'm going to take the Celtics. I don't think.
Yeah, regardless of team, Celtics are definitely a top 3 team as well, so we'll go Celtics there.
Then we got, for me, I have the Cavs and Bucks, same as you, so we'll just stick with that. I got the Cavs winning that one. I'm huge on this Cavs team. It's going to be a close series. I think it'll get a 6-game, 5-game. So the 5-game wouldn't be close, but a 6-game series, I could definitely see. I do think the Cavs get it done, though, and I think they move on to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, I'm obviously a Cavs fan. I don't watch a lot of NBA, but I do know that while the Cavs have a great record, there's been a lot of drop games that maybe they shouldn't have. Games lost against worse teams, which obviously is going to happen. It's a long season in the NBA. But this is where the Cavs scare me a little just because of how well they did in the regular season. And against really good teams like the Bucks, I think they might struggle. But I'll take the Cavs probably in a 7. I'll go 6.
Okay.
Cavs in 6.
So for me, it's the Celtics versus the Knicks. For you, it's the Pistons versus the Celtics. I got the Celtics no matter who they play.
We could just skip this one. I'll take the Celtics as well.
Yeah, and then I'm also taking the Celtics to beat the Cavs in a 7-game series in the Eastern Conference Finals. So they're my Eastern choice for the champion.
I mean, the Cavs had a great comeback win against the Celtics earlier in the season. I don't know if that's something you can really replicate, and especially if the Cavs get down that much again to the Celtics in the postseason, I don't think that they're pulling off that upset. So yeah, I'll go Celtics there as well.
All right, and then now we're moving over to the Western Conference. We got a great play-in matchup between the Warriors taking on the Grizzlies. I think the Warriors get it done here. It's Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, championship DNA again. I'm very big on that. They're going to go on. They're going to play a very young Rockets team.
So here's what I do know. I don't know a lot about that conference, but here's what I do know. I know that the Thunder absolutely has been lights out, one of the best teams in the NBA. SGA, Shai, I don't know how to say his name. I just
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's the one. Playing like an MVP. He's trying to get his first MVP. I think they're going to probably win the whole thing this year. We're running a bit low on time, so kind of want to just speed things up.
That was going to be my
pick
pick
as your total NBA champion.
Total NBA championship, I think it's going to be between the Celtics and the Thunder, or the Cavs and the Thunder. I don't see anyone in the Western Conference being able to hold against this Thunder team. They basically, they lost 3 games in the Western Conference, something insane like that. Or sorry, not that number. It was but they had a over 80% winning rate. It's insanity. They're one of the best teams I've seen in my lifetime. Very good team. I do not see anyone beating them in the Western Conference, but I do see the Boston Celtics bringing them to 7 games, and that's where I do have the Thunder getting that final game at home in an absolute thriller, beating, and I think they're my NBA champion this year.
So you've got Thunder versus Celtics, Thunder in 7?
Yep.
All right, we'll see. Obviously, a lot of time before then. We'll keep talking about that on our sports show, but we'll see how it goes. That's all for our show. Thank you so much for tuning in to this telethon edition of The Grit. Make sure to support your Nears in action this week. I'm Connor Morrison.
And I'm Justice Colvin. We hope to see you next Friday on The Grit. To wrap up our show, the Juice will be taking a look into the postseasons of our winter sports. When we're back, Reagan and Lindsay will be finishing up the hour.
Good morning, Pioneers. Let's recap the girls' volleyball regular season.
My favorite game from this season was our most recent Liberty game because even though we switched up our positions, we still played really well and had an amazing game. And my favorite memory from this season was our trip to Michigan.
This year, girls volleyball went undefeated in the regular season with an overall record of 18-4. The only 4 losses the girls took on the court were at tournaments to state-ranked teams outside of Central Ohio. This year, once again, the girls are outright OCC champs, and their first playoff game is this Wednesday, and they're looking forward to bounce back from last year's state championship loss in this year's playoffs.
That's all for today. Now back to the desk.
Good morning, Pioneers. Let's take a closer look into the boys cross-country team.
The boys cross-country team is off to a great start this season. We're ranked top 10 in the state. Senior Matthew Schroff is leading the team. He has won 2 races and got 5th at the Hot Summer Bash. Senior Braden Allender, junior Sahil Kandari, senior Dylan Willis, and junior Sid Sivakumar and senior Rashil Gautam make up our top 6 guys, and all of them are running 50 to 60 miles a week and just training well and getting ready to head into the postseason in a few weeks. We've got 3rd at the Hot Summer Bash and 1st at the Watkins Memorial Meet. Varsity is going down to Louisville, Kentucky next weekend to compete out of state against some really quality competition, and then we'll start to get ready for the postseason where our goals are to win OCCs, win districts, do well at regionals, and do well at state.
That's all for today, Pioneers. Now back to the desk.
Hey Pioneers, let's take a look into girls wrestling postseason.
I think our overall season was pretty good. We met a lot of the goals we had set for our team. We won state duels this year, and we were state champions again for the 2nd year in a row. So I think we did pretty well altogether. Something special about our team is definitely our work ethic. I feel like every single person on this team just wants to get better every day. They're in there to be better, and I think it really shows with our accomplishments. I think it's just evidence of our work ethic.
I mean, winning a state title is pretty sweet, so that was probably my favorite part. But honestly, just watching them work together, not having to run the district was nice this year because that let us just kind of prepare for stuff, and just getting the girls excited about the sport and getting them, competing at their highest levels, and that was a pretty fun year. This team's I know everybody always says that about programs, but this team's really, really tight. And so watching how they interact with each other, varsity, JV, varsity B, whatever, we really didn't have any drama. And if there was anything little, it was quick and handled by upperclassmen or leaders. And so just working with a group that's really cohesive and is good at the sport, but also really tight with each other makes it a fun group to coach.
With freestyle season coming up, I'm just looking forward to getting back in the wrestling room. I just love being with the team, and it's just a way to continue getting better in the off season.
That's all for today, Pioneers. Now back to the desk.
Hey Pioneers, let's take a look into how boys basketball postseason went.
Favorite moment during the game, a lot of really good moments, but just I would say as the kids came off the floor, the joy on their faces, hugging each one of them individually, and just watching the post-game interviews, watching how happy the kids are, them hugging each other, running around the floor like they're children, and just 4-year-olds and the joy that they were experiencing. That was my favorite moment, just knowing that the hard work paid off, and seeing the sheer excitement all over their faces, it was really fun. Goals, just to be our goal every single season is to be the best basketball team we can be by the end of the season. And what that means to me is growth for individual players and growth for our team. So we want to get better throughout the year. We want to be a very connected team, a team that enjoys playing with each other. So our goal is to be our best every single season, and that looks different for every team. But there's something to be said for winning a state title and that giving the next group of players confidence. So I think we'll be a confident team, but we got to be connected and we got to get better throughout the year like we want to every year.
During the final game, it was a lot of emotions because the game got close, but then once we started pulling away, I was all happiness from there. My personal goal was to just help the team win a state championship, and I think I fulfilled that.
That's all for today, Pioneers. Now back to the desk.
So at Hammer & Nails, we're primarily a membership-based model. We have 3 easy-to-understand memberships. We have our VIP membership, which is going to get you 3 premium services every month. Guys tell us those are really like nothing that they've ever experienced before. They get the total pampering along with the great grooming experience. We have our classic members, which is going to get you 2 classic services every month. Those are going to be about 30 minutes long, a little more maintenance than the overall pampering, but still a great experience from start to finish. And then finally, we have our Club Lux services, which is going to be unlimited services of anything on our menu, including our ultra high-end Lux services, where we will infuse 24 karat gold into those services. And guys walk out of here feeling like they're on cloud 9. They walk out feeling like a king.
Safe Light Repair. Perfecting your swing is hard.
Nice shot, Dad.
Safe Light Replace. But replacing your windshield doesn't have to be. Go to safelight.com and we can come to you.
Sick.
Our highly trained techs can replace your windshield where you are, even if that's right in your driveway.
Have a good day. I love you.
SafeLight makes it easy. Go to safelight.com and schedule a replacement today. Safe Light Repair. Safe Light Replace.
Hi, my name's Chelsea and I'm one of the co-owners here at Kimberly's Diamond Corner. My mom started the business back in 1985 and we've been in Powell since 1989, so we've been here for over 35 years now serving the community. We really love being here in Powell. It's a great neighborhood. We love the people here. They really have supported us throughout the years and we just continue to grow with our business here. Recently we've expanded and we do all of our repairs in shop now. So any of our sizing, solderings, custom, everything's done on site, which has been really amazing for us. We are full service, so repairs, custom, appraisals, watch batteries, we can do anything. And our inventory ranges from, I would say, $20 gifts to $20,000 anniversary presents and anywhere in between. So whatever you're looking for, we've got it for you. If you're interested in learning more, we are located in the heart of downtown Powell at the corner of Powell Road and Liberty Street. Our address is 1 North Liberty Street. You can find us on our website, Kimberly'sDiamondCorner.com, or you can call or text us at 614-436-4653.
Marcus and Millichap Capital Corporation. With all of these elements working together, we achieve our company mission, helping our clients to create and preserve wealth. Connect with a Marcus and Millichap professional near you to find out how maximizing your options today can help you maximize your returns for years to come.
Hepta Roofing, we've got you covered. Reliable, professional, and built to last. Hepta Roofing delivers top quality roofing solutions for homes and businesses. Whether it's repairs, replacements, or new installations, our expert team brings craftsmanship and care to every job. Trust Hepta Roofing to protect what matters most. fast service, and guarantee satisfaction. At Hepta Roofing, we take pride in providing dependable, high-quality roofing services for both residential and commercial properties. With years of experience and a commitment to excellence, our skilled team handles everything from minor repairs to full roof replacements and new installations. Whether you're dealing with storm damage, wear and tear, or simply planning an upgrade, Hepta Roofing has you covered. We're known for our transparent communication, efficient project timelines, and dependable services from start to finish.
Thanks, guys. I always love the sports show. Don't you, Reagan?
Yes, Connor and Justice always know so much about sports, and Coach Walter's interview was also very interesting to watch.
I agree, and while we were gone, we made our slime. But now let's add color and decorate.
So, we have green, red, and yellow food coloring. Lindsay, what color are you going to choose?
I'm going to do red and try to make it pink.
And I think I'm going to do yellow and red to make orange.
I always add too much food coloring and then I always stain my hands. So let's hope that doesn't happen this time.
Guys, to make these slimes, we used obviously glue and then we used like borax as our activator. So
growing up, I was never allowed to use borax.
Really?
Yeah, no. I always had to use like
I had like a slime shop when I was little in my basement. I didn't sell them, but I had a little shop down there, and for Christmas one year, all I got was slime stuff. So I got
pro.
I got like Korean like clay that was shipped from Korea that I begged my parents for.
Yeah, my slime took a lot of work today to make. I'm just not very good at it. Reagan had to save the day. It was a little too sticky.
We also added lotion to it last minute, so it smells good. A little bit.
It smells like At the Beach by Bath & Body Works, in case anyone was wondering. I think I need to add more red.
Lindsay, what's been the favorite part of the telethon so far?
Well, I'm really excited for the cupcake decorating, but that hasn't happened yet. But my favorite part was probably the hot wing challenge because it got really intense.
Yeah, I agree. It's so funny every year Mr. Nicola puts the napkin on his bald head.
The idea of eating those spicy wings is awful to me.
Especially because there's only 10 and like that's their reaction. Like they've got to be really spicy. This is the color of mine right now.
Love.
She's a little
beautiful. Mine's taking a long time to mix together. Probably because I added so much glue to mine.
Okay, I think my color is good. It's like a sunset orange. Now I'm gonna add sparkles. We have really pretty sparkles. We have like these like kind of snowflake winter colors, these like Easter colors, and then just like pastels.
These ones are my favorite.
I think I'm gonna do these ones because they have orange sparkles in them and it like matches.
We're gonna add some green to mine. It's probably not gonna go well, but.
Oh, what does green and pink make?
If it makes brown,
it does.
I'm gonna be really sad.
Guys, I don't think you can see it, but the sparkles are in. Oh, do 1 second.
Uh-oh, this doesn't look very pretty.
Oh,
okay, just trust the process and we're gonna keep mixing until hopefully it looks a little bit better. I wanted to make blue, but sadly we didn't have blue today, but it's okay.
I'm just gonna add a lot of sparkles because I want them to like peek through. And I have a lot of slime.
You know,
what?
It's not my best work, but
it's really sparkly today, guys.
I think we're gonna add my sprinkles. My sparkles.
Guys, I think it's sparkly enough. You can't really see the sparkles on the camera, but I swear it's really sparkly.
Oh, my sparkly. Mine are really crunchy.
Yeah, the slime's like really crunchy now.
My color's kind of like purpley. It's kind of weird. I didn't expect that. I expected it to be like really brown.
Lindsay, you know how we've had like 2 months to prepare for the telethon? What's been your favorite part of preparing for it?
Well, personally, my favorite part was probably the ads. I reached out to a lot of different businesses, but I reached out to Kenneth, and when we went to go get our hair done by them, I think that was a really fun experience.
I totally agree. I got to go in with Lindsay just to get my hair done, and they literally like filmed the ad for you. It was really nice and free haircut.
And it looked really good.
Yeah, it did look really good. I think my favorite part was like making the script as an anchor because it's fun to like be like the behind the scenes of like what everyone gets to see. and like figure out like what to say and like how to like where to put ad blocks and all that fun stuff.
My color doesn't really look green anymore. It's like kind of like purpley pink. I don't know.
It's a little gray.
You know, but add some more red.
I don't know why I did orange, but
really felt the orange
it's
spirit.
okay. It kind of looks like the orange sherbet that you eat as a kid, but with sparkles. So I'm not mad at it. If I put green in here, it'd definitely turn orange though.
Brown?
I mean, yeah, brown. It's already orange.
My hands are staining now because I added a little too much of the red, but that's okay. Hopefully it's pretty.
Hopefully you guys could hear that. I don't know if the mic got that.
Uh-oh. This doesn't look very pretty.
Oh! Lindsay's is a little overactivated. Okay,
well, that sure was a lot of fun.
I agree. Just make sure to stay tuned for our last 2 hours of the telethon. Hour 6 with Celeste and Olivia, and our art show with Natalie and Maddie.
And stay for our final hour, hour 7 with Ren and Kelsey. There's cupcake decorating during that hour, so you definitely don't want to miss it. But thanks for watching. I'm Lindsay Phillips.
And I'm Reagan Comerford. Make sure to stay tuned for the upcoming hours.
Orange and your first anchor of Hour 6. Welcome.
And I'm Olivia Pazak. I'm also a junior here at Orange. Thank you all for tuning in to the 2025 Telethon. We appreciate all of your support as it helps our journalism program here at Orange continue to thrive. Let's get started with some introductions.
This is currently my second year at Orange, and throughout my time, I've been involved in multiple different activities throughout the school. You might have seen me in this year's Black History Month show as a newscaster, working with members of our performing arts program, displaying my drawings cases in the art hallway, and you may even get a chance to see my 3D models at our upcoming Spring Arts Festival. My main talent has been used in digital art and architecture, but my at-home hobbies have also made their way into the school with my outfits and handmade crochet hats. Our broadcast program has given me so much work to do, and it's another great medium for me to have some unique ways and opportunities in order for me to just live with my peers and also shine my creative output into other mediums.
Thanks, Elise. Some of you may have noticed I haven't been on the juice this year. This is because of the incredible opportunity I was given to attend the Delaware Area Career Center to study nursing. Nursing and taking care of others is a big passion of mine, and I'm infinitely grateful for everything I have seen and learned this year that has gotten me closer to my future goals. While I don't plan on going into journalism in the future, broadcast gives me an incredible space to be creative and have fun with my friends. When I'm here at Orange, you will see me involved in Orange Choirs, Music Honors Society, Spanish Club, Spanish Honor Society, and National Honor Society. While not in school, I love to play piano, spend time with my dog, play pickleball, hang out with my friends, listen to music, drive around with no destination, and go shopping.
Thanks, Olivia. Speaking of, what is DACC?
So DACC is our career tech school here for the Delaware area. A lot of different school districts go to it, such as Olentangy, Westerville, Worthington, and Big Walnut. And it's a really good opportunity for people who want to explore their future career. I'm in nursing, and I've seen some really, really awesome things. We had job shadows before Thanksgiving break, and I got to see a few surgeries at Riverside Methodist Hospital downtown. I got to see a couple brain surgeries, an open heart surgery, and a laparoscopic hysterectomy, which was really awesome.
Oh, wow, that's very impressive. Are there any other programs at DACC that people may be interested in?
Yeah, there's programs such as dental assisting, stuff with auto mechanics and engineering, early childhood education, and medical and clinical assisting.
What do you think is the best part about DACC?
I think it's being able to take classes and work with people that want to do the same things that you want to do, and be able to take those specialized classes because they're very interesting, and I love being able to do something that I love every day.
Why do you think people should join DACC?
I think they should join if they want to get away from traditional schooling, because there are awesome classes offered here, like our journalism classes and our mentorship class, but it really gets you out into your field, and like I said, with job shadows, you can really get out and see the world, it's really awesome.
Oh well, so this has to really help you with college applications and things like that, right?
Yeah, it definitely will. It'll definitely give me a head start on my future career, which is awesome, and I'm super excited to see where that takes me. I'm really hoping to go to Miami University for nursing, and I'm super excited to see where DACC leads me in my future.
Well, thanks for that. This is our 6th annual telethon here at Orange, and it's been so fun so far. I personally love the way that everyone has been able to come together to really build this kind of show, because it takes a lot of hard work just to set up the cameras, the lights, the scripts, and everything like that. And the way it's come together and the way everyone has been able to cooperate with it has been so amazing to see. It's just like a working year, you know?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's been really great. My favorite part's always the Hot Wing Challenge. I remember watching it last year and I couldn't stop laughing. It was the best. What has been your favorite part so far, or what are you most looking forward to?
I'm most looking forward to probably the cupcake decorating next hour, because I know everyone has their own artistic abilities, especially when it comes to food and baking. So I really think the contestants are going to be able to cook up some really fun and delicious desserts. And speaking of the telethon, we also have our broadcast program here as well. And as you know, you have previously been in broadcast before. So what's been your favorite part about that?
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, I just love the creative space that broadcast offers me. It's just been a really great experience. It gives me a space that I don't normally get to work in, and yeah, I really enjoy it. Some of my favorite memories from last year are karaoke. I just remember absolutely like tearing it up on those wrestling mats up in the gym. I also love how much fun I can have in the class day to day. It's a great way to start my morning because it always feels pretty laid back and I get to do things I really enjoy. I also remember in intro doing Orange Gate. I really enjoyed that. It was super fun to do like investigative journalism, which is something I had never thought of doing, but it was really fun.
Well, for those of you just tuning in, broadcast is a journalism class that is offered here at Orange. Everything you see here, as well as everything you don't see, such as cameras, lights, text, and sets, are all made by our students and contributed due to donations from viewers like you. And we really appreciate all of your support throughout all of the years of the Telethon, as this being our 6th year.
Broadcast includes 2 periods that consist of our daily student news show as well as our arts, sports, pop culture, and national shows. These shows are run like jobs with role switching every week. We also make longer format videos called Vitamin C that may include vlogs and fun challenges. The broadcast classes teach great communication and teamwork skills, and we'd like to thank Mr. Nicola for being such a great help in this class.
We will now move to our art show right after this break. Thanks for tuning in.
The Inns started from a family. Their whole company is based on family, and the way that we treat your loved ones is the way that we're going to treat our family.
For me, treating somebody like family is that when they come here, the minute they arrive, we greet them at the door, we welcome them, we take them to their suite. We have it set up so they feel very comfortable with things from their home. So when they walk in there, they feel like, okay, I'm home now.
Schedule your visit to the Inn's Assisted Living and Memory Care, where your family is our family.
There's just so much pride in our hearts to see what you've become, what you've accomplished, and what all of your hard work and our hard work has made happen. Our wish for you is that you get so much more than a paycheck and a job. You find a life calling and a purpose and a way to make a difference. That's where it's at for you and for all of us. We at Otterbein University exist to make this world a better place, and we do it one graduate at a time.
Stauffer Family Dental, a local family business where you receive the highest quality of care. Every patient is treated like family with quality and honest diagnosis. Located at 124 County Line Road, Westerville, Ohio, you will see the same kind and compassionate doctor every time. Every smile in the world is as unique as a fingerprint. When you see us, you will never be seen as a number. We are fully committed to being a local family business you can trust.
Who are you in the story? Where does it begin? Where are you headed? Are you curious? Are you courageous?
Hey fellas, let's go out there, let's give everything we got.
Be bigger than your imagination.
Action.
Left and up.
We could be anyone we want in the story.
So you're going to go ahead and give it an IB push?
We are Cleveland State University.
You are the people that serve part-time in the Ohio Army National Guard. We are your neighbors and friends. We are your sons and daughters. Our service is providing us valuable job skills, and it pays up to 100% of our tuition. We're proud to serve our state. We are your Ohio Army National Guard. Learn more about part-time service with the Ohio Army National Guard at nationalguard.com/OH.
Every moment deserves a sign. Welcome to Sign Gypsies Delco, the premium Central Ohio yard sign business. Sign Gypsies is a local sign rental company to help you celebrate special occasions. We serve all of Delaware County and beyond. You could get a sign for a birthday, or on a special day for a friend, or even for community and school events like graduation. To order a sign, go to signgypsies.com with prices starting at $99 and make your occasion a special one with Sign Gypsies.
The Inns started from a family. Their whole company is based on family, and the way that we treat your loved one is the way that we're going to treat our family.
For me, treating somebody like family is that when they come here, the minute they arrive, we greet them at the door, we welcome them, we take them to their suite. We have it set up so they feel very comfortable with things from their home. So when they walk in there, they feel like, okay, I'm home now.
Schedule your visit to the Inn's Assisted Living and Memory Care, where your family is our family.
Oh, well, okay. Hey Pioneers, welcome back to the Telethon and welcome to the Art Show. We are your arts producers. My name is Maddie Bolton.
And my name is Natalie Deutschendorf. Welcome back to Between the Lines.
Before we get into the show, let us introduce ourselves. I'm Maddie. I am a senior and a third year in the broadcast program, and this is my second year being an arts producer. I plan to attend Ohio University in the fall for theater, and hopefully I might get in the Marching 110 as well. Outside of journalism, I am part of Orange Light Productions alongside my co-host Natalie, where I am the secretary of ITS for our school's thespian troupe. We just closed Soaps over the weekend, where I was in 2 shows, Stephen in Controlling Interest and Harlan Winder Doyle in Unsinkable. Before that, I was the dance lead and featured ensemble for our musical Sweeney Todd, and I played the Killer Man from the Sun in our performance ensemble show, Attack of the Killer Man from the Sun. You can also find me in our school's jazz band and our wind ensemble. Enough about me. What about you, Natalie?
Thanks, Maddie. I'm your other arts producer. I'm a sophomore, and this is my first year in broadcast. In my free time, I'm also part of our theater program. I started theater in 2nd grade with Drama Kids and haven't stopped since. I have started consistently doing theater in 6th grade and have been part of almost every single show. I'm also an officer in ITS and am one of the clerks. This past year in The Outsiders, I played Sandy. In Sweeney Todd, I was in the ensemble. For Soaps, I was also in 2 shows. I played Juliet in Juliet Wakes Up and Maggie in Unsinkable, which I was in with Maddie. I was also part of our performance ensemble production Attack of the Killer Man from the Sun, and I played Anne Ion. When I'm not in theater rehearsal, I am part of our school's Color Guard and Winter Guard teams. Outside of school, I am part of the staff of a leadership organization called OASL, or Ohio Association of Student Leaders.
Moving on, we will be focusing a lot on the use of AI in the art world, for good and for bad. Before we get into that, let's do a quick rundown of some of the big things happening recently. At the school, the jazz band had their spring concert last week, which I was a part of, and at the end of the concert, we opened up a jam session for any current students or jazz band alumni to join in on. The concert was a lot of fun to perform, and I had a lot of fun with the jam session at the end.
Like we mentioned earlier, Soaps, or student-directed one-act plays, performed this past weekend. There were a total of 7 different plays directed by upperclassmen. Great job to everyone who performed. This was Orange Light Productions' last official show of the year. The only show they have left would be Extreme Theater, where students cast, write, direct, memorize, and perform a show all in 24 hours. Other than Extreme Theater, they are done with all of their shows, and their officers are planning inductions. Information about inductions will be out soon.
Congratulations to Orange Light Productions. The spring musical Sweeney Todd School Edition received 7 Kappa Marquee Award nominations. Congratulations to the following students and following groups. Outstanding Student Designer Amabel Chan for her lighting design, Backstage Excellence to set leads and set crew, Best Student Orchestra, Outstanding Technical Execution to Junior Stage Manager Preston Bronder, Best Direction Kathy Swain Abrams,
Best Actor semifinalist Junior Samuel Harjono, and Best Actress semifinalist Junior Lainey Groves. The results for Best Actor and Actress finally came out just a few minutes ago. We do not have these results yet. These students worked so hard to produce the show and excitingly await the rest of the results at the official red carpet ceremony on May 9th.
We would like to highlight one of the hardworking performing arts students here at the school. This student has been putting in hard work in all of the performing arts departments, and they're only a sophomore. Let's hear more about this hardworking student, Allie Ziegler. Allie?
Hi, I'm Allie Ziegler. I'm a sophomore, and I'm a part of the jazz band, orchestra, theater, and choir programs here, and I am a composer. So usually in my process when I start composing, sometimes I'll have an idea, but oftentimes I just sit at a piano and start playing. It's called improv. It's where you sit there without actual sheet music or without an actual idea of what you're going to be doing, and you just see what comes out. I have had several pieces come out of that. It depends on where you're finding your inspiration and where you want to take it / how your process looks like individually. So generally, for beginners and people not looking to invest time or money really into composition, I would recommend starting with MuseScore 4. I personally use MuseScore 3, and I thought it was okay for free options, but especially with some of the recent updates, it has definitely gotten a lot better and is a great jumping off point. Once you get more serious and you're like, hey, you know, this is the thing for me, I want to really dive into this, most composition programs offer pricing to where you will pay one time and then you get it for life. So with Finale, for example, my uncle, who's also a composer, he got it once in the 90s, and he has never paid for it ever again. It served him 30 years. That is no longer going to be an option because it was announced that this coming August it is going to be terminated, but I would recommend for those being more serious going to systems such as Dorco or Sibelius because those are generally what the composition world uses.
She first started composing in 6th grade, but has messed around with music writing forever. She's currently working on a full orchestra piece that is premiering on May 6th at the Final Strings Concert. This piece and concert combines both strings and wind instruments. She's also working on an arrangement for the choir showcase for our a cappella group Above the Noise, and a violin cello duet for the Now Beat program. The Now Beat program is a Juilliard-backed and run composition program to work and get recordings from real Juilliard students. Previously, one of her best pieces was a piano piece called The Cosmos, which was inspired by the vastness, colors, and gravity of space. This piece ended up being a national finalist and was top 7 in the nation, or the Music Teachers National Association Composition Competition. She's also worked alongside schools and programs such as Heidelberg University, the Cleveland Institute of Music, Juilliard, and New York University.
Generally with composing, I think the one important thing to keep in mind, especially for beginners, is that everyone starts somewhere. I mean, my first pieces in 5th and 6th grade, looking back, they were really bad. And that's okay, because with any art and with any process, you're bound to learn and grow as you keep doing it. And if you really like making music and you have that passion there, staying committed and keeping practicing and keeping working on it is going to help you grow. So just don't judge where you're at, don't judge where someone else is at compared to you, even if you're the same age or you're in the same ensembles, because all it takes is just a little bit of elbow grease and a little bit of work, and you can create wonderful, wonderful pieces of music.
Thanks, Allie. Keep up the hard work. Now, let's talk about the use of AI in the art world. We can really see the impact that AI has on the art world in movies, video games, and art in general. There are good uses for AI, and then there are bad uses for AI, and people have begun to use this tool for bad.
One of the bad uses for AI is video game and movie producing, companies using it to recreate actors' voices and likeness in movies and games without any payment. SAG-AFTRA, the actors union, has been striking for a few years now due to this use of AI. Not to mention the thousands of workers in the industry have been laid off due to companies using AI instead of real workers, as bad as multiple rounds where companies lay off thousands of workers at once. Recently, companies have started creating AI-generated advertisements. One notable example being the Christmas Coke ad that ran during the holidays, which Coca-Cola recreated their well-known holiday advertisement using AI, and people online were displeased, to say the least.
People have also begun finding buyable merchandise in stores that is clearly made by AI, and companies selling the merchandise as if it was made by a real person, not marketing the item saying that it was made by AI. Since this has begun happening, people are starting to really look into the items they are buying in stores and making sure they aren't made by AI, stating that companies need to pay real artists to make real art that ends up looking better than AI to begin with.
But at the same time, it's almost impossible for companies not to use it now because it's such a useful assistant for visual effects or CGI. It aids the production of movies and games and speeds up the production process by insane amounts of time, allowing the workers to practically only have to do certain tasks once and then allow AI to generate it after that using the work that the real person has made before. So AI has its good uses, but it seems that companies might be taking the use of AI too far.
One of the biggest controversies of AI is AI art in general, not referring to movies or video games, but artwork that should be made by real artists, not robots. People using AI to make art and claiming it as their own on social media like TikTok and Instagram. The use of AI artwork has gotten out of hand, to the point where people have used it so much that other artists can't trust others now, and it has started a war online where people have begun accusing real artists of using AI.
Let's throw it over to Anika with an interview with one of the insanely talented artists from our school about their opinions on AI.
Thanks, Maddie and Natalie. So, Quinn, how do you think AI art affects young artists in the modern art world?
Well, I think art, honestly, in the art world can be useful for certain companies, but when it's being mistaken for like real art made by the artist, it is very rude and very discrediting, and it breaks my heart at least, and it causes people not to trust our art, which hurts our careers and our professions.
Do you think that there are good and bad ways to use AI art?
Yeah, I think if you're using AI for ideas, for art, using it for generating even writings, but using it for movies can be a mixture of good and bad. If the person that is being used as AI is no longer alive, I can see that being a perk. An example of this is in Star Wars when Princess Leia she had passed away, and using her for that final scene. But for other aspects, it's very rude, and I think it is not a good enough excuse for people to not have art.
Have you ever had an experience with someone mistaking your artwork for AI?
Yes, this actually happened very recently. For our Sweeney Todd poster, I designed it, and Maddie had brought up to me about this person who thought my art was AI. And it is not. I spent over 17 hours designing this, putting in text and doing all the effects myself. I took it as a backhanded compliment. I did not find that as a compliment, but I understand the quality that AI produces, and how that can be confused.
So how do you think that AI art and human art differentiate? So how can people tell the difference? What's the personal meaning behind it?
That's a great question. I find that AI art is very heartless and very cold, very smooth. There's smaller mistakes with anatomy, especially for humans, smaller details like people missing fingers, or the ears kind of wonky and off kilter. And I think it's kind of silly, honestly, because AI is supposed to be smart and it's supposed to be artificial intelligence, but it's not very intelligent. Mm-hmm. But with real art, I find that it's more personal. You can see the brushstrokes that a person has made. You can see the lines that every person has meticulously thought out and directly did for a reason, which AI has that heartless quality that humans can't possess, because we have hearts, we have souls, and we have meaning to what we're doing. And that's what I think a lot of AI art is missing, is that meaning. There's a reason why my painting has a blue butterfly and is painted the way that it is, because it's personal to me. And it's not just smooth, crisp, beautiful art that has no soul.
Yeah, that makes sense. So what are your opinions on corporations using AI to generate merchandise to sell?
Merchandise, I think, is ridiculous. I think we should be employing people who need jobs and need the stability of jobs to be making the products. And making those products is so important because AI will make mistakes. AI will make mistakes just like humans because it was made by humans. So no matter what, there's going to be flaws. No matter what, there's going to be accidents made in the manufacturing process. But I think we should give the ability to humans because we were here first.
Yeah. So why do you think that people use AI to make artwork?
I think it's an easy way. It's like a cop-out. I find using AI can be smart for ideas, but when you're using it and selling it for yourself and having that be, oh, I did this, is very rude, and it downcredits the actual artists that spend hours upon hours working when AI can do it like that. And I find that in doing that and pretending that it's your own is not actually using your own brain.
So for AI in general, not just in artwork, how do you think that the AI in a whole affects our social lives? So like teen generation, Gen Z, Gen X, or Gen A, how do you think they affect our social lives?
I think it has created a very interesting effect on our social lives. I find that people nowadays, like scrolling on social media, don't know if it's real or not. I have come across multiple videos of like cute otters, but they're not otters because they're like glitching. But some people don't catch that, which I find evil because I love otters and I love animals. And having certain like videos of manufacturings or deep sea fishing being fake when there's people's lives at risk who actually do that, and not actually giving credit to those people who risk their lives. And it causes people to also have this more closed off sense of nature and not wanting to be with people because they think they can get everything online through their phones, through AI, through different sources that aren't human contact. And most of my ideas for art and for writing or whatever I'm doing come from human contact and wanting to relate to people.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense. So speaking of risks, what do you think the risks are if we continue to further AI, especially in the art world? What do you think the risks are for the future generations?
Well, risks are movies not being actually human. They will not be made by humans. They'll all be AI. There'll be mistakes that we just won't care about because it's AI. It's so cool. Laying off lots of people, giving less people jobs in art, making it a whole lot harder for us to make money as artists. When writing, many writers will lose their jobs because they can just type it into a thing and then AI can just produce this giant body of work instead of spending time. And I think that it's going to affect the amount of people that want to be creative. And creativity is all around us. I mean, you had to be creative to make a TV, paper, all these things. And that will slowly get less and less if we rely on AI more than we need to.
That is really interesting because obviously the human brain is way more creative than AI, so it definitely takes a toll on our creativity and our progressiveness in the future. But how do you feel about AI art in general?
I find AI art can be interesting. I sometimes look at AI art and be like, oh, that's an interesting concept, but what if we did this? And changing it to make it my own. And I find that very fascinating. People absolutely do that. If that's a way for you to be creative, please. We need more creative people in the world. But when it comes to using AI art and saying it's yours, but it's not, or reimagining old paintings that are historical and have great meaning is just wrong. Because you should be authentically you and own yourself and own what you produce. And I find using AI is like a cop-out.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So In AI, when you were talking about like AI, do we include Photoshop? Where does that like?
Photoshop, that's a great question. Photoshop has, as of I think this year, started incorporating their own AI software, which is cool. It's great for photo editing. If you say you don't want this person in this background of the picture because you're not the focus, and filling in that is great. If you're using it to enhance your art and make it so it is more definite of what you want to be shown, I'm okay with. I've used AI on one of my photography pieces just to make it so it wasn't as grainy, and fill in a couple bits that were missing. And I think that's smart. Like, obviously use your tools that you have, because it's a great tool. But if you're having only one small part of a picture being yours that you took and then the rest is AI, it's just not as authentically you, I guess.
Yeah, human art is definitely like authentic. Like, art is never perfect. Like, if you definitely look at like human art versus AI art, like human art is not perfect at all. But thank you, Quinn, for coming back and chatting with us. Now back to the desk.
Thanks, Anika, and thank you, Quinn, for spending your time with us on the telethon. So, Maddie, what are your opinions on AI art?
My opinions are pretty old school when it comes to AI. My friends have brought this up multiple times and make fun of me for it, but I am like an old person when it comes to technology, when it comes to my opinions on AI. I hate all types of AI, and it infuriates me when I see things on like AI art online. It makes me so mad when I see stuff like that. And as well as there was this one time where I'm a theater person, and theater is the whole point of theaters. It's supposed to be made by people and run by people, and it's supposed to be the real deal. And there was an incident that I saw online where somebody went and saw a musical, Waitress, the musical, and the playbill was generated by AI, which makes me upset because it was a picture of a pie. They couldn't pay an artist to draw a picture of a pie. The original playbill for the musical Waitress is a pie, and it's such a simple drawing, yet they had AI generate it, which that infuriates me.
Yeah, they couldn't just find a small artist just to make a simple drawing of a pie, and bring more awareness to that artist as well. I don't hate AI as much as you do, but I do think it should be used as a tool. For example, my dad uses it to write emails for work, and it's a great tool to use to save time with things like that. Like, he's able to just put in his points that he needs to talk about, and it'll just write his email for him. But I definitely don't think it should be used in the creative fields. There are plenty of artists out there that need jobs or that are just like making art, and they might as well get paid for what they like to do.
Yes, I completely agree with you. I've been focused on the video game industry for a while now because of this art show, and every single time that I would be looking up what's going on in the video game industry, every single week I would see that there are thousands of layoffs in so many different companies, purely based off of the fact that these companies would rather use AI instead of giving people a job and giving them money and letting them have a living. They would rather cheat their way out of it, and I don't think it's creative. I don't think it's art. I don't think AI art is really art. Art has to be made by a person with creative skills, and this AI art is made by a robot, and that doesn't seem very creative to me. You might be able to put in whatever drawing you want or whatever you want a drawing of, but you're not making that yourself. That the furthest that the creativity goes is you coming up with the idea. You aren't making the actual thing. The creator of Studio Ghibli, Hayao Miyazaki, he is a very famous artist, and his artwork is loved around the world. And he has said multiple times that when he is gone, he does not want people remaking his art using AI. It's not really remaking it, and I agree with that fully. I don't think that we should be using AI to make art, period.
Yeah. Instead of taking past people's ideas. We should be making our own ideas and being creative ourselves to create art.
It's very easy. Now, I've been an artist before. I don't do art anymore, but I know that if you have the art skills and you want to recreate something in a past artist art style, practice their style and make it yourself instead of using a robot to recreate it. That makes the process so much more fun, and that's why the end result is so much better when you make it yourself. I don't understand. I'm old school. I'm old school.
No, I completely agree. That's why it's a creative field, is because you're coming up with the ideas yourself and not just having a robot have the ideas and you making it off of that.
Yeah. As Quinn said during their interview, somebody mistook one of their wonderful, amazing pieces of artwork for AI. It was their Sweeney Todd musical poster, and that person actually talked to me about it. And it was one of my close friends, and in a group chat that we were in, they were like, "Hey, Maddie, did somebody use AI to make the Sweeney Todd poster?" And they started going on a rant about it before I even got the chance to respond to them and be like, "No, one of our amazingly talented artists from the school made this poster, the same one that's been making the posters for the past few musicals," and that really upset me. And I don't know, it was very confusing to me.
Yeah, especially if you don't know 100% the facts. I don't think we should be accusing people of using AI. Especially if you find out first to make sure that an artist did make it, because there are a lot of talented artists here at the school making a lot of good art.
I think that this is a great example of one of the many issues that AI art has led us to get to the position to having. That's a weird way to phrase it, but because we artists have been using it online to make fake artwork, people have been accusing artists who are making real artwork of using AI, and it's infuriating to me from an outsider standpoint, because I see artists doing amazingly talented and incredibly hard work, and people are like, "That's fake," and that infuriates me. And I know for a fact it infuriates artists around the world, which is why I am so against AI art and just AI in general. Now, I'm even going as far as when I see one of those AI generated memes online, that makes me mad, which is stupid. And I will admit it that I shouldn't really get mad over that, but I do, because I'm old school and I hate art. AI art. I don't hate art. I love art.
Yeah, no, I agree. And people definitely shouldn't be making art, AI art. They should be making art, but not selling work that they have made with AI. I feel like that's something that could happen or is happening. I don't know if is that happening right now. But people shouldn't be making money off of something that takes them 30 seconds to create. If they want to, I know there are some websites out there that you can put in a text and a piece of artwork will come up based on that text, and I don't think people should be selling that to make money when artists are putting in a ton of time to make this art and going through all this work.
Yeah. So coming up in a few weeks, there is the art festival that is happening, which our interviewee, Quinn Bourdin, is working hard on behind the scenes. Are you excited about the school arts festival? Do you know anything about it?
I am so excited. And I really like going to the arts festival because it gives me an opportunity to see a bunch of different art from around our school that I don't often get to see. And there's even things like the film club. I think will be at the arts festival, and they'll be showing off the films that they've been making throughout the year. And I think that's a really cool thing too, because they've been putting in a lot of work to make those films and things like that. And a lot of artwork is put out into the hallways for us to see, but not all of it is. And so I think it's a really cool opportunity for people to see everything that people have been making.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I really love the art hallway just because I get to walk through and see all of the amazing artwork done by talented artists at the school throughout the entire whatever, and it's all different types of art, and I think that's amazing that we can do so many different things here at the school, and so many different talented creators can do whatever they want, and that's what I love about the art festival. Not to mention the jazz band also performs there, but I just like to go there outside of my own performance And I love walking around and seeing all the things that aren't displayed throughout the hallways, the even more art that people are making throughout the year. And I think something that I really do like is when they do the live clay sculpting.
Yes, that's really cool.
For the past few years when I've gone to the art festival, I've seen that, and it's just amazing to me. I could never sculpt. I will never be a sculptor. It's just baffling to me, this amazing, how talented the students at the school are. And they're kind of like the shy, now this is coming from a performer standpoint, but I see like all of the art classes as like the shyer group of art at the school, but they're so talented regardless. They don't have like performances based around making art, which there should be. We should create a way to do that. I would love to go to a way that I can see that other than the art festival at the end of the year. I think that they should have more art festivals throughout the year and not just one huge one at the end of the year.
I agree. Yes. So, it was great to talk about some AI art and our art around the school.
Thank you. That's all for the Telethon edition of the Art Show. With Between the Lines, I'm Maddie Bolton.
And I'm Natalie Deutschendorf. Stay artsy pioneers and have a great day. Now, back to the Telethon.
Perfecting your swing is hard.
Nice shot, Dad.
Safe Light Replace. But replacing your windshield doesn't have to be. Go to safelight.com and we can come to you.
Sick.
Our highly trained techs can replace your windshield where you are, even if that's right in your driveway.
Have a good day. I love you.
SafeLight makes it easy. Go to safelight.com and schedule a replacement today.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Buy your yearbook, don't delay, before January 27th gets away. It's just $60, that's the deal.
Hey Pioneers, today we're going to take a look into our Winter Guard team.
So color guard for practices, we have them 3 times a week, Monday, Thursday, Friday, and it basically starts with we warm up, we do stretches, and then we do a warm up dance together, and then we just do run-throughs and everything.
We're going to have 6 different competitions throughout the season to watch all the other teams and what they have done so far. And there's different brackets, different levels, and we're getting to compete against other schools, and we get to travel around the whole state, and it's pretty cool.
So we have a bunch of different type of equipment. Like we have flags, that's our main thing. It's a bunch of different like colored patterns and stuff, and we spin it, incorporating it into dance. And we have rifles, which are kind of newer aspect to our school's guard. And you kind of just spin it, I don't know. Also, you don't have to be in color guard in the fall to do winter guard. You can have no experience and still come and do it.
So in this show we have 2 different flags. So one of them is like a spell book, and it's open and it has some stuff coming out of it, and then the other one is a moon with a cat and like a witch.
In our first couple of shows, we won't exactly have our uniforms set, but once we do, they're going to be like a sort of purple dress with like silver sparkle sleeves, cute cutout on the top. It'll be nice and flowy, very witch-like.
Our colors are like a dark purple, we have black, and on our mats we got like orange, black, like a cream yellow color, and our flags, they're dark purple and pink. Our song is I Put a Spell on You from 50 Shades of Grey.
That's all for today, Pioneers. Now, back to the desk. Hey Pioneers, today we're going to be talking about Thespies.
Thespies are a competition, kind of like solo and ensemble, but for theater kids, so thespians. And we go and we can perform a solo scene, a duet acting scene, or a group scene. Same with musical theater. And you perform in front of a panel of judges and get your scores. So the scoring system is in front of the panel of judges. They give you either 4 scores, one of them being fair, then good, excellent, then superior. Fair is the beginner level score, and superior is the highest score you can get. And it's out of 20 points. For my scenes, for both of my duet acting scenes, I got superiors on both of them, so I got within the 19-point range of both of them. I did one scene with Natalie Deutschendorf, which was about Marie Curie and her involvement with radium, and then I did another duet acting scene with Nick Franklin. It was about 2 kids doing a school project that kind of elevated into something more dramatic. So if you could a superior on one of your categories, you can go and perform it at state conference, which is just a big conference where all of the troops in the state kind of come and meet together for a weekend and participate in watching different shows and different workshops. But there's also a point where superiors can perform the scenes that got them the score that they did.
That's all for today. Now back to the desk.
Good morning, Pioneers. My name's Abby Curry, and let's take a look into the end-of-year orchestra concert.
Hi, I'm Mrs. Cornett. I teach orchestra here at Orange. Yeah, on Tuesday, the orchestras will be presenting our final concert. It's Tuesday, May 7th. We'll start with our awards portion at 6:30, and then the concert will follow afterward as close to 7 as we can. We're excited to present all 4 of our orchestras, Prelude, Concert, Sinfonia, and Chamber. And then there's going to be a senior spotlight at the end. The theme for this concert is rock, and so we're playing hits from the Beatles like Eleanor Rigby. We're doing some Queen with Bohemian Rhapsody. We have Purple Haze, and then also Smells Like Teen Spirit. Yeah, this year, for the first time ever, we're doing a senior showcase. When our seniors were 8th graders, it was the year that COVID hit. We had prepared the rock piece, Stairway to Heaven. We were really excited about it, and the day of our concert is when everything shut down. The concert was canceled, and then we never came back to school. So we thought this concert would be a perfect opportunity to pull that piece back out and play all of the seniors together one last time, the piece that we were supposed to perform when they were 8th graders.
That's all for today, Pioneers. Now back to the desk.
Honestly, I think it went really well, and I'm really proud of how hard Starstruck worked to achieve this night.
I think it was a really great experience. I'm really proud of everybody, and I think it's a great thing to help get jazz out there as a genre.
The concert was so fun. There's so many people that showed up, and it's a lot more than last year. Last year we had maybe like 40 people. Now we had probably double that.
It was a great opportunity. I personally love jazz, and since this is my first year doing jazz, I feel like it was just incredible to see like everything come together, especially with Starstruck and jazz working together. It looked and sounded amazing, and I'm pretty sure the food was good too.
I really enjoyed this concert because it was a great opportunity to play with Starstruck, and I can't wait to play again next year and sound great again.
I always love performing with the jazz band.
I also really love seeing with all these lovely people here. I love the community we built with each other, and I think we really show it off when we perform. And I think that's something really special to me.
I also like the theme. Like, I really liked Valentine's Day, love, all that stuff. It was really great.
I like seeing people's faces just like light up when we coincidentally happen to sing their favorite song. Like, you can just tell immediately.
I like seeing some people that were either just getting together or been together for a long time, just like reminisce.
Yeah, overall it was a pretty fun event. It was different from the type of winter, fall concerts I'm used to doing, and it's always nice to work with the jazz band, and in general I just had a lot of fun.
Hey Pioneers, today we're going to take a look into our winter guard team.
So color guard for practices, we have them 3 times a week. Monday.
Go to safelight.com and we can come to you.
Sick.
Our highly trained techs can replace your windshield where you are, even if that's right in your driveway.
Have a good day. I love you.
SafeLight makes it easy. Go to safelight.com and schedule a replacement today.
SafeLight repairs, SafeLight replace.
Buy your yearbook, don't delay, before January 27th gets away. It's just $60, that's the deal, but after that the price will feel a little higher, $65, so get it now and feel alive. The year's been flying by, so many moments that we can't deny, from the first day to the final bell, we've made memories we're gonna tell. Now the time is ticking fast, get your yearbook before it's past. Don't wait, don't hesitate. All those photos, all those smiles, can last forever, worth the while. Friends and teachers, laughter, cheer, A book of memories year by year. Buy your yearbook, don't delay, before January 29th gets away. It's just 60, that's the deal, but after that the price will feel a little higher, 65. So get it now and feel alive. When the pages turn and the year's complete, you'll want to relive every single beat. The friendships, the laughter, the crazy days, all of it captured in so many ways. So hurry up, don't hesitate. Order your yearbook before it's too late. Yeah. Yeah.
Chop Hair Salon is a salon located near Evans Farm, and they have many wonderful services to offer. Mandy can color and cut, retouch, highlight, blowout, style, shape brows, and wax upper lip, while Bianca can do manicures, pedicures, gel, acrylics, and polish. Check out the website to book now.
Hi there, my name is Erica Boos, and I'm the owner of Ohio Girl Bakes. I founded the company in 2018 when our family moved back to Ohio. My products include a variety of chocolate-covered Oreos and pretzels, along with a salty snack mix, Southern Ranch mix, and our top seller, Samora mix. I also offer custom gift boxes. You can find our full menu through our website, www.ohiogirlbakes.com. I hope to have the opportunity to make you a delicious treat soon.
Kenneth's Polaris location already has everything. Cuts, color, blowouts, all the good stuff. But starting this May, it's getting even better. They're launching a brand new spa concept, complete with the facial bar you can do with friends, a head spa for total relaxation, and next level nail art. It's everything you love about Kenneth's, now with even more ways to experience self-care.
Wow, that was a really great art show, and it had a lot of good insight into AI art. Now, my opinions about AI art aren't really that detailed. However, I do believe that it does steal from original artists. So I really am glad that they brought that kind of topic to light, especially to help other artists who actually deserve to have their work shown. But what do you think?
Yeah, I have never really read anything or heard anything about AI art. Obviously, I know it exists, but I didn't fully know like the weight of it. And after hearing Quinn's interview, which was amazing, I would really say that AI art is probably pretty dangerous to the art community because it does definitely take away opportunities for real human artists to showcase their work and be creative, which is something that I think everybody should do. Being creative is such a great way to express yourself and make yourself known, not just to the world, but also to yourself. You can find a lot of self-worth in art, which is really what I love about it. I'm not a very visual art person, but I do love music. I love singing and playing the piano, and that's something that brings me joy and has helped me find myself in a lot of different situations. But the art show was awesome.
It really was, and as an artist myself, I'm so grateful for them having this kind of platform to be able to showcase different artists and the performing arts in our school, especially with theater and things like that. So it's just really great to see that kind of thing come to light. And as Hour 6 comes to a close, we'd like to thank all of our donors from this hour.
Your help is what makes our new show possible every day. Thank you for tuning into this hour of the Telethon, and stay tuned for Hour 7 with our senior execs, Ren and Kelsey, as well as a fun cupcake decorating competition. For The Juice, I'm Olivia Pazak.
And I'm Celeste Johnson. Make sure to stay juicy and stick around for our final hour.
Good evening and welcome to the final hour of the Telethon. My name is Kelsey Mayfield and I am a senior executive producer.
And my name is Ryan Rader and I'm also a senior executive producer here at The Juice. I'm so glad to be closing out the 2025 Telethon with you, Kelsey. It's been a really fun day full of games, challenges, live interviews, news, and so much more.
It has been an eventful day, hasn't it? Let's introduce ourselves.
Right. I've been a part of The Juice for 3 years now, starting my sophomore year. I've taken a collective 7 broadcast periods here at Orange, where I've written scripts, made packages, kept us organized, made vitamin C's, and lots more. I'm sort of the resident tech person for Premiere Pro and our technology, so a lot of my time is dedicated to helping with that. I also recently received an Ohio Capitol Conference Journalism Award for my excellence in multimedia and visuals. I hope to take the knowledge I've cultivated at The Juice as I continue on to the University of North Carolina, Wilmington for film studies. Outside of The Juice, I'm an active member of the Orange community. I'm in National Honor Society, German Honor Society, and Social Studies Honor Society. I'm also the co-president of Movie Club and vice president of Fashion Club, as well as a member of Film Club, Senior Class Cabinet, and Student Council. Throughout my 4 years here at The Juice, I have been a part of the lacrosse team. I've accepted the Scholar Athlete Award and lettered 3 years in a row. My time on the team has taught me how to be a good leader, respect those around me, stay organized between school and extracurriculars, and helped me develop grit, determination, dedication, and confidence. I'm so grateful for the friends I've made on the team. In my free time, I love watching movies, writing, reading, listening to music, thrifting, hanging out with my family, and enjoying a good coffee. Throughout high school, I've also worked at Dunkin'. I'm so excited to see where life takes us after we graduate in May. Kelsey, take it away.
Thank you, Ren. I too have been a part of The Juice since my sophomore year. I've gotten the opportunity to do so many amazing projects throughout my time in this program. I've gotten to make packages, help with the pop culture show, organize news crews, and make sure everything falls into place. I plan to use my organizational and creative skills while majoring in marketing and sales at the University of Toledo. Along with being an executive producer of The Juice, I am an active member of National Honor Society, French Honor Society, Art Honor Society, and Social Studies Honor Society. I am also president of Fashion Club, vice president of Environmental Club, and vice president of I Support the Girls. I am also a part of Senior Class Cabinet, Student Council, and much more. Outside of school, I spend a lot of time working. I work at Locally Artisan Chocolates, which is a chocolate shop in Powell. I get to make caramels, truffles, and all sorts of yummy treats. I also babysit and dog sit in my free time. For fun, I enjoy going on walks, hanging out with my family and friends, spending time outside, traveling, and playing with my dog. I've loved my time here at Orange and am looking forward to seeing what life has in store for me.
As we begin the 7th and final hour, we'd like to remind you of the impact this annual fundraiser has on our program. We use these funds to purchase new equipment, replace old equipment, and provide our students with the opportunities to elevate their skills.
As we continue through our final hour, we will see some fun student-made packages, an interview with Assistant Principal Miss Ellis, and a fun decorating cupcake speed challenge.
Yes, I'm so excited to see how those cupcakes turn out, but first, our commercial break. You'll then see some of this year's content from our amazing and talented students. When we get back, Cameron Guy talks with one of our assistant principals, Miss Ellis.
Hi, my name's Chelsea and I'm one of the co-owners here at Kimberly's Diamond Corner. My mom started the business back in 1985 and we've been in Powell since 1989, so we've been here for over 35 years now serving the community. We really love being here in Powell. It's a great neighborhood. We love the people here. They really have supported us throughout the years and we just continue to grow with our business here. Recently we've expanded and we do all of our repairs in shop now. So any of our sizing, solderings, custom, everything's done on site, which has been really amazing for us. We are full service, so repairs, custom, appraisals, watch batteries, we can do anything. And our inventory ranges from, I would say, $20 gifts to $20,000 anniversary presents and anywhere in between. So whatever you're looking for, we've got it for you. If you're interested in learning more, we are located in the heart of downtown Powell at the corner of Powell Road and Liberty Street. Our address is 1 North Liberty Street. You can find us on our website, Kimberly'sDiamondCorner.com, or you can call or text us at 614-436-4653.
It is just so much pride in our hearts to see what you've become, what you've accomplished, and what all of your hard work and our hard work has made happen. Our wish for you is that you get so much more than a paycheck and a job. You find a life calling and a purpose and a way to make a difference. That's where it's at for you and for all of us. We at Otterbein University exist to make this world a better place, and we do it one graduate at a time.
Welcome to Village Coffee of Sunbury. Village Coffee has an abundance of mouth-watering food and delicious drinks, including toaster pastries, bagels, croissants, and bagel quiches. They have delicious coffee with endless flavors as well as specialty teas and smoothies. Village Coffee also provides a great place to get your homework done, providing free Wi-Fi and comfortable seating to be productive. At Village Coffee, their goal is to create a stronger community by providing an inviting space to gather and offer quality coffee. In doing this, every cup of coffee sold at Village fights the injustice of human trafficking by donating a portion of proceeds to a frontline program called Out of Darkness that continues to fight this problem daily. Be sure to stop by Village Coffee in Sunbury and visit their website at villagecoffeeofsunbury.com.
Looking for a place you can browse frame styles as long as you want without being pressured to make a decision? Here at iShop Optical, whether you visit with a specific eye care concern or simply stop by to see what's new in our frame selection, you're welcome here, always. iShop is a destination, not an appointment.
Who are you in the story? Where does it begin? Where are you headed? Are you curious? Are you courageous?
Hey fellas, let's go out there, let's give everything we got.
Be bigger than your imagination.
Action.
Left and up.
We could be anyone we want in the story.
So you're gonna go ahead and give it an IB push?
We are Cleveland State University.
Who are the people that serve part-time in the Ohio Army National Guard? We are your neighbors and friends. We are your sons and daughters. Our service is providing us valuable job skills, and it pays up to 100% of our tuition. We're proud to serve our state. We are your Ohio Army National Guard. Learn more about part-time service with the Ohio Army National Guard at nationalguard.com/OH.
Welcome to Ethos & Co. Cafe. Located just off Africa Road is the perfect local cafe. Ethos & Co. Cafe, a non-profit venue in Westerville, offers a unique dining experience with floor and coffee, smoothies, acai bowls, Johnson's ice cream, baked goods, and much more. Visitors are welcome to enjoy meals, beverages, free Wi-Fi, community books, and games in a cozy atmosphere. Ethos is open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., making it the perfect place to go grab a drink and treat and relax or get work done. Ethos also offers a 10% student discount to any students with a valid student ID, and the cafe is often used as the perfect place for students to go after school to study, do homework, or just hang out with friends. Ethos & Co. also allows businesses to rent out the space on Saturdays. If you live in the area or are just visiting, be sure to add Ethos & Co. Cafe to your list of places to try.
Hey Pioneers! Let's take a look into all of the third period shows that the Juice has to offer.
Hi, I'm Natalie Deutschendorf. I am one of the arts producers here. The art show runs every Monday during third period, and we cover everything arts, so music, Broadway, video games, things like that. And then we also talk about everything that happens in the performing arts, like our theater program and our choirs and orchestras and things like that. My name is Kylie Bradshaw. I'm a junior here at Orange, and I'm the lead national producer for our national show that runs every Wednesday during third period. We cover current foreign and domestic events taking place, such as foreign policy, natural disaster, and government affairs.
Hi, my name is Lauren Tile, and I'm a producer for the Pop Culture Show. The Pop Culture Show runs every Thursday during third period, and we cover celebrity affairs, up-and-coming trends, and all kinds of new releases. If you're looking for a new source of pop culture news, tune in every Thursday on the Juice YouTube.
Hi, I'm Connor Morrison. I'm a senior and a producer for our Friday sports show. We run our show every Friday. It's usually Justice and I anchoring the show. We'll have some sort of interview, whether it's a coach, player, or someone else related to some sports going on in our school. Usually part of our show that Justice and I do is doing a segment we call the Pioneer Pick'ems, where we'll go through either, some sort of games that are going on throughout Orange, whether it's basketball, football, soccer, or some games in a professional league, NFL, college football, NBA, just kind of getting a little bit of that sports talk show vibe. For March Madness, Justice and I will each be doing our own brackets and talking about it on the show. We'll be doing that the week before March Madness starts, the Friday before. And then we'll kind of revisit that as each week passes by and see whose bracket did better. So that'll be interesting to see as well.
That's all for today, Pioneers. Now back to the desk.
Good morning, Pioneers. Let's take a look at what Orange was like 10 years ago.
Mr. Meyer hired me, and he was technically my first principal, yet I never worked for him because he actually went to central office prior to the school year starting, and former principal Kathy McFarland, she took over, and she was the principal my first year here as well. And so that was the 15-16 school year. So as far as that, I think so. Yeah. And so, but yeah, you have a lot of new faces. Obviously, we have some former students who I had the opportunity to coach and teach that are back as teachers. And so time marches on from 10 years ago until now. So
I don't mind the letter O. It's just the letter O. It's a block. If Ohio State wants to use it and prohibit everybody else from not using it, so be it. I don't really like our mascot. I like the Pioneers. I'm not crazy about the Astronairs.
That's all for today. Now, back to the desk.
What's up, Pioneers? Valentine's Day is coming up, and some of you are going to need that perfect line to pick up that special someone. So today, we're going to be looking at some pickup lines. For example, hey, are you from Tennessee?
No.
Because you're the only 10 I see.
Oh my God.
Alright, today I'm here with
Wes.
Wes, what's your pickup line?
Are you alone? Because you got my interest.
Pretty good, pretty good. Now we're here with
Cade.
Cade, what's your pickup line?
They say dating's a number game, so what's yours?
Alright, there we go. Alright, now we are here with
AB.
Alright, AB, what's your pickup line?
Are you Wi-Fi? Because I really feel a connection.
Woo! Alright, we're here with
Eileen, Camille, Lacey.
What are you guys' pickup lines?
Are you a Mariah Carey song? Because all I want for Christmas is you.
Okay, mine's kind of simple, but what's cooking good looking?
And mine is, are you bubblegum? Because I'm stuck on you.
Alright, now we're here with
Natalie,
Lydia,
Abby.
What are you guys' pickup lines?
Are you lightning? Because you're McQueen.
Life without you is like a broken pencil. Pointless.
Are you Ariel? Because I want to be part of your world.
Thanks for watching, Pioneers. Now, back to the desk.
Good morning, Pioneers! Where are we going today, Ryan?
We're going behind the scenes of the Juice.
So I think one of the great things about broadcasting class is it's fairly non-traditional in how it's set up. One of the things that, if students take intro journalism, parts of it are traditional in the model with lectures and projects and things like that. Once you get into broadcasting, if that's your thing, it's really you and your partner, or you and your partners are kind of working on projects throughout the day. We do live show every day, second period, and then third period does 4 different like specialty shows. So it really is like our goal is to get it as close to what a TV station looks like within a school setting. Obviously, at the end of the day, it's still school. School rules apply and whatnot, but we have it set up as a student run and line producers and executive producers, and my favorite part of it all is the live show every day. Even though it's not super long, it's really fun to see students just kind of come in and go to their spot and really engage and kind of take pride in the work.
My name is Ren. I'm a senior executive producer here, and this is my 3rd year on the staff. Some of the things that I do here include writing scripts in the morning. I do a lot of the prep, and I organize what's going on here before the stream runs. And then I also make packages, check packages, I schedule packages, kind of just anything we need to get done, we just do.
That's all for today, Pioneers. Now back to the desk.
Hi, I'm Cameron Guy, and I'm here with Miss Ellis, and we're going to start off with some questions. So to start off with something fun, what do you love most about being an assistant principal at Orange?
I would say my favorite thing about being an assistant principal here at Orange is getting into classrooms and seeing teachers teach and students learn. As an assistant principal and as an administrator, I am tasked with helping some of the teachers, especially newer teachers, with just their instructional practices and how they run their classrooms, behavior management, assessment techniques, and just being able to have conversations about teaching is something that I really love.
Mm-hmm. What does a typical day look like as your role in assistant principal? And is there such thing as a normal day?
No, it is. A lot of times we have a structure to the day. As an assistant principal, I'll be in classrooms. We do have to deal with student discipline. There's supervision obligations before, after school, and during lunch periods. And then the rest of the day, I could be in IEP meetings, 504 meetings. I'm in charge of the master schedule, so we do a lot of meetings for that. So essentially, I'm in and out of different places all the time, but if something happens that needs immediate attention, then I have to drop everything else and do that.
Okay. How would you describe your relationship with the student body? Do you feel the students see you more as a leader, mentor, guide, or a mix of all 3?
I would say it depends on the students, especially the older students I feel like I've built a better rapport with. And so I see them in the hallway and I feel like they see me more as maybe a combination of all of those things. And then the younger students I'm still trying to get to know. And it also depends on, am I interacting with them at clubs or sports or activities? Are they in my office for not so great reasons? Or am I helping them through a situation? So it just depends on how I met them, how often I get to see them, but I would say the longer I'm here, I have started to build some pretty good rapport, especially with some of the older students.
Mm-hmm. Kind of piggybacking off of that question, how do you stay connected and visible to the students throughout the school day?
I try to get out in the hallways as much as possible. Every day I do at least one, we call it lunch duty, where we stand out there and just in case anybody needs any help, and then monitoring the hallways during that time. And then, like I said before, that my favorite thing is getting into classrooms and talking to students while they're learning and stuff like that.
What do you think makes Orange student body so unique compared to other schools you've worked at or seen before?
I would say I'm new to the Columbus area, so I moved here 3 years ago, and I would say as I interact with students around the Columbus area, our students are very genuine. I've had multiple students come into our building and say that they are very impressed with how respectful and polite and nice and kind and welcoming our students are, and I think that comes a lot with how diverse our student body is, and I think that is something where everyone has had to learn to work with people that are not exactly like them, and because of that we are a lot more welcoming than I think some of the other schools are to people coming in and visiting or coming in for different events and different things like that. I know when we had our Orange United Week, where we were celebrating all of our students with exceptionalities. We had the wheelchair basketball game, and one of the things that the woman said when she was leaving is that she was here all day. She came into our PE classes, and as she was leaving, she said that she had nothing but positive interactions with all of our students, and that was something that she wasn't used to in her role, because she usually runs into some sassy teenagers every once in a while.
Okay. In what ways do you help promote a positive and inclusive culture among the students at Orange?
I would say the biggest thing for me is Miss Asher forced me to get a Instagram account. So, and at first I was against, I'm not a big social media person, but I have tried to post things on there and promote as many of our activities and sports and, you know, groups among our school culture and population. And I think that's one of the things that has really done a great job of putting out there the different things that people don't know a lot about. Like when your group posted that the telethon was coming up, I reposted it and, you know, posted on there what time I would be going on, and it actually created a couple kids coming up into the hallway today and asking me questions about when I was going on and what I'd be talking about and all that kind of stuff. So that's kind of a cool thing, is to, you know,
interact.
Yeah, because kids nowadays, they love themselves some social media. So yeah. Miss Asher was right.
What goals or changes are you hoping to help implement at Orange in the next year or two?
I would say the longer that I'm here, the more I realize that there are certain structures that we haven't had in place that maybe we need in place. I know nobody really likes the cell phone policy. Sorry about that. However, our test scores have gone up, our discipline has gone down, and one of the other things that we've implemented over the last couple of years is the hall pass requirement, and that's, again, some of the students don't appreciate it, but most of the students see the need in it. So I think just kind of identifying areas that we can improve. I would say everything has gotten better since I've gotten here a couple years ago. Not saying that it was bad, but there's just a lot of improvements that have gone through over the last couple years, and I know teachers have noticed that it's calmer, it's easier to learn, and it's easier to build rapport with teachers and students.
Mm-hmm. And what is your favorite part of the school year and why? Whether it's a specific event, time, year, or milestone.
Wow, that's a hard one. So even though going to a dance on a Saturday night is not my favorite thing, getting to see all the students outside of school is a cool interaction. And this year at homecoming and prom, we had, you know, knock on wood, no incidents and anything along those lines. And so it was a very cool atmosphere to have kids coming in and wanting to show me pictures of, you know, before prom and telling me where they went to dinner. And I would say just any time I get to have conversations with students that are outside of the office, whether that's in the lunchroom, at the dances, at games, and I also think it's cool to go to a lot of the events. So, you know, I get to come here and see everybody in a different light than what I normally get to see you guys, because usually it's just passing in the hallway and waving. And here I get to see you guys in your element, and I will say it is intense. I came in a couple minutes ago and everybody is on a schedule. They already know what the next activity is after my interview, and it's just very impressive to see students working in a way that is more efficient than some adults are. So those are the type of things that I really love, and makes me super confident about this generation moving forward and becoming the next leaders.
Thank you. So as we wrap up, tell us a little bit about your own path and what inspired you to become an administrator, and what kept you passionate about education all these years.
Okay, so I was a math teacher for 15 years, and then when I moved to Columbus, I actually applied to be a math teacher at, don't hate me for this one, Liberty High School. I know, I'm sorry, I just got a lot of looks from the people off to the side. So I applied to be a math teacher there, and if you don't know, the way that salaries work for educators, the longer you have been an educator, the more they have to pay you, because it's a union. So essentially they told me that I was a very expensive employee because I had been teaching for 15 years, but they noticed I had a principal licensure, and Mr. Starner, the head principal over at Liberty High School, said he knew that this position was opening up and that I should reach out to Mr. Smith, if you remember him from a few years ago. And so I did, and got in for the interview, and now that I'm here, I love the school. I love my job. I love working with students. So even though I didn't plan on becoming an administrator, it just kind of happened, and now it's something that I really enjoy, and I'm glad that I did it.
Okay, thank you so much for joining us today, Ms. Ellis. It was wonderful to hear from you. Now we're going to throw it over to MC Knoll, Macy Medley, Ava Opal, Abby Curry, and Olivia Pazak with the long-awaited Cupcake Challenge. This challenge mirrors the cake decorating challenge from last year's telethon, so I'm excited to see how it goes. Take it away, girls.
Well, first of all, thank you so much, Cameron and Miss Alice. It was so great to have you guys on the show.
We are going to be doing cupcake decorating. We're all very excited for this. It is our last hour, and we are so excited to be doing this. Okay, introduce yourselves.
Hi, my name's MC Knoll. I'm a junior. This is my second year with the Juice, and I'm also a sports producer.
My name's Macy Medley. I'm a junior, and this is my first year with the Juice.
I am Olivia Pazak, and this is kind of my second year with the Juice-ish, but if you listen to last hour, you would know why.
I'm Abby Curry. I'll introduce myself again because I don't know if anyone watching now was watching Hour 1. I anchored Hour 1. I'm a junior exec. This is my second year in the Juice.
Hi, I'm Ava Opal. I'm a junior. This is my second year in the Juice, and I'm a national producer.
So how this is going to go is I'm going to set a timer with my phone. Sorry. It's going to be for 10 minutes. We're going to have 10 minutes to decorate these. We're not wearing gloves or anything because no one's eating it besides maybe us. And then Ren and Kelsey, who are our anchors, are going to judge them. That's the word.
Who's ready? I'm ready.
I'm ready.
So hype.
We're so hype. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay, go ahead, Olivia. Jump right on in. The pink is calling my name.
Pull over.
No, the yellow was calling my name.
Okay, wait, we can share.
If you heard any of us in the
MC, can you
background.
pass me another
Oh,
utensil?
whoops.
Yeah, here was a spin. But we were getting all prepped and ready.
Yeah, we were locked in. I'm like so heavily locked in. I work at a bakery, so if I don't win, this is gonna be rough.
You don't. Do you
I'm gonna
make any
slide
of this
in
stuff
here.
though? Already? Like,
No.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, what does that mean, Olivia? Stop it. You're
Okay.
goofy.
So, I'll come over here.
You still need the pink.
I am helping judge.
Okay, wait.
I'm gonna go.
So
for the
I'm just gonna
sun.
walk around,
That's
kind of
actually-
observe, and see how
that's
things
the
are
vibe
going.
I'm going for.
We'll give you some comments, some I don't know.
commentary.
Yeah, some commentary.
Let 'em know.
Some mid-game judging.
Wait, I need
ideas.
like half a napkin.
Maybe what's going on over here. Since
Nobody
it's,
knows what's going
kind of
on over
zoomed
here.
out, and you guys want to see
Yeah,
a little bit
sure.
closer up.
No one ever knows what's
So
going
we'll
on
be
here.
narrating that for you.
Okay. Olivia, you're not even on the juice.
I see lots of different
I'm
colors.
gonna
Yeah,
slide
that wasn't a
over here.
personal choice.
Blue, yellow, white,
I'm blinking.
yellow, blue and yellow.
You're both.
Yeah.
Are you pro Michigan?
No, guys, this
Where?
is like
That sounded
We
nice.
live in Columbus, Ohio.
this is like teal and like
Where's-
pastel. If that's teal, then I might be colorblind.
Ooh, okay, Abby, you're
There's
making,
no knife. It's just
you're making kind of like a purple.
I like the
Is that
purple and the
intentional,
pink.
or is it, just your colors mixing?
You know, I'm a very creative person. I know you're also going to film, so you're also a creative person. So I feel like we know people need to be creative. Yes, people need to be creative, and people need to be creative minded. So I don't know why you're judging me.
Oh,
Mhm.
oh, okay. So we're going to go straight. Okay.
Wait. I have a plan.
Okay. A little flower going on.
Okay,
here, maybe?
like marble.
Okay.
Guys, it's so good.
Oh, marble.
Wait, this. Yeah, you can believe that. Look how.
Oh, that looks really sus.
MC, you look really sus.
Oh, okay, bye.
Wait, what am I gonna do?
Where's the white? Oh, it's right here.
All right.
I need the pink.
Oh no.
No, you don't.
Oh gosh.
So what is your vision here?
I'm
Miss Olivia
going for
Pazak.
like an Easter vibe, kind of. Easter's coming
Okay.
up this weekend. Gotta like.
that didn't work.
I don't know. Maybe some like little
Abby, can I have that
eggs.
knife?
There's like
Oh,
some.
yeah, that's really
like some
cute.
little Easter eggs.
Oh, I like that.
If I can execute.
I
it,
like
maybe.
that. That's really good.
I'm going
Thanks,
like
Ren, I love
beachy,
you.
like
I love Ren
sand.
more.
This was supposed to be the sun.
It's not a competition.
I didn't
though.
want it to be
Yes,
like
it
as
is.
dark as this, or
This might be a
so the
competition,
sun's in
but
the
our
water.
love for Ren is
But
more.
like it's the
You're
sky
goofy,
and the
Olivia.
water.
You're goofy.
Yeah.
You're the goofiest. Okay, I'm thinking
We'll
I need
see.
like a little backdrop action.
Whatever, dude.
Can someone pass me that?
Oh, okay,
That's
Macy.
looking
That is
really
like
good.
beautiful. Okay.
Stop.
Oh my
Macy's
god.
got some flowers going on.
Wait, that's
Wow.
actually. Ooh, wait.
Stop
Hey
it.
guys, stop
That's
hyping
awesome.
It's
Macy up.
actually really good.
Okay,
Keep it going.
MC, I love it.
Yes.
Just get in my
I
space,
love how
Olivia.
the sun is just floating in the water.
It's in the sky.
Ava, are you still using the pink?
Oh, no.
So how are these
so
reds
then
and
is that
whites
the
going to go
sky
in
then?
with your
Yeah, that's
blue,
like the sky
purple,
and the
pink
water.
vibe?
You know, I have a
You know
plan.
how when you
Okay.
go
And I
to
don't
the
like that
ocean
And you
you're
don't
doing
want to
it.
share the plan?
ends?
No, I want it to be a
It's going to be
surprise.
a surprise. Okay.
I want it to be a little plot twist.
I got it.
I like that. I like that.
Okay.
I can't see these.
What are you doing over here, Eva?
Oh, hundreds of thousands.
You can look at the bottom.
Figuring it out.
Yeah, no,
Okay. That's okay.
trying so hard.
There's some pretty colors going on. That's good.
This is
I
why
see the
Olivia's not in
resemblance of the little eggs. The vision
Oh,
is
you
coming
can
to
get
life.
Yeah.
Easter's on Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh, it is
that's
on
why I'm
Sunday,
doing
right.
this.
No, you don't know it's
Yeah.
on Sunday or not.
And
You
how's
don't
it
even
going
know
over
what day
here?
it is.
Wow, that's really beautiful.
Wow, thank you.
And what's your vision, MC?
A beach.
Let her know.
Look at the
Make it
beach
all the way
chair.
over there.
Oh.
Oh.
That's a chair. What's that?
Okay.
That's the
We got some
sun?
sprinkles going on
Oh.
over here.
Yes.
Okay. One time I made my grandma a cake that was beach themed, and I used little what are they called?
Oh.
They
I like how the
what are
beach
the
chair's
little
pink.
sticks. The wooden
it's
sticks
my
used for
yellow.
cooking.
Are you my favorite
Thank
color?
you.
I think it's
Thank
my
you.
favorite color.
I used
You were
toothpicks to make the little
like the
chair,
same color you wore
and it was
to
adorable.
Yeah,
cute.
basically.
I think I used frosting to
You
like
should
glue the
make-
chair together, or
you
maybe I
wore
used
red,
actual
correct?
glue. So
Yeah,
like that's
you should
kind
make a
of.
red chair so that
But I was a
you
kid,
can have
so.
your prom dress there too.
It's probably fine.
What shape is this making?
Shape? It's supposed to be a shape.
Yeah.
Do
you see?
It looks like a star, maybe.
a beach ball.
Close.
Close. Is it a heart?
Yeah.
I don't
It's
see
a heart.
the heart.
It's a heart for
yeah,
you,
all the
Kelsey.
different
Aw.
Isn't that sweet?
But I really like the
What?
unicorn like 2000 maybe 10 look that we have going on here.
Yeah, I'm trying to go like
2016.
I'm trying to go like Y2K.
Frappuccino?
Oh my
I
god.
wanted
Oh,
Nikki
yes,
to bring it.
I
I never
never
got
that.
that.
Yes.
My mom never.
That's
my mom
so
got it
good.
every
Oh,
year.
hey.
I
think
Never
I
had
like
it
the
every
neutrals
day.
that you have
Olivia's
going on
done
over
with
here.
the red MC.
Oh,
then
I
the
am done
really
with the red.
dark
I'm sorry, I didn't know you needed it.
Well,
Are
MC's
you making
gonna
a
make a
sun?
red beach
I don't know what
chair.
I'm making. I'm just
Ooh,
going
wait,
with the
I feel
flow.
like
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Creative expression.
Yes.
Love to see it.
Blue sprinkles as dolphins.
What's the clock looking like? Does anybody know?
I'm locked in.
The clock is looking like 4 minutes.
Oh,
and
4.5
30
minutes, fam.
4.5 minutes.
Oh,
4.5
guys,
minutes
Clock
left?
is ticking
Yeah.
down.
Rob, what? Where did all the time go?
That's a lot of dolphins.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's
You
pretty
should put some
fire.
orange ones in
Okay,
there
I see
for
my
some
own vision.
goldfish.
Okay.
Or like clownfish.
What do I want?
Yeah.
Oh,
like
okay.
Dory and Nemo.
I like
yeah,
that.
you could do
I like that.
orange
Back
and
up, bro.
white for clownfish. Because you
Abby,
know
I'm
how they're
sorry. You
orange
know I
and
do
white.
love you.
All right.
Yellow for
Do you love me?
pufferfish?
Ooh, this is
Yeah.
looking really great.
Oh yeah.
Very fun.
You could do a pink one for like a globfish, like
I need
Macy
like,
Medley.
Macy
Sorry.
Macy is
Thoughts are running
sabotaging
through
me.
my mind.
No, guys, it was an accident. I swear.
Okay.
Thoughts are running.
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, I will be eating this.
Is it good?
Okay. I'm sure you know that they taste good.
They do. These are actually my favorite cupcakes.
They are?
Yeah.
Like, would you get them for your birthday?
Oh, I'm going
It looks like cotton
Oh, that's
candy.
awesome.
That's the vibe I'm going for.
That really makes me happy. I really like that.
Abby, where
You kind of covered up all the sprinkles, though.
I don't want to give free sponsorships. I'm putting more sprinkles. So it's like you take a bite and there's sprinkles you don't expect there to be.
Wow.
Right, but we're not tasting them.
But-
It's about the look.
But it's for my personal enjoyment. So stop.
Oh, okay, that's awesome. Yeah.
Why don't you love me? Like
You will be.
Every hockey game that I go to, I get cotton candy. It's a must-have.
Oh, that's true. Wait, I saw you get cotton candy.
I get a hot dog every time I go to a sports event.
When
This
I
is
was with
really
you, we got
beautiful.
on the
Thanks.
like
Isn't
the
it so-
Jumbotron
isn't it so
and
like
I was
Easter?
eating cotton
It is
candy.
very Easter, yeah.
Thanks.
I'm totally loving that.
We'll see. I'm doing
All right, what's the time looking like?
It's okay.
Time is looking like
I
2
did really
minutes
bad
and
last
45
time.
seconds.
Ooh, that's
Yeah,
gorgeous.
guys,
One
Olivia
section
actually
this
goes to my
time.
church.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Let me see, what is this red?
I do see her sometimes.
It's a chair.
Oh,
beach chair.
I was
thought it
really
a shark
concerned
attack.
for a second.
I thought it was like a shark attack.
Yeah.
No,
Wait,
that's
that would
my
have been
fault.
good.
Okay.
A shark attack?
How can I make this
Okay,
better?
that's
But I
the
see
shark
it.
thought of that.
But
Yours
no,
is
but
really good, Abby.
I like
it
it
a
now.
lot.
The
Yeah.
pink beach
I
chair
think
is
it's
a lot
better than
better.
yours.
Than the red beach
Well,
chair.
I like
I
yours so
saw
much. I enjoy it. It's nice.
I also got.
I think my
frosting on
things
it.
are.
nice. No, it's nice.
Okay.
it's nice.
I should have done a hyperpigmentation.
I should have done a hyperpigmentation.
Oh, I missed you. How I missed you, Olivia.
What's a dynamic duo? Like I can't even like.
I need like pink.
I think it's right there.
Yeah, it's
No,
so
like
neon
it's
pink. I
sprinkles.
kind of love it.
There's some pink in here if you pick them out.
Yeah, you have to separate it.
Does she have time for that though?
Abby has a minute and 55 seconds.
All
to
right,
separate
race to the
them.
clock. Let's see. Can Abby get all of the pink sprinkles?
Are we doing like just like our favorite one or like first, second, third?
I'm thinking we rank. What do you guys?
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
What are we agreeing on?
Keep going, Abby.
Ranking?
You got it.
Ranking.
I am going. Don't worry.
I didn't know that Byers made sprinkles.
I think Myers has like everything.
I said Briars.
Go get your hair in the front.
I thought you said like Meyer, like the store.
No, Briars ice cream.
All right.
Okay, we have like still a whole minute left. I have so much time to
Minute
get these pink and blue
15.
sprinkles.
Minute 15.
Y'all are goofy.
Getting down to the
Are
wire.
you done? Or are you gonna add anything more?
anything else?
Maybe I should clean it up.
Can you tell me what
No,
the
that's fair.
what the vision here was?
Or
Going
should I take it
with
out?
the
Do
flow.
I lose
Artistic
points if I take it out of the wrapper?
Oh, I love it.
Yes.
I would say that's a.
And you
That, I
didn't
feel like
use
I feel like the
That's
the constrainment is it has to stay in the wrapper. That's what I'm thinking.
That's a good throwback to earlier in the show.
Thank you.
What is?
I was complimenting Kelsey.
I love the perfectionism
Good,
going
as
on
you
over
should
here.
be.
I don't know.
I'm very
Abby,
attention
I
to
don't know.
detail.
It's good.
I was really
Yeah.
liking
Like all my
the
animals?
stars.
Oh,
wait, there's
No,
more.
no, it's nice.
Okay.
Clownfish.
It's so nice.
You see what I have to deal with?
Person?
Oh yeah.
You see what I have to.
Wait,
These
that's
two.
amazing.
Thanks,
I
guys.
made the
You
perfect
need
one.
these two, just
Yeah.
maybe
You and Kelsey.
When you show
Oh.
it to
We're a little
the
red.
camera, you should totally
If we
talk
weren't on
about
camera, I'd say something else.
For the tan person in the red chair. Or pink, because they're burnt.
Ha!
MC
Yeah,
always
yeah.
gets burnt.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see,
this
if you
will
want to
be
be
okay.
represent you.
It's
Oh
the
wait,
Irish
oh
in
wait,
you.
since you're using a pink
ginger.
chair like
What's the
my
sign look
prom
like?
dress, then you should do a burnt one as
9,
well. in that one, 'cause I
8,
get burnt too.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, time is up. So time for Kelsey and I to judge. Kelsey, do you want to go ahead and show the camera in order everyone's
step back.
cupcakes, and then we'll go ahead and judge them? Yeah. if you don't
Okay.
mind.
Explain them.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, you have to give us a
So
chance to
first of all, this is Ava's.
I would get a little closer.
Okay.
Get all of
Oh, now you can.
Yeah, now the
that's
lighting's really
You
bad.
have to go like right there.
All right, yeah, that works.
That's perfect.
Put your hand behind it like a YouTuber.
Oh yeah.
There it is. Yep.
All right.
Okay. Explanation. I mixed all the colors, and when I was mixing them, the pink and yellow really were calling to me, so I have a little bit of both. And it's just not really anything. It's just artistic expression.
You know what? If you ask me, with the red sparkles and the white things, it looks like a campfire with some marshmallows.
So may I suggest? I feel like it could look like a sunset, like
Yeah.
I love
except a
watching the
circle,
sunset.
like a picture of a sunset, and it's turned into a circle, maybe.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking that maybe because there's like a little bit of yellow.
Yellow in the middle,
and then
and
it
then
goes out
this.
and it gets into the darker colors with the the red on the outside.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like to watch the sunset at Alum Creek.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Maybe that's what you were thinking about when you made it.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sentimental.
All right.
Okay, this is
Thank you.
Abby's.
Here, Abby.
Ah, you need to go behind me.
Process?
Let
You
me
need
put
to go
y'all.
behind me.
Take my mic, Ren.
There we go.
All
All right.
Let me put y'all on my thought process.
Silence. Just kidding.
No one wants to.
Okay.
All right. Keep going.
Okay, so I'm thinking very Y2K, very like bright, very, very childish, exciting, kind of like unicorn vibes. Like I liked unicorns as a kid. And it represents how I feel about Telethon and our broadcast program and how I feel as a junior. It's a little messy, but it's still beautiful, and that's how I feel about
It comes
Telethon.
together all
Not life,
beautifully.
but
Symbol.
it's a symbol of broadcast, so you can't deny it.
Yeah,
Did you show
it
the
looks like
camera?
a cupcake
Yes,
we
I
decorated
did.
in 3rd grade.
Oh.
You look like a person I drew in there.
Okay. Well. Okay.
All right, Abby.
So, so may I ask? So this.
are we still going?
This is I feel like this could be like maybe a representation. You're very into symbolism and like film and stuff.
yeah.
So was that at all an inspiration when you were creating this? Your love for film and symbolism and the things that you create.
Yeah, yeah, that's good.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I just made that all up.
No,
okay.
but I saw your face and I was like, wow, I love Ren, and Ren's going into film and Ren's leaving, so I was like, I need to make this symbol of mine and Ren's relationship, again, a little messy.
Right.
I'm kidding. It's wonderful.
All right.
But
Moving
sure.
on. Moving on.
Okay, we're done.
All right, Pazzy.
Okay. So this is Olivia's. Yeah, so
Cupcake.
basically I was going for like an Easter season vibe because Easter's on Sunday, you know, so we've got some like little white sprinkles that are like very spring, very like Easter fun. They look like eggs maybe. And then I have these little like colored like egg looking like icing things. And yeah, it's just very Easter because Easter's an important holiday to my family. And I'm so hyped for Easter, and I think they're just such pretty colors. What do you usually get in your Easter basket? Do you get an Easter basket?
Yeah, I get 2 Easter baskets every year, one for my parents and one for my grandparents.
That's so nice.
And we get like Peeps, which are like the #1.
Peeps, yes.
I love my Peeps.
What is everyone's opinions on Peeps? Because
I
I
love
love
them.
Peeps. I know
I
some
don't like
people really don't
marshmallows.
like them.
I mess up with them really hard.
Okay.
I love them.
We get like yes for Peeps.
You don't like them?
No, I love Peeps.
I love Peeps.
I just don't like that.
We get like lots of Peeps like in like Reese's Pieces and like stuff in our Easter baskets. Lots of candy, and like sometimes we'll get like little like makeup things. But yeah, it's always really fun. It's a good time with my family. Lots of good food with my cousins and my grandparents.
I definitely think that this represents that fondness that you have for Easter time. So
I love it.
All right, thank you. Let's go ahead and move on.
Okay, Macy, I love how you have the swirly sprinkles on the inside and how it's kind of almost glittery on top. I don't know.
Okay,
This is
so
Macy's.
I did flowers. There's no real reason there. I just like flowers. They're kind of in the colors of Easter, like the pinks and the yellows and like the different blues, like Olivia did for spring. It's like spring colors and Easter. But yeah, there's no real reason for my flowers. Just, spring.
I think that's beautiful.
And their aesthetic.
Yeah.
Wow.
Great
Okay.
idea. Great idea.
Wait, can I have the mic?
Now it's MC's.
Okay. Thanks for saving best for last, guys. So mine is a beach. Mine is a beach scene, and you can see the sun, and the different color sprinkles represent the different colored fish and animals in the ocean. We have blue for dolphins, orange and white for clownfish, yellow as a pufferfish, some green for some sea turtles. There's 2 beach chairs, a pink and a red one, and the red one has a pink sprinkle because it's burnt person, like I get burnt. And
Ginger.
and the pink chair has a yellow person because they're not tan yet. They're still at the beach, so they still have to get tan. So, and there's a big bright sun in the sky. So that's my cupcake.
All right.
I love
So
how creative
we're about
this
to rank
is.
them.
Yeah, I
Kelsey and
definitely
Can
feel
we
like
come stand
MC gets first place for creativity for sure.
Oh my gosh.
Don't you think?
Thank you.
Scoot over.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Oh, my
in
mic.
your nose.
So-
do you agree with that?
Yeah. Are we doing individual categories?
No, we can do like best
Overall.
But I'm just
All right.
being nice to MC.
Overall, I'm voting for Macy's. I think.
I think that I would give that #1 as well.
Yeah.
Wow,
I think
this
it's
is an
really
honor.
beautiful.
All right, and then
Wow.
#2, my personal vote is Olivia Pazak.
Okay, I would agree.
Yeah?
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
very unanimous
Do you want to
decisions.
say your personal third?
I'm really liking Abby Curry's.
Yeah. Okay, I agree. I agree.
Okay.
Wow, this is embarrassing for you too.
And
Okay, the
maybe like
last 2 are hard.
like a tie for 4th.
A tie for 4th. I agree. Okay, so we got Macy,
Do you really want?
and then Olivia, and then Abby,
You got
and then
first
a tie
for
for 4th.
creativity.
What is this?
Biggest for me. But you got most creative, so it's okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
you did. You did win most
What did I
creative.
get?
100%.
You get the Ava Opal.
Most artistic.
Yeah.
Tries to find a word
Most
for the
abstract.
loser.
Well, no. Because Ava said that she was just using her artistic abilities.
Oh.
So.
Artistic abilities are lacking.
Guys, should we give them a taste test?
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Just a quick.
They're a little miss.
I'm still gonna eat the rest of it.
Take a bite.
All right. Well, thank you for tuning in to our cupcake challenge. It was really fun, and we'll be back at the desk shortly.
Yes, thank you so much.
Chop Hair Salon is a salon located near Evans Farm, and they have many wonderful services to offer. Mandy can color and cut, retouch, highlight, blow out, style, shape brows, and wax upper lip, while Bianca can do manicures, pedicures, gel, acrylics, and polish. Check out the website to book now.
So at Hammer & Nails, we're primarily a membership-based model. We have 3 easy-to-understand memberships. We have our VIP membership, which is going to get you 3 premium services every month. Guys tell us those are really like nothing that they've ever experienced before. They get a total pampering along with a great grooming experience. We have our classic members, which is going to get you 2 classic services every month. Those are going to be about 30 minutes long, a little more maintenance than the overall pampering, but still a great experience from start to finish. And then finally, we have our Club Luxe services, which is going to be unlimited services of anything on our menu, including our ultra high-end Luxe services, where we will infuse 24 karat gold into those services. And guys walk out of here feeling like they're on cloud 9. They walk out feeling like a king.
Welcome to Uptown Pharmacy. We're an independent pharmacy in Westerville, Ohio, and we've been serving our community for over 100 years.
I am Director of Clinical Services at Uptown Pharmacy. We provide immunizations, diabetes education, medication reviews, and hormone replacement consults.
We also provide compounding and hard-to-find items like medical equipment such as compression hose.
You're more than just a prescription number. You're part of our Uptown family. We pride ourselves on providing personal, friendly, hometown service.
I love rowing because it helps me build muscle and it looks good on college apps. And I just have so much fun with my friends, and there's no other way I'd rather spend my time.
I just love the community that I've built with it.
Being on the rowing team has taught me lessons in hard work, teamwork, and leadership that I'm confident will help me when I go off to college in the fall.
OOHS! OOHS!
Hey everybody, welcome to WUBCO. If you're looking for a place to handle all of your family's bicycle needs, maintenance, tune-up, changing tires, fixing a flat, look no further than WUBCO. We're located in old downtown Hilliard, and we offer pickup and delivery services. So if you're getting ready for Pelotonia or getting the kids' bikes ready for the summer fun, please check us out on Facebook or Instagram at WUBCO LLC. And we'll see you soon.
No gimmicks, no frills, just hard work. Real strength and conditioning that delivers real results, personalized to you. Savage Strength is more than just a gym, it is a community. All ages and fitness levels are welcome. Just be ready to train hard. For more information or to book a session, go to savagestrength.com. Be the dagger.
Go to practice with me. Okay, so we're walking into practice. This is Clara.
Hey.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun day. It's looking a little windy.
It's fine, it's fine. We'll be on the water.
We'll be on the water.
Yeah.
Trust.
Yeah.
We're walking down still. This is Brianna. It's so exciting. Brianna actually goes to this school and no one else does. Except Taylor. You'll see her.
Hi, Mom.
This is the compounds. Yay, exciting. We're here. We have to take down all of our stuff.
off our crap.
Except it might
be
so
a
exciting.
only practice because the wind's not looking good.
It's a little windy. Wait. I'm hoping for that over nothing. We'll see. I hope so. I'm really hopeful so.
Running at least.
Oh, Cora. Here's some of our boys, some of our seniors.
Hi, I'm Henry. I'm Sam.
Yeah, there's Jackson back there. Look at him go. We're walking down to the dock now. They're carrying the launch because they're such good little helpers. We'll have to get the oars.
We're just the cheerleaders.
Yeah.
There's the water. Go team.
Looking pretty windy today.
You carry that one. This is the team sport.
Yeah. There's the oars. Ready for a good little practice.
Oh my gosh, I thought that was the current.
Here's the dock. Super exciting. It's a little windy, as you can see, and a little gray out. We all have our matching jackets on. There's my best friend Kira. She's my little stroke seat today. We'll get to see her row later. There's our dock and our oars. It's really gray and depressing out today, but it's gonna be fun. Here's more teammates! Everybody say hi. Hi. Do you guys love rowing?
Obviously.
Yes. Oh shoot! Okay. We're doing our little warm-up jog. No one's there. All right, up on 1, out on 2, ready, 1, 2. Up to heads, ready, up. Show sides. Split. Yay! We're going down to practice now. We're waiting for the boys on the dock because they're slow. There they go.
Yeah.
Don't say bad words in the vlog. There's Clara giggling.
Wait,
back there.
I don't.
Okay, so we're in the boat. Everyone say hi. It's really, really windy out, as you can tell from the waves, but you know, we ball, we row. We just did our warm up. We're by the marina. Yeah, that's what we're up to today. Okay. This is the setup. There's the marina. It's really windy. Yay! Zoe's strapping the boat down. We just got back from our little row.
What is this for?
Here's Tucker. It's for my broadcast project. It's a vlog. Here's Kira. It's really freaking cold. I can't feel my toes. I don't think I have them anymore.
Yeah, I wouldn't know if they're still.
It's quite chilly. Look at her great strap job. What a nice one.
No, it's not.
Say hi to Coach Kendall and Coach Paul.
Hi.
They're pretty swell.
See you on 3.
1, 2, 3, ORC. How cold they are. It's really cold. We finished practice.
Oh yeah.
We're walking out now.
You should film them closing the gates.
No.
You're not staying that long.
I don't want to stay that long. They do close these little gates right here and the ones back there. But you know how it is.
A day in the life.
A day in the life of a rower. Everyone should do rowing. It's really fun and really cold. Don't make that face.
I'm sorry.
It's really
moments.
cold. It's very rewarding as a sport.
Yeah.
And
gain some muscles.
Yeah, and some best friends. This is my best friend. Yeah, so come make new friends, come have fun. That's all for today.
That's it.
Hope you
Signing off.
enjoyed. XOXO, Gossip Girl.
The Cupcake Challenge was very exciting. Congratulations to our winner, Macy. Welcome back to the final hour of the telethon, We've had so much fun, and we hope you have too.
For sure, Kelsey. I loved participating in the coffee challenge and watching the cupcake challenge live in the studio. It was so exciting to see everyone's personalities come out. I think these challenges are actually a great way for us to have fun, get to know students in other periods, and make memories.
Absolutely. I agree with you, Ren, very much. It's been such an exciting day, and I'm so bummed that our show is coming to an end.
Agreed. It's kind of bittersweet, isn't it? We've poured so much time into this program over the past 3 to 4 years, and after the telethon, we'll pass the torch on to new faces. And while I'm sad to close this chapter of my life, I'm incredibly confident and excited in next year's junior execs, Ryan and Maddie.
Yeah. This has been such an amazing opportunity and experience that I will be forever grateful for. I'm so excited to see how this program grows throughout the years.
If you think about it, we wouldn't be here without all the donations that the companies have supported us and by purchasing an ad. And I'd like to thank those people for their contributions today and in the past.
Yeah, each donation goes to growing and bettering our program, so thank you. Well, Ren, what is your favorite memory from the past 3 years at the Juice?
Well, I certainly know your favorite memory. We'll see if I'm right in a minute. My favorite memory, or rather memories, are hard to pinpoint, but I would definitely say that the staff karaoke Fridays have been so fun. You get to relax, sing along, and enjoy goofing off with a lot of other stressful work going on.
Yes, I love the karaoke days as well. I also enjoyed our election this year. It was a really fun and great learning experience. But my favorite memory overall has to be the Blue Jackets event this year. It was super fun to learn about all the behind the scenes things that go into the game production, and of course it was super awesome to watch the Jackets play the Stars.
That was going to be my guess. I knew it. The annual Blue Jackets journalism field trip is easily the most exciting part of this year for me as well. This year it was more primarily broadcast focused, so we got to see a lot of the behind the scenes activities, including the editing lab and the control room and the podcast filming room. Thinking way back to the 12-hour election live stream, though, I would also say those were some really great memories. It was a completely new concept to everyone here currently at the Juice, and we kind of got to create our own legacy. It was stressful, but it was so worth it.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for tuning in to the 2025 Juice Telethon. These past 7 hours have gone by so quickly. Our program will benefit from all the funds raised today. Plus, I know we all had lots of fun. Thank you again for the donations, the views, and the support.
Reporting from our last telethon, I'm Ren Ryder.
And I'm Kelsey Mayfield. We hope you enjoyed. Stay juicy.